Suspense. This is the Man in Black, here again to introduce Columbia's program, Suspense. Our star tonight is Miss Mary Astor, one of Hollywood's most charming and resourceful actresses, and a lady who is no stranger to the art of keeping audiences in suspense. Ask anyone who saw her in the Maltese Falcon or across the Pacific. The story called In Fear and Trembling by J. Donald Wilson is tonight's tale of suspense. If you have been with us on these Tuesday nights, you will know that suspense is compounded of mystery and suspicion and dangerous adventure. In this series are tales calculated to intrigue you, to stir your nerves, to offer you a precarious situation, and then withhold the solution until the last possible moment. And so it is with In Fear and Trembling and Miss Mary Astor's performance, we again hope to keep you in suspense. At the edge of the cliff, overlooking the sea, sits a gray stone mansion, weather-beaten by the storms of several decades. To this mansion, Gilbert Durant brought his bride, Lucia. That was 4 years ago. Gilbert and Lucia were quite happy until a year ago, when Lucia's half-sister Beverly came to live with them. Gradually, something began to happen. Lucia felt it, felt that some insidious horror was beginning to gnaw at her happiness. She began to know that Gilbert's ardor was beginning to cool. He became more absorbed in his writing. Then she felt the cold clamminess of the great stone structure creeping about her, clutching at her heart. Anyone who saw her could tell that fear was growing in her mind, a fear of something which she could not or would not explain. One evening, Lucia, having excused herself at dinner, tossed on her bed in a fretful sleep.
No. Don't. Get away from me!
Mrs. Durant! Mrs. Durant, what's wrong?
Oh, Benson, come in.
Well, what on earth is wrong? Why were you screaming?
Oh, Benson, I must have been dreaming. It was horrible.
You're white as a ghost and shaking like a leaf.
Yes, I know. Oh, Mrs. Benson, I can't stand it. It's driving me mad. That makes the 4th or 5th time I've dreamed the same thing, the same in every detail.
I've never heard you scream before.
No. Oh, that's probably because...
What?
Oh, it always comes a little closer to me. Tonight it almost reached me.
It? What do you mean?
I don't know what it is. It's a figure. A human figure, but I can't tell whether it's a man or a woman. It comes through that door and walks slowly across the room with its arms outstretched, reaching for me.
Are you sure you were dreaming?
Now that I think of it, it isn't like a dream, an ordinary dream. Its reality seems to carry over even after I'm awake.
That's what's made you so ill.
This dream, if it is a dream, means something? Is that what you think? It's a premonition?
Perhaps.
What time is it?
9 o'clock.
Where's Gilbert?
Your husband went horseback riding over an hour ago.
Did he go alone?
Your sister went with him.
Beverly? Why didn't he ask me to go?
Well, you've not been yourself lately. Not been feeling well.
Yes, of course.
Well, if you're feeling better, I'll go back to my room.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, I'll be all right. Thank you, Miss Benson. Good night.
Good night, then.
Beverly. Gilbert.
Lucia lay there for a while, staring wild-eyed at the patch of moonlight on the bedroom door, listening, waiting. Then, as the clock struck 10:30, the door opened, and a figure stepped into the room and moved noiselessly through the moonlight to Lucia's bed. Suddenly, Lucia opened her eyes.
Gilbert, don't!
Lucia, what's wrong with you?
What are you doing in my room?
I just wanted to know how you felt.
How long have you been standing there?
Oh, just a few seconds.
I was dreaming, I guess. When I woke up, you startled me.
Why were you yelling, don't, don't?
I don't know. I haven't the slightest idea.
I talked with Dr. Handy about you today. I told him how run down you were, and he suggested that I get a tonic for you. I'll drop in at the drugstore on my way home tomorrow evening.
A tonic?
Yes.
Well, what is it?
Oh, I don't remember. Something in strychnine.
Strychnine?
Yes, he said it would give you an appetite.
Where have you been, Gil?
Oh, I've been riding. Nice moonlight night. Very pleasant.
Did Beverly enjoy it?
Yes, she's an excellent rider. I've decided to buy that filly from Thompson. Going over there tomorrow afternoon.
Is Beverly going with you?
Yes. She's a good judge of horseflesh. Why?
Nothing. I just asked.
Well, good night, Lucia. See you at breakfast?
Yes. Good night.
Something and strychnine. Something and strychnine. Lucia jumps from her bed, rushes down to the library, snaps on the light and steps to the shelf holding the encyclopedia. She runs her fingers down the long line of books, LMNOPR, and then she stops and stares. The S to T is missing. Then she sees it on the desk, the missing volume. She rushes to the desk and stares down at the open page.
Yes, that's it. Strychnine.
I'll tell you what, Beverly, I'll leave the deal entirely up to you.
Up to me? Oh, Gil, that's not fair.
Why not?
Well, suppose she turns out to be a lemon.
I don't think she will, because you're going to have the job of training her.
Oh, you certainly flatter me.
Not in the least. Oh, good morning, Lucia.
I just realized what time it was. You'll be leaving in a few minutes.
Yes, it's 9 this very minute. Better step on it. More coffee, Beverly?
No, thanks. How do you feel, Lucia?
Better. Much better.
You better eat something.
No, I can't.
At least some coffee.
Yes, I'll have some coffee.
I've got to run. See you later, Lucia.
Yes, Gil.
And I'll see you this afternoon at 2, Beverly.
Yes, I'll meet you in town at 2. Oh, Gil, don't forget Lucia's medicine.
No, I won't. Bye, Lucia.
Are you meeting Gil in town, Beverly?
Yes, he wants me to decide on that filly he's interested in.
Where did you learn so much about horses?
Oh, seems to be natural. Why don't you get interested in horses, Lucia?
Why should I?
What are you interested in?
Well, I am interested in a few things. My husband in particular.
You don't act interested in anything.
Really?
Well, if you'll take my advice, you'll snap out of this coma and get some pep.
Does Gil like women with pep?
No man cares about a woman who sits around and mopes. I think you're a hypochondriac.
Do you?
You should do something about it.
I intend to. I intend to do something about it.
I'm glad to hear it. Get out and do things. Play games, golf, tennis, swim, and ride. Maybe this medicine will fix you up.
You know all about it, do you? What is it?
Oh, I don't know. It's a tonic, a builder-upper.
I wish I could believe that.
But at least you can try it. Won't hurt you.
No? I wonder. Oh, come in, Dr. Handy.
Well, Lucia, why did you call me out here? What's wrong?
I just couldn't make it into town.
Oh, it can't be as bad as all that.
Did Gilbert talk to you about me yesterday?
I saw Gil for a few moments at the club during lunch. Said you were run down.
Did you give him a prescription for me?
Oh, never do that until I've examined the patient.
You didn't give him a prescription.
Well, no.
What did you suggest for me?
Oh, I don't know. Mentioned a few tonics he might get for you. Spoke of beef iron and wine and sherry and egg and... I don't remember what else.
Then you mentioned nothing specifically.
I don't think so.
I see.
Now, what seems to be wrong with you, Lucia?
I don't know exactly, but something has been happening to me that, well, frankly, I'm afraid I'm losing my mind.
We all feel that way at times.
I'm serious. Things happen to me in the night.
What sort of thing?
At first I thought they were just nightmares, but when you have a nightmare, you wake up and the fear is gone. You realize the truth. But this vision that comes to me haunts me through the waking hours as well.
Vision?
Something, I think it's a person, comes through my bedroom door, comes toward my bed with outstretched arms as though it intends to strangle me. Each time it comes a little closer. And my fear is that eventually it will get to me before I wake up.
See. You always dream the same dream?
If it is a dream, yes.
And who is the person?
I don't know.
You don't think it's really a dream?
No. I think it's a premonition.
Have you any basis for such a fear in real life? Is there someone or something that you're afraid of?
Doctor, I'm convinced they're not dreams, that I'm not asleep.
Oh, nonsense.
I'm positive they're not mere dreams.
Well, I think it's all due to your rundown condition. You probably don't sleep as soundly as you should, so you transfer sounds in the night to dreams and nightmares.
That's exactly what I mean. If I'm only half asleep, I may be transferring actual movements and sounds into dreams. In other words, if someone slams a door in the night, I may half hear it and attribute it to a dream.
Yeah. All right.
But then perhaps I'm not dreaming. Don't you see?
I think you'd better come into town and have a thorough physical.
You mean a checkup by a psychiatrist?
Oh, I may have someone help me. It's the usual thing, you know.
Oh, Dr. Henry, I'm so frightened.
No. Everything's going to be all right.
I'm afraid. Afraid that I'm going to die. That someone is trying to kill me.
Oh, you're not going to die. That's ridiculous.
I'll call you and make an appointment.
That's better. Very well. In the meantime, try not to think about it. Keep your mind on the brighter side.
Yes. I'll try.
All afternoon and on into the evening, that awful gnawing of jealousy and fear occupy every moment. Gil and Beverly. How could they do such a thing? And how far will they go to get you out of the way, Lucia? Will they stop even at murder?
Are you asleep, Lucia?
No, I'm not asleep.
How are you feeling?
I seem to have developed a headache.
Have you eaten anything today?
No, I didn't care for anything.
Well, this will help you. Better take a dose now. I'll measure it for you.
What is it?
Well, it's the tonic.
Did Dr. Hanby prescribe it?
Oh, yes. Yes, he did.
Where's Beverly?
Down in the library.
Did you buy the horse?
Yes, Beverly thought she was a fine animal.
I didn't know Beverly knew so much about horses.
She's a horsewoman after my own heart.
Is she?
Rides like the wind, too.
She had intended to go home tomorrow. Is she staying on?
She's got to. I wouldn't think of her leaving now.
Why not?
Well, for one thing, she's going to train the horse.
And what else?
Why, nothing else. Here, take this. It's a little bitter, but you'll get used to it.
Gil,
Go ahead, it won't hurt you.
I don't want it.
And why not?
It has poison in it.
I suppose it does have a little, yes. But only enough to act as a tonic.
I don't want it. I won't take it.
Are you going to act like a child? Take it and quit arguing.
I won't.
Take it, swallow it down.
I can't take it.
You're impossible, Lucia.
I'm afraid.
You need this medicine, but you're so confoundedly stubborn you'd rather sit around and mope all day. Very well, there it is. You can take it or not. I'm disgusted trying to help you pull out of this. Good night.
No. Wait, Gil. I'll take it.
I don't care whether you do or not.
There. I've taken it. Terribly bitter.
Well, that's more like it. Now take another dose around 11.
Gil, where's Mrs. Benson?
Why, I told her she could have the night off. Thought she might like to spend the evening in town.
You let her off.
Yes, she's been sticking pretty close lately.
Yes, she has. Good night.
Good night, Lucia.
What's wrong, Gil? You look upset.
I am. Lucia didn't want to take it.
No? Why not?
She's afraid of medicine.
What are you going to do?
She finally took a dose of it. But if I know her, she'll never take another drop.
She's got to take it, Gil. You've got to figure out a way to make her take it.
It can't be disguised. It's too bitter.
Try something else.
I'll try and coax her into it again.
Isn't there something that tastes more pleasant or something you could put in milk or orange juice?
I don't know. But I'll find something.
Of course you will. You've got to.
She's... Wait a minute. There's someone listening outside the door.
Oh, sir.
Well, Benson, What are you doing standing here in the dark?
Why, I was just going upstairs to see if Mrs. Durant wanted anything before I went out.
I see. By the way, I'm staying home for a couple of days, and I thought that since you've been staying so close to the job, you'd welcome a few days' leave.
Leave? Why, yes. But Mrs. Durant may prefer that I stay.
I think you'd better take a little rest yourself. You needn't come back till Friday.
But I don't need a rest.
You come back Friday.
Yes, very well, sir.
But that night, for once, the good Mrs. Benson disobeys orders. A few minutes before 12, she returns to the mansion. No lights are burning, so she makes her way quietly through the back entrance, slips up the stairs, and taps lightly on Lucia's bedroom door.
Mrs. Durant? Mrs. Durant?
Then she turns the knob, opens the door, and snaps on the light.
Mrs. Durant, are you here?
Then Benson steps quickly toward the bed. The bed is empty, but a horrible sight meets her eyes.
Blood. Blood all over the bed. Oh. Oh. Get me the police department.
All right, Mrs. Benson. Now, just calm down and tell us what happened this evening.
Well, earlier in the evening, Mr. Durant told me that I could have the night off since I'd been staying close to Mrs. Durant for some time. And then later he said he decided to let me off until Friday. I didn't want to go, but he insisted.
Was there anyone else in the house?
Yes, Mrs. Durant's half-sister, Beverly.
Did you leave the house?
Yes, but I sneaked up the back stairs and told Mrs. Durant I'd be back about midnight.
If you had till Friday, why did you come back at midnight?
Because we were both frightened.
Of what?
Well, Mrs. Durant had been having premonitions that someone was trying to kill her.
Who was trying to kill her?
She didn't know, but she was terribly frightened.
Is that all?
No. Her husband tried to get her to take some medicine he had brought home. She refused, and he got angry.
How do you know he was angry?
I heard him talking about it to Beverly. They were in the library. And he told Beverly that Lucia was stubborn. Beverly said that he'd have to think of some other way.
Did Mrs. Durant suspect her husband and Beverly of trying to do away with her?
Yes. Yes, she did. She was convinced that Mr. Durant and Beverly were in love and wanted her out of the way.
I see. Well, so you came back tonight because you anticipated that something was going to happen.
Yes. The house was dark, so I came up the back stairs, knocked on her door. When I got no answer, I came in, turned on the lights, saw she was gone, and then I saw the bed all covered with blood. She wouldn't take the poison, so they did it another way. That's what they planned in the library.
Where are they now? Any idea?
Well, they didn't expect me back tonight, so they're probably gone to dispose of the body, intending to come back here and clean the place up later.
I see. Anybody else know about Mrs. Durant's fears?
Yes, she talked to Dr. Hanby. I called him right after phoning the police and told him about it. He knows.
Dr. Hanby, Captain Blake.
What in the world is the meaning of this?
From all indications, Mrs. Durant has been murdered and the body disposed of. Doctor, I understand Mrs. Durant told you that she was afraid that something was going to happen to her, that she was going to die.
Who told you that?
Mrs. Benson here.
I see. Well, she did call me in this morning. She'd been having strange dreams. Premonitions, she called them. I called them hallucinations.
Who do you think it was?
Well, she couldn't tell whether it was a man or a woman, but someone was always approaching her bed with outstretched arms, trying to choke her.
Do you think it was more than a dream?
She was a sort of hypochondriac. I asked her to come into town where I could give her a thorough examination. I didn't take her story too seriously, but this certainly puts a different slant on the entire picture.
Yes. We haven't found the body, but I have men out looking now. We'll find it.
Here's Mr. Durant and his sister-in-law. I found them about half-mile down the beach.
Oh, how are you, Durant?
What in the world goes on here? What's wrong, Doctor?
Take a look at that bed.
Lord. What happened? Lucia. Where is she?
We thought you might enlighten us on that point.
What do you mean? Where is she? Is Lucia dead?
Oh, Gil, what?
What happened?
We think your wife has been murdered.
Murdered? What are you doing here, Mrs. Benson? I thought you were gone till Friday.
Why did you tell her to go until Friday?
Why, I thought she needed a rest. She'd been having long hours. Where is Lucia?
Where have you and your sister-in-law been?
Why, I slipped upstairs and saw Lucia was asleep, so we decided to take a little ride down the beach. It was still early.
Mm-hmm. Didn't take anything with you?
Certainly not.
What do you mean by that? What would we take?
I don't know. I just asked. Did you two try to get Lucia to take some medicine?
No.
Wait a minute, Beverly. That won't do any good. Yes, we did. Lucia was run down and needed a tonic, but she refused to take medicine.
Why did she refuse?
I don't know.
Maybe she was afraid of being poisoned.
Poisoned? But why should I want to poison her? Lucia was my wife.
How long has your sister-in-law Beverly been here with you?
Well, I don't know. Quite some time.
Just a minute. Are you inferring that Gil and I...
I'm not inferring anything. I merely asked you a question.
Oh, Gil, tell him that...
Just a moment, Beverly. Mrs. Benson, what have you been saying? What did you tell them?
I told them the truth.
You think I planned to kill Lucia? Is that it?
Yes, you and this woman.
You're out of your mind.
You tried to get her to take some medicine. She knew you were in love with her sister and that you were trying to poison her.
And how did she come to that conclusion?
She had premonition.
That means nothing.
And besides, I heard you talking, you and Beverly, planning the whole thing.
What?
She's lying.
I heard you. And when you realized Lucia wouldn't take the medicine, Beverly said you'd have to think of some other way.
Some other way to what?
To get rid of her. To kill her.
There must be some... Dr. Hanby, you know better than this. Do you think I had a reason back of wanting to know about various medicines?
Well, no, I didn't. Not at the time, but now...
Now what?
Well, I'm sorry to say it all adds up to something suspicious. Seems more than just coincidental.
Do you think I killed Lucia?
Look about you. Look at the room. What else am I to think?
What was the tonic you tried to give your wife?
It had strychnine in it.
That right, Durant?
Oh, yes. It was one of the things Dr. Hanby mentioned. It was iron, quinine, and strychnine.
Did you mention that, Doctor?
Well, suppose I did. It's a commonly known tonic.
Did you add anything else to it, Durant?
Certainly not.
How about it, Sergeant? What's the report?
The bottle contained iron, quinine, and strychnine, and a heavy content of arsenic.
Arsenic? But that isn't possible. I put nothing in it. Where would I get arsenic?
It was in there just the same.
Good heavens. Doctor, this isn't true. You know it isn't.
I hate to say it, Gil, but the evidence looks bad for you.
Benson knows what this is all about. She's lying. She knows Gil wouldn't do such a thing. She's back of it all.
Why?
I don't know. But believe me, I'll find out if I have...
That'll do. Under the circumstances, I think you'd all better come down to headquarters so we can keep you separated. Come on. And no more talking.
After 48 hours, hours of relentless grilling, endless questioning, Gil and Beverly are released on a writ of habeas corpus. Weeks go by, and Lucia's body has not been discovered, so the district attorney makes a public announcement that no murder charges can be preferred against them due to lack of corpus delicti, the failure to produce the body, Lucia's body. Then one evening, Beverly and Gil talked in the library.
Beverly, I want you to know how wonderful I think you've been. You stuck right beside me, never lost your nerve, and, well, you're one girl in a million.
Oh, thanks, Gil, but it isn't over yet. They won't stop their search for Lucia's body, and if they find it, we haven't a chance.
I know, but what can we do about it?
Well, why couldn't we leave the country?
Together?
Not necessarily. They'd be sure to follow us. But we could go separately in different ways, and...
And meet someplace later on? Is that what you mean?
Yes, that's what I mean.
It seems a bit mad. That would be equal to an out-and-out confession.
Oh, but Gil, if they find Lucia's body, we haven't a chance. It's too strong against us.
We could never come back, Beverly.
What of it? I don't want to die, Gil. And I don't want anything to happen to you.
Beverly, I don't know what to say.
I'm frightened, Gil. I can't stay here with such horrible fear hanging over me. I'll go mad. If you don't go, then I will. I'll leave tonight.
Please, Beverly, I need you more than ever now. Please don't go.
Don't worry, Gilbert. She won't leave you.
Good heavens, Lucia.
I won't let her leave you. I'll see that you both go together and stay together for a long, long time.
Lucia, what?
Lucia.
We thought you were dead.
Disappointed, aren't you?
Where have you been?
What are you going to do with that gun?
You thought I was dead. Well, I'm not. I'm live enough to pull this trigger. I've been hiding for weeks. And I've been behind those curtains for the last 20 minutes. I heard every word. Now I know you're in love with each other. Now I know you wanted to do away with me.
In love?
Beverly and I?
From the day she came here. She took you away from me.
I did not.
We never thought of such a thing. Never.
Never entered our mind.
Why lie about it?
You've let your imagination run away with you, Lucia. You're insane.
You think so? Well, if I am, it's your fault. Yours and Beverly's. You've driven me insane, both of you. I had a plan to get even with you, to make you pay for what you've done, but it failed.
What plan?
You see, I didn't know about the law of corpus delicti, but I do now. And this time there will be a body. 2 bodies. Yours and Beverly's.
You're a suspicious-minded devil, Lucia.
I planned to trap you on a murder charge, my murder, but it's going to be your murder now.
You were convinced that Beverly and I were in love?
Of course. I never needed a dream nor a premonition. I cut myself and smeared blood on the bed and disappeared. When I found they couldn't touch you without the corpus delicti, I came back to kill you.
Lucia, you fool, you vicious-minded fool. I'm going to tell you something. And go ahead and shoot me if you will. Lucia, not until now, this very moment, has the thought of loving Beverly ever occurred to me.
You never loved Beverly?
No. But I can tell you this, Lucia. Now that I've seen you as you really are, I could never love you again, never.
Gil.
Wait, Beverly.
But I was sure. I was convinced that you were Beverly.
You were sure only because your warped, jealous mind convinced you that there was something between us.
You mean
You've certainly made a sorry mess of your life, Lucia.
Then all I've done is killed your love. Oh, Gil.
Yes, Lucia. And you've no one to blame. No one but your own miserable self. Lucia, don't, Lucia!
Oh, Gil. Gil!
Yes, Beverly. But it's probably the best thing for her. And for us.
And so closes In Fear and Trembling, starring Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Mary Astor, tonight's tale of suspense. The broadcast originated in Columbia Square in Hollywood. This is your narrator, the Man in Black, who conveys to you Columbia's invitation to spend this half hour in suspense with us again next Tuesday, when another of the screen's lovelier leading ladies, Geraldine Fitzgerald, will star in the uneasy drama called Will You Walk Into My Parlor? William Spear, the producer, Ted Bliss, the director, Bud Gluskin, the musical director, Lucian Morowick, the composer, and J. Donald Wilson, the author, collaborated on tonight's Suspense.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Every day, as the war against Japan increases in intensity, the need for waste fats and greases grows more critical. Here's one department where the enemy may be superior unless you help make up the difference from your kitchens. Save all waste fats and greases, no matter how discolored. Keep a clean can in which to strain them and take them regularly to your butcher. Remember, for every pound, he'll give you 4 cents plus 2 extra meat points.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Errol Flynn, Joan Bennett, Mary Astor, and Ralph Bellamy in Trade Winds. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. One of our stars on this stage tonight is distinctly out of his element. But we've tried to make up for that by finding a play that would make him feel right at home. To me, Errol Flynn always looks a little out of place on dry land. That's because I'm more used to meeting him on deep water, off the California coast, where our greeting is neither spoken word nor shaken hand, but a combination of signal flags that means hello from the Catalina Channel to the China Sea. Leaning against the mainmast, dressed in faded dungarees, Errol looks as though he'd stepped from the pages of a saltwater saga. So tonight he's fittingly cast in the play called Trade Winds. It's a 4-star production. Co-starring with Errol Flynn, we present Joan Bennett, Mary Astor, and Ralph Bellamy. In the course of the play, we'll cover a lot of ground and the majority of the 7 seas. And that's in keeping with the worldwide popularity of our product, Lux Toilet Soap. In any hemisphere, beauty is at a premium, and clever women ask for Lux Toilet Soap in just about every language. Trade Winds is a drama of love and flight, of a wealthy society girl wanted by the police, and of a young detective who tracks her halfway around the world. It's the drama of a man and woman who were meant for each other, but find themselves enemies on opposite sides of the law. Errol Flynn is our globe-trotting detective, Sam Y., and the object of his globe-trotting is Joan Bennett, who plays Kay Kerrigan, the same part she had in Walter Wanger's motion picture production of Trade Winds. Mary Astor is Jean, a secretary who has nearly as much trouble keeping up with the detective as he has catching up with the girl he's trying to arrest. Ralph Bellamy is Detective Blodgett, a little on the slow-thinking side. It's the role Ralph played on the screen, and one that did a great deal to advance his career. Now romance and adventure await us in many parts of the world as we raise the curtain on Act 1 of Trade Winds, starring Errol Flynn as Sam Y., Joan Bennett as Kay Kerrigan, Mary Astor as Jean, and Ralph Bellamy as Blodgett. In the black hours just before dawn, the city of San Francisco lies sleeping under a blanket of fog. There's a curious stillness in the air, broken only by the low moan of foghorns from the bay. High in a fashionable apartment building, a single light shines through a misty window. And now at the door of that apartment, a woman's gloved hand presses the buzzer. There's a long wait. And then at last, the door opens slowly.
Who is it? Why, it's Miss Kerrigan, isn't it? Come in. I hope you'll pardon my keeping you waiting. I didn't expect a visitor at this time of night. Well, Miss Kerrigan, I assume you came here for some purpose.
They found my sister's body in the bay.
What's that? What'd you say?
My sister. They found her tonight in the bay, drowned.
Drowned? I can't believe it. So young, so lovely. How did it happen?
You know how. Technically, it was suicide. Actually, it was murder. And you murdered her.
Look here, Miss Kerrigan. It's natural you should be upset, but hysterics won't help.
You murdered her.
I'll overlook what you're saying. You're not responsible just now. But I haven't even seen your sister for over a month.
So that's why she was so pale and silent these last few weeks. You wouldn't see her. The bay must have been a relief.
That's not true. It was never serious between us. Hers was, well, nothing but a phase, a passing infatuation for a man who belonged to the right club.
And a man whose father's money could protect him from anything. Oh, I know. Your name won't even be printed. If you left any letters, they'll mysteriously vanish. There mustn't be any evidence to soil the name of Thomas Broom II.
We can skip the melodrama. Now, here, let me get you something to snap you out of it. A drink. You could use it.
The only thing I could use right now would be a gun. On you.
Yes. It might help at that. At least it would make you realize what you're saying.
And it wouldn't be murder. It would be execution.
I have a gun right here. Take it, Miss Kerrigan. Go on, that's right. You see, I'm not afraid of you. Even with that gun aimed right at my heart, I'm not afraid. You wouldn't kill me because you know I'm not to blame. Your sister knew what she was doing. It was...
Here your paper into headquarters. Yeah. Oh, hello, Chief. Is this you? Well, this is Detective Blodgett, Chief, right on the job as always. Yeah. I'm up at Broom's place, Chief, and I just got the whole case tied up. Yeah. The murderer of Thomas Broom is a girl by the name of Kay Kerrigan. Sure, I'm sure. First, she had a grudge against Broom on account of her sister. Second, there's a pair of woman's gloves here. Third, I just found a package of Merrick cigarettes on the floor. That's the kind she smokes, Chief. I ascertained it from her friend. That's right. So don't give it a second thought, Chief. This girl Kerrigan did it all right, and I'll have it for you inside of 1 hour.
Paper, Kate Kerrigan still missing. Police found mysterious woman missing 3 weeks.
3 weeks. 3 weeks and no Kate Kerrigan. I thought you were going to have her inside of 1 hour, Blodgett.
I'm sorry, Chief, honest. I can't understand how she eluded me.
Oh, no? Well, look at this. You see that picture?
It's a picture of a ring, isn't it?
Nice deduction, Blodgett. Yes, it is. Now read what it says on the picture.
Ring pawned at Royal Palms Pawn Shop, Honolulu. By a young woman giving name of Martha Bailey.
Right. Now look at this design. Well, it's the same ring, isn't it? Well, read.
Ring designed for Miss Kay Kerrigan. San Francisco, 1929.
There's your answer, Mr. Blodgett. While you were throwing a dragnet around San Francisco, Kay Kerrigan slipped through and pawned the ring in Honolulu.
Honolulu. So that's where she's been hiding.
Wait a second, Chief. Are we so awful sure this Kerrigan girl done the murder?
Of course we are. Broom was shot in the base of the skull, which rules out suicide. What's more, there was no gun found in the apartment.
And furthermore, the woman is obviously immoral. She was in a man's apartment in violation of Ordinance number 693.
Oh, listen. Broom's father says she did it, the paper says she did it, so the public says she did it. And if we want to keep our job, we've got to get her.
Well, that's a routine matter. Now we know where she is.
Oh, and I suppose she's going to stay there and wait for us. Now, look. When she lambs out of Hawaii, she's out of American territory. We've got to send somebody after her quick.
Why don't you send Harry Faulkner?
Now we're getting somewhere. There isn't a more upright and efficient law enforcement officer in the land than Harry Faulkner.
Oh, Blodgett. Why don't you get some educated party to read the papers out loud to you? Faulkner's in Europe on a smuggling case. And there isn't anybody else.
Chief, what about me, Chief?
You? Why, you couldn't trail a puppy with muddy feet across a white bedspread. There's only one capable man I know, and that's Sam Y.
Sam Y?
Oh, no, Chief, not Sam Y.
Why not? If it's a dame, Sam will get her.
But it ain't been 6 months since you had to fire him off the force.
Well, that wasn't entirely his fault. How'd he know that girl was the commissioner's daughter?
But Sam Y isn't upright, Chief. He'll find her all right, but if he likes her, he'll keep her for himself.
Sure, he'll keep her for himself. For a while. But when he gets tired of her, he'll bring her back. Oh, Miss Day, get me Sam Y on the phone.
I'm telling you, Chief, Y will cast a definite reflection on the force. And besides, he'll double-cross you.
Oh, no. Not this time he won't. Because you're going along to watch.
Hello, Samuel Y. Investigation Service. Whom is speaking, please? Just a minute. I'll see, can I ascertain his whereabouts? Mr. Y? Mr. Y, you're wanted on the telephone.
I'm sorry, I'm in conference.
But Mr. Y is...
I said I'm in conference, Miss Bell, and I don't want to be disturbed. Tell whoever it is to call back, and I may speak to him later.
And please don't bother me again. Thank you. Ah, Miss Cartwright, where were we?
You were saying my eyes were so blue.
Oh, yes. Yes, your eyes. You know, Miss Cartwright, love like this only happens once to a man. Only once may he reach up his hand and touch the stars.
Oh.
At first I thought I dreamed you. Help me to understand I'm not dreaming. Take me to walk with you along the stars. Excuse me. Who is this? I said I was busy. What? Oh, hello, Chiefy. A job? Oh, can't right now. I'm in conference. What? Hey, Kerrigan? Oh, yes. I see, yes. Sure, I'll be right over. Yes, goodbye, Chief.
Sam, darling.
Miss Cartwright, I've got to leave for a while. Don't move until I come back.
Where are you going?
Honolulu.
Hey, wait!
Miss Bell, Jean, where's my hat?
Here. What happened to your conference inside?
Oh, that's postponed. I've got a job.
Do you really think this Kerrigan girl murdered him?
Oh, so you were listening in again, eh?
Yeah. You think she did it?
Well, I don't try them, I find them. Besides, I've always wanted to go around the world. There must be quite a lot of undeveloped territory out there.
I've always wanted to travel myself. It's a nice assignment for us.
Us? Can't you count? I'm going solo.
What? And leave me here to stall off the rent and the telephone and the payments on the office furniture? Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, now listen. Gee, honey, you don't think I'm leaving because I want to, do you?
Now, wait. Don't try to get around me. I don't fall for that.
Jean, look at me. A person like you. Why? Jean, this only happens once to a man. Don't you know that going away from you is one of the hardest things I've ever had to face? Don't you know that, Jeannie?
Oh, Sam.
Close your eyes, Jeannie. That's right.
Sam.
And don't forget to store my tailor, too.
Hey, come back. You can't.
So long, Jeannie. I'll write from Honolulu.
You big heel.
Go on, Mr. Sam. Say more.
Oh, what more is there to say? You know, girls, this only happens once to a man. Only once may he reach up his hand and touch the stars. Take me with you to those stars, all four of you.
Now look here, Sam.
Oh, Blodgett. I told you to stay out of here. Now go on.
No, I won't. We're here to find Kate Kerrigan.
Well, I'm looking for her.
Listen, Sam, I'm willing to overlook the moral aspects of the situation, but you know Kerrigan's not a Hawaiian.
But this is the process of elimination. These few girls, and we'll have covered the whole island.
And while you're here, what about those steamship officers?
I checked them all.
Well, check them again. Everything's got to be double-checked around here.
Faulkner wouldn't employ these methods. They're not only immoral, but they're not modern.
Well, they've been good for a long time. Now, girls, suppose you go on. I want to hear all about your work.
What does a man want to know about a beauty parlor for?
Oh, that's very interesting. Girl goes in with no eyelashes, comes out, looks like Minnie Mouse. Grandmother goes in, out she comes, skips off to kindergarten. Blonde comes in, comes out a brunette. As easy as that.
Easy. 3 hours hard work to make a blonde a brunette.
We did one in 2 hours last week.
Oh, a rush order?
Yes, she was catching a boat for Shanghai.
Shanghai? Oh, well. Tell me, did she look like the girl in this picture?
Yes, that's the one. How did you know?
Oh, just a hunch. Thanks, girls.
Sam!
Any luck, Philo?
The best. Come here, listen. A small blonde woman sailed 4 days ago for New Zealand.
No. Did she smoke marriage cigarettes?
Well, they said she didn't do any smoking in public, but that didn't discourage me. Once a person acquires a cigarette habit, it's bound to come out. She claimed to be a missionary. But it's obvious to me it's Kerrigan in disguise.
Blodgett, you've done a remarkable piece of work.
It's just sheer deduction. Well, when do we leave for New Zealand?
Tomorrow.
Good.
But we're going by way of Shanghai.
What?
So you want to work here, huh?
I want to work anywhere. I was told that the Shanghai Cafe needed a piano.
Yeah, that's right. American, eh?
No, English.
I see. So what kind of stuff do you play?
Well, I'll tell you the truth. I was brought up on Chopin.
Never heard of him. Can you play popular?
I'd like to try.
Well, looks count more than playing here. Okay, you're hired.
Thank you. Do I start tonight?
Yeah. And be sure to bring your police card.
Police card?
Yeah, that's right. All non-residents must report to the police before they can work in Shanghai.
Oh.
Oh, it's just a formality, unless, of course, you're a criminal.
What makes you say that?
Nothing. Why? Go on. Report to the police and be back here at 8.
All right. Thanks.
No little hop sing. That is your name, isn't it?
Hop sing, yes.
At first, hop sing, I thought I'd dreamed you. Help me to understand I'm not dreaming. Help me to...
Sam, I've got her.
What?
I got her, Sam. I got Kerrigan trapped her red-handed in the lobby of the hotel smoking a Merrick cigarette.
Pardon me, Hop Sing. Business after pleasure. And don't move until I come back. Where is she?
I locked her in my room. I thought in the case of trapping a murderess, we could defy the conventions.
Well, come on, show me. Come on, hurry up.
Just a minute, Sam. Can't be too careful in these cases. Maybe I better use my gun.
Yeah, but make sure it's not loaded.
Now, come on. Stand where you are, Miss Kerrigan. I got you covered.
Kerrigan? Say, what is this?
Well, if it isn't Mr. Y. Hiya, Sam.
Well, Dr. Livingston, I presume. Say, what is this?
Sam, will you do me the courtesy of telling this big lunkhead who I am?
Oh, I beg your pardon. I thought you had met. Dr. Livingston, allow me to present Mr. Blodgett.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Huh? Dr. Livingston is an old friend of mine from San Francisco. She's nice, but she's not Kerrigan.
But she was indulging in Merrick cigarettes.
Oh, I was aware if I kept smoking Merrick, you'd find me, and I'd find Sam.
Very nice. Well, you might as well unleash her, Philo. She's nothing but a red herring.
All right, but all these events prove just one thing to me. Kerrigan's in New Zealand.
Well, Jeannie, nice to see you again. How, things at the office?
Look here, Sam White. Don't get the idea that I'm following you. This is a pleasure trip.
There was a time when I came under the heading of pleasure.
Oh, I know. I was a simple, trusting girl. But now I'm a cynical woman of the world. You couldn't push me around now if I was on roller skates.
Yes. Yes, you are a woman of the world. Poise, chic, taste, expensive perfume, expensive cigarettes, too. Tell me one thing. How'd you find out about those Merricks?
Oh, you don't think you're the only friend I got on the police force?
Oh, how was the Marine Corps when you left?
Off on a cruise. And you know, one gets so lonely when you're alone.
You're pretty far from home, aren't you?
Oh, I've always wanted to see the world. I've heard so much about it.
Yes, there has been a lot of talk. Mm-hmm. And this is just a sightseeing trip, eh?
Merely. I felt I was getting into rather a rut at home.
Uh-huh. Nobody happened to offer rather a reward for Kay Kerrigan, did they?
Not that I know of. There you go, talking shop again. Even in this quaint old Orient. You haven't changed a bit, Sam.
Oh, yes, I have, Jean. At least, I've found out a lot of things. You know, you have to go away sometimes to find out who you really miss. And I've missed you, Jean.
Oh, Sam.
You know it, Jean? Your coming here is the loveliest thing that's ever happened to me.
Sam. Sam.
How much is it, Jeannie?
$100,000. How much is what?
$100,000, eh? The irony of it. Well, I can see I've been in a fool's paradise. I thought you'd come all this way because... Oh, well, there's no good dreaming. Goodbye, little Jeannie. I'm sorry it turned out this way. We might have made such wonderful music together.
Sam, where are you going?
Oh, out of your way, Jean. Why, don't you see? I dreamed of us working on this together, sharing the reward, going home together. And then, well, who knows?
Sam, you were right, Sam. I came to tell you old man Brooms offered $100,000 for Kerrigan, and I know where Kerrigan is.
You sure?
Absolutely. British passport under the name of Mary Holden.
Oh, you're right, so far.
And she's booked passage on the steamer Hanoi, sailing for Singapore at 2:30 this afternoon.
Now, Jeannie, don't try to be a detective. You're too sweet and feminine.
But I checked the British consulate and the steamship office, even the boy that took her trunk.
Oh, that steamer to Singapore. That's just a blind. Kerrigan's on her way to a village in the interior. The police there will hold her until we pick her up. So now we'll hire a couple of horses and ride after her through the jungle.
We're going horseback riding? Through the jungle?
Well, sure. You're not afraid of snakes and tigers, are you?
Oh, no, I'm not afraid of them. I'm just allergic to them. I tell you what, I'll stay here and take a shower and sort of rest while you go get her.
Well, maybe that is the best idea. Oh, it was just selfish of me to want to take you out in that hot jungle and, well, I'll be back before you even know I'm gone, sweetheart.
Sam, I'll know you're gone.
Yes, you may at that. Well, goodbye for just a little while, darling.
Goodbye, Sam.
Blodgett.
What do you want?
Come on, Philo. We're catching the boat for Singapore.
But I haven't got my things.
Oh, the manager will forward our stuff. Come on.
But what about my pajamas?
Oh, you'll never miss them in Singapore. Come on.
Oh, please, don't play it like that. After all, the way Chopin wrote it was pretty nice, too.
Hello. My name's Sam.
Hello. Mine's Mary. Do you mind if I show you how it ends?
I hope I know how it ends.
You know, it's only fair to present Chopin's side of the argument. But I'll need that. My hand, please.
What? Oh, yes, of course. Silly on me. Here.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Isn't it?
I was thinking about you.
Oh, think about the music.
Oh, but I can't. All I can think of is that we're wasting time.
How?
Well, I really ought to kiss you. Like this.
Well, that was unexpected. Now what am I supposed to do?
Oh, turn the other cheek.
You behave like this everywhere, or just in the Orient.
Oh, well, seemed like a good idea at the time. I guess it wasn't. Anyway, thanks for the lesson. I mean the music lesson.
You're welcome. Promise to practice. Goodbye.
Oh, no, not goodbye. I hate that expression.
I'm afraid it's what you say when you're leaving somebody.
Ah, but if you didn't leave, you wouldn't have to say it.
I must. Oh, you've got my hand again.
I know. I need it this time.
Good night.
Wait! Want I see you tomorrow?
Well, it's a very small boat.
What about the day after tomorrow?
Well, it's a very small world.
Singapore. I've dreamed about places like this and a girl like you. You know, a thing like this only happens to a man once. Only once may he reach up his hand and touch the stars.
That, I believe, is known as a line.
What? Oh, yes. I'm afraid it is.
You read it perfectly. You must have rehearsed it a lot.
I have. On every possible occasion.
I'm a terrible egotist.
How?
Well, I rather hoped when I was ready to listen it wouldn't be a line. Or anyway, it would be a line tailor-made for the occasion.
You rate it. Not only tailor-made, but brand new, shiny words, freshly minted. Bright words that nobody's ever touched before. Oh, that's a line, too. But not bad.
I suppose you can't be blamed for sticking to proven methods.
Oh, that's all I ever learned. I used the line when I sold newspapers on street corners. Monday's news on Wednesday morning. I used the line to get my first job. Everything I've got was by knowing when to turn it on.
And off.
Right. Well, I'm turning it off right now. And I hope this is the right time. Knock wood.
Will that make it sure?
Oh, it should. You see, where I was brought up, the kids didn't go in much for prayer. That was softy stuff. So I never learned any. This is my way of praying, by knocking wood. When I want something that's beyond my power to get.
You've been really honest with me, haven't you?
Completely. For the last few minutes.
I can't be any less with you. There's something it's going to be very difficult to tell you, but I must.
Oh, no. No, you mustn't. If there's anything unpleasant, don't say it because I won't listen.
But really,
Oh, no, please. No. Oh, look, we've had a grand day, and there's a lot more ahead of us. Well, a few anyway. Let's take them and no questions asked.
All right. No questions asked.
After a brief intermission, our stars Errol Flynn, Joan Bennett, Mary Astor, and Ralph Bellamy will return in Act Two of Trade Winds. Now, for a moment, we want you to listen in to a few of what we radio people call sound effects. Tonight, all our sound effects are going to be bells. Here's the first. Hear those little bells? If you have a very small boy in the house, maybe you recognize them right away. They're attached to a small pair of horse reins that belong to Junior Smith, age 2. You can hear them tinkling, because right now his pretty young mother is giving him a farewell romp before bedtime. Now that is the clock on the living room mantel. It was a wedding present. Now it says to pretty young Mrs. Susan Smith that Mr. Smith will be home soon. So, being as clever as she is pretty, she bundles Junior into his crib, draws herself a tub of warm water, unwraps a nice, fresh white cake of Lux toilet soap, and then... Well, Sally, you tell them what happens then.
Well, then Sue settles down for a few minutes of perfect relaxation in that nice, warm bath. She forgets about her housekeeping problems and about Junior's teething and just soaps herself all over lazily with Lux Soap's creamy, active lather. Lets it carry away perspiration, every single trace of dust and dirt. You see, she knows that this luxurious beauty bath will make her feel like new and leave a delicate, clinging fragrance on her skin, too.
Thank you, Sally. You see, young Mrs. Smith depends on her daily Lux toilet soap bath, not only for a quick, refreshing pickup, but to make her sure of daintiness, of skin that's sweet. And that brings us to another sound effect. That is the Smith doorbell. Sue knows that it's Bill, so glad to be home and so eager to see his pretty young wife that he can't bother with his latchkey. Well, she's ready to greet him in a fresh frock, a gay little ribbon in her hair. And as he takes her in his arms, he thinks how sweet she is. Every bit as sweet, every bit as thrilling as when 4 years ago, clever little Sue made young Bill Smith the happiest man in the world. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille. Act 2 of Trade Winds, starring Errol Flynn as Sam Y., Joan Bennett as Kay Kerrigan, Mary Astor as Jean, and Ralph Bellamy as Bludgett. Armed with the knowledge that Mary Holden is the missing Kay Kerrigan, Sam Y. is completely disarmed. For the first time in his life, he regrets being a detective. And now, with Kay, he's doing his best to forget it. They've just returned from a ride, and Kay, stretched out in a chair, is attempting to kick off her riding boots. Come on, kick.
I can't.
All right, wait. I've got a proposition to make you. I'll help you off with your boots if you'll buy me a drink.
Sold to the gentleman in riding clothes.
Okay, put your foot up. Now, come on.
Ouch, take it easy.
Ooh, whoever invented these things, anyhow?
It's no use. Take a rest, Sam.
Thanks.
I'm sorry. Jeanette will do it for me. She's got the knack of it.
Jeanette? I thought you were traveling alone.
I was, but I ran into this girl. Her mother and father were missionaries, and they died of cholera, and she was stranded.
Oh, I see.
Here she is now. Oh, Jeanette.
Jeanette, eh?
Now, did you call me? Jeanette, this is Mr. Y.
How do you do, Jeanette? Miss Holden and I were just saying what a frightful thing cholera is.
There are worse things.
Much worse.
Oh, Jeanette, will you please order Mr. Y anything he wants? And then come inside and help me with my boots. I'll be right there. I won't be long, Sam.
Right.
Well, Mr. Y, can I order you a nice case of smallpox?
Jean, darling, do you know what comes to me as a surprise? I'm really glad to see you.
You dished me in Shanghai.
Oh, a mistake, that's all. All that matters now is that I found you again.
Go away, snake.
Why, Jean, have you been drinking?
Planter's Punch. Nothing but fruit juice.
Uh-huh. I heard it.
And I know something else. I know that this girl is Kerrigan.
Well, a woman's intuition is a wonderful thing.
And so is $100.
Oh, sure.
Listen, Sam, I want half that reward, see, and I'm going to get it.
Well, of course. We split it just as soon as we catch up with Kerrigan.
Oh, stop that. You know as well as I do Holden is Kerrigan.
Oh, listen, Jean. I didn't mean to tell you this soon, but I think you've got the right to know. Kerrigan's in New Zealand running a shooting gallery.
Well, who's this in this photograph? Buffalo Bill? Look. Kay Kerrigan, President Senior Class, prettiest, most likely to succeed. Even Blodgett will recognize her from that. And if you don't play ball, mastermind, that 100,000 will be split between he and I.
All right, you're right. I know she's Kerrigan. But I don't work like other people.
You're giving me information.
Well, from now on, I'm going to be different anyhow. Cross my heart. And, Jeannie, when we get that reward and get back to the States, well, you can't keep me from dreaming, Jeannie.
Sam, you're a dope.
What?
I've fallen for that line twice, and twice is enough. You arrest that girl tonight or else, get it?
All right, Jean, you win. Let's go outside. There's a moon you ought to see.
I wouldn't want to miss anything.
Well?
It's beautiful. I didn't realize it until tonight. I've been looking at the world, but I haven't been seeing it.
This makes everything seem pretty far away, doesn't it?
Not everything. Just the wrong things, the sad things. All the lovely things are here.
They are for me.
Peace and sanctuary and a friend. I've always known since I first decided how it would be. I've known what I would do. Walk straight ahead to meet it without fear. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Not as long as it's forever.
Even if it's only for a moment.
Oh, but it can't be.
Don't be afraid. I'm not. Neither of us can ask for eternity. All we can hope for is a few great moments. Promise me, now, that we'll take each moment as it comes and treasure it. And when it's gone, we'll let it pass without regret. Promise?
Anything.
If I go, when I go, even if it's tomorrow, don't try to follow me. The last moment will be dead then. Stay behind with what lives, the memory.
You're asking an awful lot.
The moments are slipping away, Sam.
Oh, darling. Darling.
Yes, Mr. Blodgett. What'll it be this time?
Buttermilk, please.
Buttermilk? Yes.
Hey, Matt, shake up another punch, will you?
Yes, ma'am. Why, Dr. Livingston.
Oh, hello.
Well, it certainly is a pleasure to meet up with you again, Dr. Livingston.
Likewise.
Sam didn't tell me you were in Singapore.
Oh, I just ran over to join a friend of mine, Miss Holden.
Oh, she was on the boat with us. A very refined type. I admire refinement in a lady.
I'm just crazy about refinement myself. Hey, Mac, hurry up.
Yes, ma'am. That is punch.
Thanks.
Is that an alcoholic beverage, Doctor?
A planter's punch? Oh, it has a dash of rum in it.
Rum?
For my blood pressure.
Oh, medicinal purposes. Well, that doesn't count.
That's just what I've been telling myself all day.
You know, Doctor, this is really wonderful. We had to leave Shanghai in such a hurry, I was afraid our paths might not cross again.
Oh, the coincidence is all mine, Mr. Blodgett. I'm always happy to meet up with a gentleman who recognizes a lady's finer nature.
I've been thinking of nothing else. You see, a lady doctor like you that's traveled a lot could knock a lot of rough edges off a certain type of man. Help him get on in his profession. Now, I don't want to alarm you, Doctor, but that's the way I am. Frank and straight from the shoulder.
And if you only knew what a relief that is.
Of course, she'd have to abandon her medicinal practice, and that would entail a definite tax sacrifice.
Well, a lady doctor like that, after she got rid of all her patients, would have a right to think of herself.
Dr. Livingston, you think just like me.
Thanks. Oh, look. Look who's over there.
Why, yes, Sam and Miss Holden. They seem to be very good friends, too, don't they?
Yeah. A murder rap's not tough enough. She's got a fall for Sam Y. It isn't fair.
I beg your pardon, Doctor?
You'll understand when you're older, Junior. Come on, drink your buttermilk.
What are you saying? Jean, what are you trying to tell me?
I just did tell you. Sam Y is a detective. Everybody's a detective. Even Blodgett thinks he's a detective.
And you?
If I was, I'd have nabbed you long ago. There's 100 G's on your head, Toots.
That's all he wanted then. The money. Well, he's not going to find me. I'll get away some way.
No, you won't. He'll get you. He's a terrible heel, but he's awful good at finding people.
I'll go to Ceylon. I'll hide back in the hills.
He'll find you. That's why I gotta stick with you and save you from him. And then there's my half of the reward, too.
Yes, there's that. Oh, you're probably right. He'll find me.
He doesn't deserve any reward. It's a man's world, that's what it is. Well, he isn't going to get any reward. Nobody's going to get any reward.
What?
I'm going to help you get away. You helped me, and now I'm going to help you.
Jean,
I'm going to help you get away to Ceylon.
Oh, what's the matter, Jean? What is it?
It's such a beautiful gesture. Giving up 50 grand for a friend. Oh, it's such a beautiful gesture.
You can have your pick of the bungalows, Mem Sahib. Ceylon at this time of year is not overcrowded.
Thank you. I think that one over there will do. I'll go get the bags off the dock. Right back, Kay.
All right, Jean.
And now, if Mem Sahib would like to see...
Wait a minute. What's that? Who's playing?
Oh, that is one of our guests. He arrived last night by airplane.
Oh. Well, perhaps I'd better go introduce myself. Good morning, Mr. Y.
Good morning. I've been expecting you, Kay.
So it seems. All right, let's have it over.
Kay, I know it's a foul trick to persecute you like this, but I had to talk to you.
Please do your job. I'm waiting.
I'm going back to San Francisco and report for failure. I found you, but you're not the girl I want. Or you're the girl I want.
Sam!
No, don't interrupt.
But Sam, there's a...
No, please. Oh, I don't want to see that look in your eyes, ever. You needn't be terrified of me. Well, it hurts to see you afraid.
Oh, no, don't stop playing.
What?
Go on, play.
Well, what's the matter?
Sam, listen. There's a cobra.
A what?
A cobra. Right beside you on the bench. If you stop playing, he'll strike.
A Kay. Kay. In the drawer. The table. There's a gun. Get it. Shoot the thing. Quick.
Oh, I'm afraid.
Well, so am I. Please, get the gun. Oh, shoot one of us. Quick, I don't care which.
I've got it.
Now, move slowly. Easy. Come close to me. Oh, don't take a chance on missing. Now aim. Oh, don't shake. Shoot. Shoot! Oh, you got him. He's dead. Hey, he's dead.
Sam, I think I'm going... Oh.
Oh. Kay, may I join you? Oh.
Mem Sahib. Good morning. A note for you, Mem Sahib.
A note? Thank you. What is it, Kay? Why, darling, yesterday you saved my life. You should have taken it. Today I'm giving you back yours. When you read this note, I'll be aboard the 10 o'clock boat to Bombay. Goodbye, my sweet. Sam.
Jean, pack everything. We've got to hurry.
Are you completely crazy?
I will be if we don't catch that boat. I've got to get him. I've got to.
Well, this certainly makes a fool out of my beautiful gesture. Come on.
Sam, I'm here, Sam.
What are you doing on this boat, Kay?
Sam, I'm coming with you.
Oh, you shouldn't have done this.
Maybe not. But there are things you just can't help.
I'm going a long way, but I'm going to San Francisco.
I know. And I'm going with you. It's a long way.
One of us is an awful fool. If you hadn't done this, you'd have had a chance.
I know. A chance for my life. A life of running away and hiding and trembling at shadows.
When we get back to San Francisco, I'm going to do everything I can to...
We mustn't think about what's happened or what's going to happen. The only time for us is right now. And these next few weeks together.
You're making a pretty big decision, Kay. Are you sure?
A lifetime of running away or a few weeks drifting along the trade winds with you. There wasn't any choice.
You're very sweet, Kay. It's a lot more than I deserve.
All right, Sam, I want to speak to you.
Close the door, Philo.
Never mind that. Listen, I know Mary Holden as Kay Kerrigan.
Oh, really?
How? I'll tell you how. I saw her picture in the San Francisco paper. The purser gave it to me. Look.
Well, that's her, all right.
Sure, and you've been with her all this time and didn't know her.
I must be slipping.
I'd have ferreted out her identity long ago, only she didn't indulge in Merrick's. Oh. And here's something else. Harry Faulkner's on his way here. He's going to meet the boat in Bombay and put her in irons personally. He's a bulldog, that Faulkner.
Blodgett, let me be the first to congratulate you. You've done great work.
Oh, well, always on the job, you know.
Now, look, if I were you, I wouldn't tell Kerrigan about this. Let her think she's safe, then she won't try to escape. What do you say?
Maybe so. Nice, clear thinking there, why?
Oh, thanks, old man. Coming from you, Blodgett, that's...
Yes, Sam?
You better have a few things packed tonight. We're leaving the boat at Penani in the morning.
Where are we going?
To a place where nobody will ever find us.
Sam, you can't do it. It'll mean the end of everything for you.
Oh, I look at it differently. I think it's the beginning.
But if you help me escape, you'll be a criminal yourself.
I am already. I walked away on you, and so long.
But, Sam...
Okay, look. See out there in the ocean? There's a group of islands. The Lacadives. Where white people never go. That's where we're going to live. For the rest of our lives.
Darling, I won't let you do this.
Oh, I'm afraid you can't stop me. You see, I always would do everything I want to do.
Everybody's dream. Tropical island, a million miles from civilization.
You like a house?
I love it.
You know, some people mightn't approve of a marriage like ours. In a missionary hut in Penani. But I think it'll hold.
It was a grand marriage, Sam. And the loveliest ring a bride ever wore.
Oh, let's see it. Yeah. What's that inscription again?
Perfecto delecto, 10 cents.
Sweet. Not a bad cigar, either. You know, Mrs. Y, you're growing old. Do you realize that a year from now you'll no longer be a bride?
Oh, you're wrong, Mr. Y. Nobody ever grows old in the Lacadives. 1,000 years from today, I'll still be a bride.
I'd believe you if you said 1,000,000.
Oh, now, Sam, we can't expect too much. Why, 1,000,000 years from now, you may be bored with me. You may even want a divorce.
You know, Bride, I don't even like to joke about that.
Neither do I.
Funny.
What?
Oh, I was just thinking how we got here. Like the old sailing ships on the wings of the trade winds. Over the sea to safety. There's our highway, darling, out there. Led us home.
Our sea.
Our life.
It will always be just the sun, the sea, the trade wind.
And you and me.
And nothing to be afraid of ever again.
Nothing.
Sam, what's that?
Oh, no. Natives seem to be excited about something. They're running down to the beach.
Sam, look. There's a boat there. A white man's getting out of it.
It's Harry Faulkner.
Oh, Sam.
But he's not going to get you.
Oh, yes, he is, Sam. It's right that he should. You can't stop him.
I get the first shot.
Sam, please, you can't kill a
I've
man.
got to. Or we'll never be free.
There isn't room here for the three of us. You and me and Faulkner's ghost. Sam, please.
Waiting for us to make the first move.
Please, darling, please.
All right, come out, Y, and bring the girl with you.
Come and get us.
Sam, are you hurt?
That's all right. It's a scratch. Here, put these handcuffs on, quick.
Okay, Sam, put him up. Hey, Kerrigan, I arrest you in the name of the city of San Francisco.
You're a little late, Faulkner. He's my prisoner. $100,000 on the hoof, unbound to me by bands of steel. Look.
Sam, you did this for the reward?
Well, what else? See, baby, I'm losing you in any case. It's tough, but you can't expect me to fuss up that reward, too. Come on, baby. We're going to San Francisco.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Errol Flynn, Joan Bennett, Mary Astor, and Ralph Bellamy, will return in Act 3 of Trade Winds. Now, in our short intermission, I have something important to talk about. Maybe I should say crow about.
You want to crow about something? That doesn't seem like you, Mr. Ruick.
Well, this is something special. I just can't help crowing about it. I have some inside information that I gathered up right here in Hollywood.
Oh, Mr. Ruick, we're all going to be interested in that.
Well, now, that's what I thought. This information comes from Irene Dunn.
Irene Dunn? Oh, isn't she lovely?
Well, that's what I think. So when I saw her at a party the other night, I decided to find out something.
You saw her the other night? What did she have on?
Now, isn't that just like a woman? I don't know what she had on. I only know that she looked beautiful. But as I was saying, I've managed to get some real information about the beauty care she used.
Well, it's Lux toilet soap. You know she uses it.
Of course I know she uses it. But I wanted to know how often she uses it and how she uses it. And this is what I've found out. She says she often uses Lux toilet soap for a beauty freshener during the day and absolutely always uses it for a facial before she goes to bed.
Oh, yes, an active lather facial. You know, lots of women besides screen stars are finding out how marvelous they are.
Well, Irene Dunn certainly is enthusiastic about them. So I found out exactly how she takes an active lather facial. I've written it down here. Sally, will you read it to the ladies in our audience?
Surely. She says, it's easy to work up a rich lather with Lux soap. I pat it gently into my skin with upward strokes and little pats. Next, I rinse with warm water, then cool. Then I pat my face lightly to dry it.
Thanks, Sally. Simple, isn't it? But Irene Dunn says these facials are important. And here's the reason. Lux Toilet Soap's active lather gives the skin protection it needs. The protection of thorough cleansing. Oh, of course, every woman thinks she takes proper care of her skin. But often, without realizing it, a woman actually spoils her own looks. And that's too bad, because there probably isn't any woman who doesn't want her skin to be soft and smooth, as lovely as Irene Dunn's. And this care famous screen stars use is so simple and so quick. Make a resolution now not to neglect your skin, not to miss out on the appeal that it ought to have. Use Lux Toilet Soap, the soap famous screen stars use, regularly. Keep it always on hand. Buy it the economical way. Get 3 cakes tomorrow. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The curtain on the third act of Trade Winds. A few weeks have passed. Back in San Francisco, The newsboys scream their headlines.
Paper, paper, Kerrigan's captor arrived from Orient. Hey, read all about it. Sam White collects rewards from Sam White takes all his wife is tried for murder. Paper.
In her cell in the city prison, Kay reads the latest story, while Jean and Blodgett stand at her side, their eyes full of sympathy.
Sam Y. celebrates $100,000 haul. Samuel Y. received his $100,000 reward today for building a gallows under Kay Kerrigan, some of which he'll spend on a housewarming party, featuring wine, song, and most appropriately, women.
Give me that paper. I'd like to do that to the rat in person. Limb from limb.
Don't abandon hopefulness, Miss Kerrigan. There's only been 3 women hanged in the history of California, and they were guilty of the most heinous crimes. Fiends in human form.
Shut up.
Hey, what did you kick me for?
Don't try to figure it out, big shot, or your head'll ache, too. I'm sorry, Kay.
I don't want sympathy. I shot Broom, and I'd do it again. If the jury feels I wasn't justified, I'm not afraid to take any sentence they want to hang me. It isn't shooting Broom that I regret.
Take it easy, honey.
I'd rather hang 20 times than live with this filthy feeling that I trusted, worshipped that. Oh, I feel so cheap, so smeared with dirt. There's only one way I can ever get clean again. The jury will do that.
Don't be too severe on Sam. I'll bet you right now he isn't feeling any too good himself.
Well, if he isn't, it's because he forgot to kick his mother goodbye this morning.
He hasn't got a mother.
How lucky for her.
Why, he's thinking of you right along, Miss Kerrigan. Only this morning he asked me to give you these gloves.
They're not my gloves.
Why, Miss Kerrigan, I found them myself on Broom's desk, right beside the corpus delicti.
I tell you they aren't mine.
No? Then maybe Sam intended them for a little remembrance for you.
A remembrance? Is this a joke? Yes, that's it. A joke. A very funny joke.
Please, honey.
Why aren't you laughing? Everybody else is laughing. Laugh and have fun. Sam's made a joke and everybody's laughing. Can't you see I'm laughing, too?
All right, Blodgett, let's go. You've done your good deed for the day.
But I don't understand.
Oh, shut up. So long, honey. We'll be back soon. All right, matron, we're leaving.
You know what? Kay's hatred of Sam amounts almost to an obsession.
You dope. She'll go to her grave loving that heel.
And now we bring you the latest news in the Kerrigan murder trial. The jury has just retired to deliberate on whether or not a woman shall go to her death with the killing of a man. Kay
That's the
Kerrigan
news
was on
about the
trial.
trial?
Forget it. Did you see Kay?
Yes, I did.
Well, what's
Miss
yours?
Kerrigan flatly denies ownership of the gloves and refuses to accept them as a gift.
Good. I was sure they weren't hers.
You were? To me, that's extremely bewildering.
Listen, nimble brain, if one woman can get into a man's apartment, another woman can, too. And if another woman could get in, she could kill Broom and leave her gloves behind.
I don't follow you, Sam. Miss Kerrigan admits she shot Broom.
Yes, in the heart. But Broom was shot in the back of the head. Furthermore, I went up to Broom's apartment and I found something you overlooked.
I don't believe it.
Oh, you don't? Well, in the bottom drawer of his bureau, I found a revolver loaded with blanks.
Blanks? But that's not logical. You can't kill anyone with blanks.
Well, that's the idea. A man like Broom would probably have plenty of threats. He kept a blank revolver handy to give to any furious female. Well, if he had one, he might have had two. He handed the blank revolver to Kay. She shot at him. He fell. She thought she killed him, and so she beat her to Honolulu. What do you think of that?
I'm confused.
Well, sure, but outside of that, what do you think of it?
Well, fine.
Well, good. Now, look, Philo, and concentrate. I'm a self-made, all-American heel, right?
No doubt there are those who would concur.
I hope they all concur. You see, if I've got them convinced I'd sell my wife for $100,000, the guilty party won't worry much about me turning them in, even if I find them. Not if it means giving up that reward.
Oh, so your recent questionable conduct was merely a cover-up while you hounded the real criminal to earth.
Can it be that lightning has struck?
Sam, you must have endured untold suffering these last few weeks.
Oh, thanks, Philo. Sometimes the evidence of a good egg pops through that concrete skull of yours. Now, listen. Here's the plan, such as it is. There were 6 dames, count them, 6, playing around with Broom when he was murdered. The gloves fit one of them. Well, they've all been invited to Broom's apartment tonight with their husbands.
Your logic is the murderer will return to the scene of his crime?
Right. I'm going to plant those gloves on the desk in the library. The guilty woman, and it must be a woman, will try to grab them. When she does, you'll grab her. Get it?
You can trust me, Sam. You know me. Always on the job.
I hope so.
Well, all right, beat it and be at Broom's apartment at 9 sharp. How's it going, Blodgett?
Okay, Sam. 5 females have gone into the library and out again.
Anyone touched those gloves yet?
Nope, not yet.
Okay, keep watching. I've got Mac and Joe standing by to help.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt this program of dance music to bring you a late bulletin from the Kerrigan murder trial. Courthouse gossip has it the jurors stand 9-3 for conviction. Keep tuned to this station for the latest development. We return you now to our main studio.
Hey, Sam. There goes another female into the library.
Yeah, Mrs. Ralph Cannell. Stand by, Blodgett.
You want me to trail her?
No, I'll do it myself. Good evening, Mrs. Cannell.
Oh, good evening.
I saw you pick up those gloves. Well, you can keep them. I've been meaning to return them to you for a long time.
They're not mine. I must confess, though, they're so lovely, I was tempted to steal them.
Oh, I'm sure Bannisters still keep them in stock.
Well, they too look like a pair I lost some months ago.
Oh, they are the pair. You lost them right here, the night you killed Broom.
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't shoot him.
Fool.
John, don't come in here.
Well, you told him.
I haven't told him anything.
Keep quiet. I'll handle this.
Sit down, Mr. Cannell.
Come on, Elsie, let's get out of here.
Oh, wait a minute. What's the hurry? I'm not going to ask you to talk. I know the answers anyway. Mr. Cannell, you bumped Broom off when Kerrigan botched the job. That was a break for you. You knocked him off, then pinned the rap on Kerrigan. Only she thought she shot him in the heart when the job was actually done with a bullet in the back of the head.
Listen, you can't intimidate.
Oh, not that it's any of my business. I've got my $100,000. I'm satisfied.
Oh. My apologies, old man. I'd forgotten where your best interests lay. Yes, I shot Broom just like you'd shoot a dog. But you won't talk. Even if you did, no one would believe you. Not without a witness. And my wife can't testify against me.
Oh, you're smart, Cannell. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't prove your confession without another witness, could I?
Okay, Sam, I got every word.
Nice work, Philo.
Why, you... Look out.
Oh. Sam, did I kill him?
No, you got him in the arm. Nice shooting.
Gee, I was afraid. Oh, gosh, Sam. Oh.
Hey, Mac. Joe, take this guy Cannell out. Oh, and yeah, bring in a stretcher. We've got an unconscious cop.
Now, let me see, Mr. Y. 2 tickets to Bombay. Your passage to the Lackady Islands you'll have to arrange for yourself.
Oh, I've done that before. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Oh, say, clerk, are my tickets ready yet? In a moment, Mr. Blodgett.
You? Where are you going, Philo?
I'm going on a honeymoon, too.
No.
Why not? I'm getting married.
Well, well. Who's the lucky woman? Someone I know?
I guess you do, all right. And you know what? She's going to give up her whole medicinal practice for me.
Oh, Dr. Livingston, I presume. There they are, darling. Our island.
I was almost afraid that I wouldn't be here. But it was all a dream. Darling, has it really happened? Were we here before? Am I really free?
Over the sea to safety, on the wings of the trade winds.
Oh, darling.
You know, this only happens once to a man. Only once may he reach up his hand and touch the... What? Oh, sorry. For a moment, I forgot. Okay. I've got those new words. All bright and shiny. They're inside, but I don't seem to be able to get them out.
I know. There'll be time. You see, this is it, darling. This is eternity.
Eternity.
Knock wood.
Yes. Knock wood.
The gangplank is down, and Errol Flynn, Joan Bennett, Mary Astor, and Ralph Bellamy are all coming back, or should be, for a curtain call.
If anybody's missing, you can get Sam Y. Flynn to track him down.
And then we can all go looking for Flynn.
Or I can call out my Northwest Mounted Police. They always get their man, and I've got a whole garrison at Paramount waiting for the shooting to begin tomorrow. Of course, we're only shooting with cameras.
Oh, there won't be a cloudy day for miles around as long as those redcoats are in sight, Mr. DeMille.
Well, they can't be much brighter than the posters I've seen around Warner Brothers. What's this Virginia City thing you're mixed up with, my two-gun friend?
Wolves, stranger. We made a picture called Virginia City. What those Hollywood folks call a premiere is going up in Virginia City and Reno. That's up Nevada way on March 16th. We're all riding a covered wagon up there for the celebration.
Mighty pretty country up there, stranger.
Well, I'm glad to hear you say that, Miss Astor, ma'am. We think so.
Mighty pretty country right here, stranger, with gals like Miss Astor and Miss Bennett around.
Why, thanks, stranger. Say, wait a minute. You've got me doing it.
Well, why don't you all come along, all of you? Mr. DeMille?
I'd like to, Errol. There's a Northwest Mounted Police starting tomorrow and an important event coming up in the Lux Radio Theater. I'm afraid I can't make it.
Oh, what's the important event?
Well, next week we're going to...
Before you tell us what it is, Mr. DeMille, may I say a word about the product that makes the Lux Radio Theater possible? I know something about that product because I've used Lux soap myself for a long time, and I can recommend it heartily as a complexion care.
I agree with you on that, Joan, and I think every woman will. You can't beat Lux soap as a safe and thorough help for your complexion. But what's that big show you mentioned for next week, Mr. DeMille?
Next Monday night, the Lux Radio Theater presents My Son, My Son, with the same stars who will be seen in the picture, soon to be released. Brian Ahern, Madeline Carroll, Louis Haywood, and Josephine Hutchinson. The novel My Son, My Son, written by Howard Spring, was a nationwide bestseller. And now Edward Small has given this story a fine screen production. It's a drama of a father and son, and a woman who affected the lives of both of them. A drama of deep conflict and strong emotion. You'll hear it from this stage next Monday night, with the original screencast. Josephine Hutchinson as Nellie, Brian Ahern as the father, Louis Haywood as the son, and Madeline Carroll as the woman loved by both of them.
That sounds like a very stirring play, Mr. DeMille, and I'm looking forward to hearing it. Good night, sir.
Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night. Good night. It was a happy trade wind that brought you four here tonight. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Brian Ahern, Madeline Carroll, Louis Haywood, and Josephine Hutchinson in My Son, My Son. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Lady Astor presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Across the Pacific. The starring players.
This is Humphrey Bogart.
This is Mary Astor.
This is Sidney Greenstreet.
Tonight, Lady Astor welcomes you to a suspenseful program of espionage and counter-espionage. Across the Pacific, starring Humphrey Bogart as Captain Rick Leland, a United States Army intelligence officer, Mary Astor as Alberta Marlowe, and Sidney Greenstreet as Dr. Lorenz, a spy in the employ of the Japanese government.
Are you sure that Dr. Lorenz is the head of this Jap spy ring, General Rogers?
Yes, Captain Leland.
Then why don't you just arrest him?
Well, that wouldn't solve the problem, Captain. We must know what Dr. Lorenz is planning. No, Captain, I'm afraid you're going to have to suffer the disgrace of a dishonorable discharge if we're going to trap Dr. Lorenz.
Very well, sir.
Of course, you know what you're letting yourself in for. No one but you and I will know that the evidence placed against you at the court-martial will be faked.
No one, sir?
Well, Colonel Hart in New York and Smith, our operative in Panama, will know, but your fellow officers won't.
Well, they're not going to think very much of me, are they?
Almost certainly not. But the more authentic we can make your disgrace appear, the better your chance of catching Lorenz. Do you want to withdraw from the operation?
I guess I can take it, sir. Start the court-martial.
Captain Leland, the court by secret written ballot finds you guilty as charged and sentences you to be dismissed from the service of the Army of the United States.
Well, that was the situation Captain Rick Leland faced. Forced to sacrifice everything he had gained during 10 years of splendid service, suffer the bitter enmity of his fellow officers, on the chance that he might catch Dr. Lorenz.
Pardon me, sir.
Yes, Captain Leland?
Well, General Rogers knew what he was doing. Immediately after my court-martial, Dr. Lorenz showed the interest in me that General Rogers had anticipated. For weeks, our operatives have been trying to book passage out of Halifax on the Genoa Maru, a Jap freighter carrying Dr. Lorenz to the Orient. And for weeks, they'd been getting turned down. But they took me, a disgraced ex-coast artillery officer, aboard right away. That's where I met Alberta Marlowe, just as the Genoa Maru left her dock. Don't look now, baby, but there's a man following you.
What?
How are you?
Aren't we being just a little premature?
Oh, I don't know. On a boat carrying only 4 passengers, we're going to know each other eventually. Why not now?
That's reasonable. I'm Alberta Marlowe.
And I'm Rick Leland. Would you mind stepping into the light so I can see your face? You better pinch me.
I don't think I know you well enough for that yet.
A pretty girl on a boat with no college boys, no handsome officers, no eligible men of any description. It's wonderful.
Have you traveled a lot, Mr. Leland?
Some. Never in such beautiful company.
Good night, Mr. Leland.
No, don't go. Let's sit in the salon and talk.
I'm sorry. I hope I'll see you again.
Yes, I imagine you will. On a boat this size, we may run into each other. Now, that wasn't the best start a romance ever had. But I had to file Alberta's attractions away for future reference and concentrate on Dr. Lorenz. The doc was concentrating on me, too. And the night before we were due to dock in New York, he tried to loosen up my tongue by getting me drunk.
Certain remarks you dropped on deck this morning, Mr. Leland. I gather you're quite well informed in matters pertaining to the United States Navy.
Yeah, I know a little bit about it.
Were you perhaps in the Navy?
Nope. Coast Artillery, Army.
Oh, how interesting. Were you stationed in Panama?
Part of the time.
I hope you don't think I'm too inquisitive.
Not at all. You're furnishing the whiskey.
That's hardly an excuse for asking a man his history.
I haven't got any history. I was in the Army. I got kicked out. I went to Canada and tried to join their army, but they wouldn't have me.
Can't understand that.
Simple enough. They don't want men kicked out of another army.
What do you plan to do now?
Well, I still have some friends in the Canal Zone, I think. Maybe I can pick up a few bucks. Then when I get to the Orient, I'll hire out to whoever will pay for my services.
It's very interesting, Mr. Leland. I can't tell you how I sympathize.
Thanks, Doc.
Do you intend to stay aboard the Genoa Maru when we dock in New York tomorrow? Or do you perhaps have friends there, Mr. Leland?
Well, I doubt if I have any friends left, but I'm going to give at least one of them a chance to kick me out of his office.
Well, it's good to see you, Captain Leland.
Thank you, sir.
Well, how are you and the genial Dr. Lorenz making out?
I think he's rising to the bait, Colonel.
Well, don't be too sure of anything. Lorenz is no chump, or he wouldn't have lasted so long with the Japanese.
No, he isn't exactly naive. I had to shake a guy getting here. Started to trail me right from the Genoa Maru.
Now, be very careful, Captain Leland. You're entirely surrounded by enemies every second you're on that boat.
Yes, sir. Oh, incidentally, there's a girl aboard the Genoa Maru.
Oh, yes.
Alberta Marlowe.
Yes, we're investigating her. She makes an effort to convince everyone that she comes from Medicine Hat. As a matter of fact, she owns an exclusive women's wear shop right here in New York. Last year, she made 8 trips to Europe.
Well, they might have been buying trips for her shop.
Of course. Then again, they might not. If she's on the level, how could she get aboard the Genoa Maru?
Yes, that's true.
What's Miss Marlowe like, Captain Leland?
Well, you remember the girl you dreamed about marrying when you were 16? Well, this is her in the flesh.
I understand. Well, Captain, the General Maru will be sailing shortly. You'd better get back to your ship and Dr. Lorenz and the girl I was going to marry when I was 16.
Yes, sir.
Well, Alberta, what do you think of your trip on the Genoa Maru?
It's some experience for a girl from Medicine Hat, Rick.
Is that a gag, or do you really come from a place called Medicine Hat?
What's wrong with Medicine Hat except that it's cold in winter, hot in summer, and nothing ever happens there?
Ah, you happen there, baby. That's good enough for me. Are you, by any chance, a wealthy girl, I hope?
No. My father was a farmer. I work in the 10-cent store in Medicine Hat. I sell peanut brittle.
Well, I'm used to bad luck. I'll probably end up having the captain marry us on the boat.
Oh, no, you won't. I want a church wedding.
Oh.
By the way, you've lived in Panama. Did you happen to know a man named Morton? Dan Morton?
Yes, I remember something about him. Planter, I think. Kind of eccentric. Why?
Oh, some people in Halifax told me to look him up.
Oh, do. He might take a fancy to you and leave you all his money. Then you and I'll be in fine shape.
I'm not so obsessed with money as you are. I can get along without money.
You stick to me, baby, and you'll get a lot of practice at it.
I certainly pity the woman you ever marry.
Oh, I won't ever marry.
You aren't married, are you, Rick?
Uh-huh. You keep asking questions like that, what'll happen to our romance?
What'll happen to it anyway if you don't shave?
Oh, now, Alberta, you wouldn't let a little 5 o'clock shadow stand between us.
I certainly would.
Well, that isn't very tactful. Do I say anything about your dishpan hands?
Good morning, Miss Marlowe. Mr. Leland.
Good morning,
Good morning, Doc.
I enjoy listening to you two, if you'll permit me.
Oh, you can referee.
Relationships between modern young Americans seem most unusual to a man of my years. You give your lovemaking a peculiar assault and battery twist.
It's the same principle as a prize fighter going into training before a big fight, Doc.
Well, your sparring partner is checking out now, Rick. I'll see you this afternoon.
I'll see you later.
Bye, Doctor.
Goodbye. Miss Marlowe is a very charming young woman, Mr. Leland. I'm glad to see that you're so interested in her.
Oh, you are? Well, thanks, Doc.
Not at all. You see, I'm very interested in you, Mr.
Yes,
Leland.
I know. Everybody falls for my pretty brown eyes.
Don't be facetious, Mr. Leland. One night you told me about your trouble in the Army. I'd like to hear more about that.
Why not? It's known in every army post in this hemisphere. I got in a jam with a dame. I needed dough. I had access to regimental funds. I borrowed from it. Meaning to put the money back, of course.
Of course.
But they found out before I could. Well, you can write your own finish.
Whatever that finish is to be, you'll need money. Here's $350. You can have more when you want it. Within reason, of course.
Now, let's hear my side of the deal.
I never discuss being a traitor with a man. You'll find it easier if you don't think about that part of it.
Go ahead.
Very well. In a day or two, you'll talk to me about certain military installations in the vicinity of both Balboa and Cristobal, with particular reference to anti-aircraft emplacements, railway guns, and ammunition dumps.
Well, that ought to be worth quite a lot.
Find me quite generous. And now, having committed yourself to acting as my agent, I wouldn't want you to change your mind. That might turn out to be most fatally unfortunate.
Yes, I get it. Now, when do you want this information?
When we arrive in Panama. Good day, Mr. Leland.
Yeah. Good day.
And so the curtain falls on Act One of Across the Pacific, starring Humphrey Bogart as Rick Leland, Mary Astor as Alberta Marlowe, and Sidney Greenstreet as Dr. Lorenz. Act Two in just a moment. Now, here's an interesting Believe It or Not from our hostess, Lady Esther.
Here is a Believe It or Not, if ever there were one. Last Friday, a woman applied for membership in an organization of grandmothers. Dark, slim, and attractive. She looked more like a bride than a grandmother. Sorry, she was told. This club is for grandmothers only. But I am a grandmother, she insisted. I'm 46 years old. And she showed them a picture of her 2 small grandchildren. The next day, I met a member of the club at a luncheon, and she told me about the incident. She said, "You'd never guess that woman's age. Why, her skin looked as smooth and fresh as a girl's. I thought she was about 30. Now, that's why she looked so young. Because of her skin. A soft, smooth, fresh-looking skin can make any woman look younger. whether she's 30, 40, or even 50 years old. And a fresher, younger-looking skin is something nearly any woman can have if she really wants it. Now, I'd like to send you a tube of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream free, so that you can try it and see for yourself how much smoother, fresher, and younger it makes your skin look. Just send me your name and address on the back of a penny postcard, and by return mail you'll receive a generous tube of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, enough for a week's trial. Try it, and see how it brings your skin 4 important aids to beauty. See how it cleans your skin, how it softens your skin, how it helps nature refine the pores, and how it even leaves a perfect base for powder. With the tube of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, I will send you also the 9 exciting shades of Lady Esther Face Powder. So be sure you don't forget to write. All the address you need is Lady Esther, Chicago.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of Across the Pacific, starring Humphrey Bogart as Captain Rick Leland, Mary Astor as Alberta Marlowe, and Sidney Greenstreet as Dr. Lorenz.
Panama, Dr. Lorenz and Alberta Marlowe joined me in checking into the Pan American Hotel, which was run by an old friend of mine, Sam Wing. The day after we landed, Alberta received a mysterious phone call and disappeared without even a goodbye. I was sitting in my room, trying to figure out how to trace her without arousing any suspicion, when Lorenz called for his military information.
Good afternoon, Mr. Leland.
Oh, hello, Doc. Sit down. What's on your mind?
Well, Mr. Leland, now that we're in Panama, I think it's time you began to earn your money.
Okay. Where shall I begin?
The Pedro Miguel locks will be a good place for a starter. How many batteries are there? And what are their calibers?
Anti-aircraft or the heavy stuff?
Begin with the 16-inch guns.
Let's see. The last time I was down here 2 years ago, there were double railroad guns east and west, 2 twin 16-inch concrete embrasures, half a mile north. That setup's probably been revised by now.
Revised and augmented considerably, Mr. Leland. But your information was quite correct for its time.
Testing me, eh?
Yes. Now we go on to something of real value. What specific knowledge have you of the military plane patrol over the canal area?
2 years ago...
What happened 2 years ago doesn't interest me. What I want is the current schedule of patrol plane. When the flights take off, exactly what areas they cover, at what altitude they conduct their reconnaissance, and the precise time of their return. I'll pay generously.
How much?
Shall we say $500?
Oh, why don't we say $1,500?
I said I'd pay generously, not foolishly.
Now, just a minute. The only place I could get that schedule is at Air Force headquarters. That's not too easy.
Now, make good deal. $1,500 if you get it today. $500 if the delivery is after midnight.
And why all the rush?
There's no rush.
Just $1,000 worth, eh?
Your place is to answer questions, Mr. Leland, not ask them.
Well, as long as I couldn't ask any questions, I had to go out and look for the answers. And Alberta's room seemed like a good place to start. I began to take apart everything in the room.
Mr. Leland.
Huh?
Did you lose something?
No.
I trust I haven't disturbed you, Mr. Leland.
That's all right, Doc.
Has your search revealed anything?
Yes. You'd be surprised how little girls wear these days. I was shocked.
I would consider it prudent of you, Mr. Leland, if you should cease your attentions to Miss Marlowe.
Why so, Doc?
Your interest in her is unqualifiedly romantic, is it not, Mr. Leland?
Between the two of us, Doc, I'm nuts about the lady.
Well, speaking as a father, I suggest that you might find a safer romance, something more permanent.
Oh, thank you, Doc. Incidentally, here's the patrol plane schedule.
And here's the money, Mr. Leland, $1,500. You may count it.
Just a second, Doc. I know I said $1,500, but, I got to look out for myself.
How much more do you want?
Well, let's say $500 more.
You overestimate your value to me, Mr. Leland. Actually, we have on file any information you can give us. It's merely that we like to check and recheck such data.
Oh, come off it, Doc.
You doubt me, Mr. Leland. Well, Will you please hand me the phone?
Sure.
Thank you. Room clerk. This is Dr. Lorenz. I'm checking out. Have my bill ready, please.
Are you leaving, Doc?
Yes, Mr. Leland. And so I believe are you.
What was that, Doc?
Hit him, Tatsuko. Good work, Tatsuko.
Thanks, boss.
Hand me that envelope in Leland's hand, please. Thank you. Seems to be a very complete schedule. That's the 5:22 patrol, absolutely on time. Come, Tatsuiko. We have no time to lose.
Sam Wing.
What's the matter, you, Ricky? How you catch a head bump trouble?
That's a present from my pal, Dr. Lorenz. Where is he?
He go 5 hours ago.
Checked out right after I was slugged. What about Miss Marlowe?
Oh, she no come back.
Probably made the getaway together.
You like movies, maybe. Go Japanese theater.
What's up, Sam?
You go Japanese theater. By and by, man come sit next to you. Tell you something, maybe, see? Maybe find Dr. Lorenz. Maybe so find Miss Marlowe.
You got a gun, Sam? Lorenz took mine.
Yeah, can do. Here. You go Japanese theater, sit down front.
Senor Leland?
Yeah.
I think things happen fast tonight. I take you to place.
Where?
Bountiful Plantation.
Why didn't I think of that? That's the place Alberta was asking me about on the boat.
What, senor?
That's nothing. Get me out of there fast. What are you stopping here for?
It is not safe to go any further than the car, Senor Leland. This is Bountiful Plantation, full of Japs.
Well, where do we go from here?
I go back to Cristobal. You go that way. See many Japs. Airplane. Landing field.
Airplane? Landing field?
Si, senor. Tonight they are loading torpedoes on airplane. I think they blow up Panama Canal.
Well, we've got to stop them.
No, not me, senor. I am poor man with many mouths to feed. You stop them. I go back to Cristobal pronto.
All right. How far is their landing field?
Oh, just a little way through the brush, senor. You will not have to go far until you hear them working.
Okay, thanks. There must be 30 of the monkeys. If I could only get over.
Stick them up, Captain Leland. I'll take your gun. Now turn around and walk to the plantation house. And don't get in heroic ideas, or you'll be just another dead Yank.
Do you really expect to...
Shut up. Keep walking.
I hate to put you to all this
I told you
trouble.
to shut up. Up the steps. Open the door.
Well, if it isn't my old playmate, Dr. Lorenz. Hey, Doc, tell this gorilla of yours to take his gun out of my back.
What? Why, Mr. Leland, I'm surprised. Indeed I am. But you're forever furnishing surprises.
This'll be his last one.
Who's your rough playmate, Doc?
I'm sorry. Permit me to introduce Joe Totsuiko. Joe was a student at one of your American universities.
That's where I learned to be such a tough guy, Ricky.
And I see you know my name. We met before?
Well, in a way. I slugged you at the hotel.
Uh-huh.
Astounding recuperative powers you possess, Mr. Leland. Or should I say, Captain Leland. Amazing animal energy. The average man, given the punishment you received, would have been flat on his back for a week.
Well, you see, that comes from living a clean life. Oh, by the way, Doc, how did you manage to get all the parts for your plane and the torpedoes into the Canal Zone area?
Piece by piece and bit by bit, we brought them in cases of otherwise innocent farm equipment addressed to Dan Morton, Bountiful Plantation. Now, I think we'd better join Miss Marlowe and her father.
Alberta? Who's her father?
Dan Marlowe, alias Dan Morton. Come, Mr. Leland.
Rick!
Alberta.
That's her father with her.
Her father?
Pathetic, is he not, sir? Yet beautiful in a sense that he's a perfect representation of what has happened to your Western civilization.
I'm afraid I don't get you.
Look at him. Eyes without focus, flesh without feeling, lips with no tongue, utter decay. Mr. Marlowe is a thief. He absconded with his own company's funds, escaped to Panama with his loot, fed conscience, and took to drink. Mr. Marlowe's dipsomania enabled us to introduce our nationals into his employ under the guise of workers and servants. In due time, he became a prisoner on rather than master of this plantation.
Rick, you aren't.
What?
You aren't with them?
Captain Leland is with the United States Army Intelligence, actively engaged in counter-espionage.
What do you figure in all this, Alberta?
I don't. I never did. I didn't know anything about what was happening down here. Now that you've seen Father, you know why I didn't want to tell you the truth about myself. But I was going to tell you anyway this afternoon when I got a telephone call to come out here immediately.
Nice timing, eh, Ricky?
Very nice, Joe.
I think you will discover, Captain Leland, that we have left absolutely nothing to chance.
Well, maybe you're right, Doc. Seems you are. I take my hat off to you.
Americans are famous for their sportsmanship. Time for me to leave you.
Going for a walk, Doc?
Yes, Captain. I must see that plane take off on its history-making flight. A flight that will culminate in the destruction of your vaunted Panama Canal. Keep them here for a time, Joe.
Then what happens, Doc?
Joe has his instructions. Goodbye, Miss Marlowe. Mr. Marlowe. And particularly, Captain Leland.
Well, there goes one of the most polite murderers who ever slit a throat.
You think you're pretty tough, don't you, Ricky?
In my modest, unassuming way, I try to hold my own. Do you guys really think you're going to win this war you're starting, Joe?
We're going to make an awfully good swing at it.
Well, cheer up. You'll all swing together.
Father, come back here. He's got a gun.
Get back, Marlowe. You dope.
Father, stop him, Rick. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Look out, Marlowe.
Stop him, Rick. Stop him. You shot him, Joe.
I'll shoot him again if he doesn't stop coming. Get away from me.
Get him, Rick.
Got him. Give me his gun, Alberta. It fell on the floor. Come on, we've got to stop that plane before it takes off.
There's a path over here to the clearing. There's the plane, Rick.
Yes, I can see it. There's a machine gun guard right ahead of us.
Rick.
Shh. I got to sneak up on that machine gunner.
Rick, be careful.
Nothing's going to happen to me, baby. I hope. I'll get off this path and lie flat on the ground.
All right.
Wish me luck.
Good luck, Rick.
Thanks. I'll see you later. I got him, baby! Now we're in business.
Are you okay?
Yeah, if I can get this thing working.
Higher, Rick, higher!
Okay.
You're still firing too low, Rick.
Well, get a load of this one.
You got him, Rick! You got him!
Yeah, duck flat on the ground, flat!
Are you all right, Rick?
Yeah. But you better not take a look at that landing field.
Why not?
What that explosion did to Doc Lorenz and those Japs isn't pretty. Hey, take a look upstairs.
What? Are those our patrol planes?
Yep, and right on schedule, too. And they'll still be on schedule, baby, when Japan's just a little island again. And you and I are spending our honeymoon in Medicine Hat.
Thanks to our fine cast for their performances tonight with the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players. Thank you again, Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Sidney Greenstreet. Please come back and do another play for us soon.
We'd like to, Mr. Bradley. You see, the Motion Picture Relief Fund, which receives the benefits from these series of programs, is something in which we're all very interested. And I know that you, ladies and gentlemen, will be interested in what two well-known people have to say. Humphrey Bogart will be back in a minute or two to tell you about next week's program, which will be one of the outstanding radio events of the year. Right now, here's a message from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, our hostess, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Astor. I'd like to speak to our radio audience directly and very frankly, if I may. Are you as proud of your skin as you used to be? How long has it been since you studied yourself critically in the mirror? Can you really say that your skin is as fresh and smooth as it was, well, let's say 6 months ago? Or are you beginning to notice tired lines here and there, perhaps a blemish or two? Now, it may be that your skin is taking extra punishment these days. You may be outdoors more than usual, Or you may be living in an area where there are many defense plants, and the air is so laden with smoke and dust that your skin gets much dirtier than usual. Now, thousands of women in defense plants and in smoke-laden defense areas have changed to Lady Esther four-purpose face cream for the care of their skin. Wouldn't you like to see for yourself, without cost, why so many women write me they're changing to Lady Esther face cream? Then don't forget the offer I made a little while ago. Send for your free tube of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, enough for a whole week's trial. With it, you will receive all 9 exciting shades of Lady Esther face powder. Just write your name and address on the back of a penny postcard and send it to Lady Esther, Chicago. I'm sorry, but Canadian wartime restrictions prevent me from extending my offer to people living in Canada.
Ladies and gentlemen, Humphrey Bogart.
Miss Astor's told you that next week's presentation of the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will be one of the season's outstanding radio events. That is true. It'll be one of the really great American plays in a most successful motion picture, Dodsworth. Our stars will be Nan Sunderland, Walter Houston, and Betty Davis.
Next week, then, Lady Esther will present the Screen Guild Players in Dodsworth, starring Walter Houston, Betty Davis, and Nan Sunderland. Be sure to listen. Mary Astor can soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production, Private Miss Jones. Humphrey Bogart and Sidney Greenstreet can soon be seen in the Warner Brothers picture, Casablanca. Across the Pacific, a Warner Brothers picture was adapted for radio by Bill Hampton, and the music was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Screen Guild Players are presented every Monday night at this time by Lady Esther. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Ladies, there's still a shortage of fats to make soap. So save and sell every pound of used kitchen fats. And remember, you get more money for used fat today, so keep saving it and keep selling it. Waste fat makes soap, so don't waste fat. Fill a tin and turn it in.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I call a spade and stop being an entertainer? When this war came, our soldiers left their homes to defend yours. You stayed comfortably in your own home during the war with a roof over your head. They lived in foxholes, if they lived. Now, these veterans can't find homes to live in. Remember, if it weren't for them leaving their homes to protect yours, you might not have yours right now. So give them a break, will you? Good night.
Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, The Maltese Falcon. The starring players.
This is Humphrey Bogart.
This is Mary Astor.
This is Sidney Greenstreet.
And this is Peter Lorre.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Warner Brothers' sensational mystery story, The Maltese Falcon. It stars Humphrey Bogart as Private Detective Sam Spade, Mary Astor as Miss Wonderly, Sidney Greenstreet as Caspar Gutman, and Peter Lorre as Joel Cairo. This is the story of the Maltese Falcon and of the people whose lives it touched and seared. It began in San Francisco when a beautiful young woman who identified herself as Miss Wonderly walked into the offices of Spade and Archer, private detectives. Miss Wonderly had just told Sam Spade why she wished to engage detectives when Spade's partner, Miles Archer, entered the office.
Oh, excuse me, Sam.
Well, it's all right, Miles. Come in. Miss Wonderly, this is Miles Archer, my partner.
How do you do?
Oh, I'm pleased to meet you.
Miss Wonderly's sister ran away from New York with a fellow named Floyd Thursby. They're here in San Francisco. Miss Wonderly has seen Thursby and has a date with him tonight. Maybe he'll bring the sister with him. The chances are he won't. Miss Wonderly wants us to find the sister, get her away from Thursby, and back home.
But I want you to know that he's a dangerous man. I don't think he'd stop at anything. I don't believe he'd hesitate to kill Corinne, my sister, if he thought it would save him.
Uh-huh. What time is he coming to see you, Miss Wonderly?
After 8 o'clock.
All right, Miss Wonderly, we'll have a man there.
Oh, I'll look after it myself.
Thank you, Mr. Archer. Will $200 be enough for a retainer?
Well, plenty. Oh, it'll help if you meet Thursby in your hotel lobby, Miss Wonderly.
I will. Thank you again.
Goodbye. Well, Archer, what do you think of her?
Sweet. I'm going to enjoy shadowing her.
Okay, sucker. You call me if you run into any trouble. Hello? Yes, it's Spade.
This is Lieutenant Dundee, Spade.
What's on your mind, copper?
Don't you mind be interested in knowing that your partner, Archer, was found in an alley near the St. Mark, shot through the heart from close range. Blast burnt his coat. Coming down for a look at him before he's moved?
No. You've seen everything I could.
His gun was tucked away on his hip. It hadn't been fired. His overcoat was buttoned. Was he working, Sam? Well?
He was supposed to be tailing a fellow named Floyd Thursby.
What for?
Now, don't crowd me. I'll see you after I break the news to Archer's wife.
I'll be there in a couple of hours.
Oh, hello, copper. Come on in.
Break the news to Archer's wife, Sam?
Uh-huh.
What kind of a gun do you carry?
None. I don't like 'em much.
You don't just happen to have one on you.
Search me. Turn the dump upside down if you want to. I won't squawk if you got a search warrant.
Why were you tailing Floyd Thursby, Sam?
I wasn't. Archer was. For the swell reason that we had a client who was paying good money to have him tailed.
Who's the client?
Sorry, I can't tell you that.
You didn't go to Archer's house to tell his wife. I called up and the girl from your office was there, and she said you told her to go.
What are you leading up to?
Just this, Spade. Floyd Thursby was shot down in front of his hotel about a half an hour after I talked to you.
Oh. I came into my apartment just a few minutes ahead of you. I was walking around thinking things over.
I knew you weren't here. I tried to get you on the phone. Where'd you walk to?
Just around. Thursby die?
Yeah.
How'd I kill him? I forget.
He was shot 4 times in the back.
Hotel people know anything about him?
Nothing. Except he'd been there a week.
Alone?
Alone.
You find out who he was? What his game was?
No, I thought you could tell me that.
I've never seen Thursby dead or alive.
Now, look, Spade. You know me. If you did get Thursby, you'll get a square deal from me. And most of the breaks. I don't know that I'd blame you a lot. Man that killed your partner. But that wouldn't keep me from nailing you.
That's fair enough. Now, would you mind scramming? I got some thinking to do, and I'd like to get a little sleep before daylight. Hello? Yeah, this is Sam Spade. Oh, I was just going to call you. Where are you? Well, the Coronet on California Street, apartment 101? What's that? The name's Miss LeBlanc. Okay, I'll be right out. Oh, good morning.
Come in, Mr. Spade. Mr. Spade, I have a terrible, terrible confession to make. That story I told you yesterday was all just a story.
Oh, that. Well, we didn't exactly believe your story, Miss... is your name Wonderly or LeBlanc?
It's really O'Shaughnessy, Brigid O'Shaughnessy.
Oh. Well, Miss O'Shaughnessy, as I said, we didn't exactly believe your story. We believed your $200.
Oh?
Yes, you see, you paid us too much to be telling the truth.
You knew that when you accepted the money?
Oh, I suspected it. I was positive when Joe Cairo called on me.
Joe Cairo?
Yeah. Yeah, he seems interested in Floyd Thursby, too.
What did he say?
About what?
About me?
Nothing.
Well, what did he talk about?
Well, he offered me $5,000 for a black statuette of a bird. He was pretty sure I had it or knew where it was.
Do you?
Oh, I think I know someone who does, and $5,000 is a lot of money. But right now, the police are trying to find out who hired us to tail Floyd Thursby.
Mr. Spade, do they know about me?
No, I don't think they do. I've been able to stall them so far.
Must they know about me at all, Mr. Spade? Couldn't you manage somehow to shield me from them?
Maybe. But I'll have to know what it's all about.
I can't tell you now. Later I will, when I can. You must trust me, Mr. Spade. Oh, I'm so alone and afraid. I've got nobody to help me if you won't help me. Be generous, Mr. Spade. You're strong. You're brave. You can spare me some of that strength and courage, surely.
Sister, you don't need much of anybody's help. You're good. Chiefly your eyes, I think, and that throb you get in your voice when you say things like, be generous, Mr. Spade.
All right. I deserve that. But the lie was in the way I said it, and not at all in what I said.
Ah, now you are dangerous. Still, Cairo offered me $5,000.
It's far more than I could ever offer you if I must bid for your loyalty.
Yeah, that's good coming from you. Have you given me any of your confidence, any of the truth? I can't go ahead without more confidence in you than I have now.
Can't you trust me just a little while?
How much is a little? And what are you waiting for?
I must talk to Joe Cairo.
Oh. Well, you can see him tonight. I know where to reach him.
Oh, he can't come here. I can't let him know where I am. I'm afraid.
We'll all meet at my place, then.
All right.
I'm delighted to see you again, Miss O'Shaughnessy.
I was sure you would be, Joe. Mr. Spade told me about your offer for the Maltese Falcon. How soon can you have the money ready?
Oh, it is ready.
You are ready to give us $5,000 if we turn the Falcon over to you?
I shall be able to give you the money as soon as the bank opens in the morning.
But I haven't got the Falcon.
Then why did you send for me?
Because I'll have it in another week.
Yes? Where is it?
Where Floyd hid it.
If you know where he hid it, why must we wait a week? And why are you willing to sell it to me?
I'm afraid. After what happened to Floyd, I'm afraid to touch it except to turn it over to somebody else right away.
Exactly what did happen to Floyd?
The fat man.
Gutman? Is he here?
I don't know. I suppose so.
If you two let me interrupt for a second, I can answer that. Gutman is here.
How do you know?
Because he called me and asked me to see him.
Have you?
Not yet. I thought that after our friend Cairo here left, I'd find out just how you and I stand before I took on any more clients.
Now do you know how you and I stand, Sam?
Yeah. If I can believe anything about you. But you're such a liar.
I am a liar. I've always been a liar.
Well, I wouldn't brag about it. Was there any truth at all in that yarn you were telling me about Thursby and the Falcon?
Some. Not very much.
Well, we've got all night before us.
I'm so tired. So tired of lying and thinking up lies and not knowing what is a lie and what is the truth. I wish...
Now, look, honey. I think I'd better have a talk with Gutman in the morning. Now, Mr. Gutman, shall we talk about the Falcon?
Oh, by all means, Mr. Spade. But first, answer me a question. Are you here as Miss O'Shaughnessy's representative?
Well, there's nothing certain about it either way yet. It depends.
Maybe it depends on Joel Cairo?
Maybe.
The question then, Mr. Spade, is which you'll represent. It'll be Miss O'Shaughnessy or Mr. Cairo.
I didn't say so.
Who else is there?
There's me.
Oh, that's wonderful, sir, wonderful. I do like a man who tells you right out he's looking out for himself. Don't we all?
Uh-huh. Now let's talk about the Black Bird.
Let's, Mr. Spade.
Have you any conception of how much money can be got out of that blackbird?
No, but you just tell me what it is, and I'll figure out the profits.
You mean you don't know what that bird is?
I know it's black enameled, about a foot high, and I know the value in human life you people put on it.
Miss O'Shaughnessy didn't tell you what it is?
He offered me
Carlo didn't either?
He offered me $10,000 for it.
Do either of them know what that bird is, sir? What is your impression?
Well, there's not much to go by, but I don't think so.
If they don't know, I'm the only one in the whole wide, sweet world who does.
Good. And when you tell me, there'll be two of us.
Mathematically correct, sir. But I don't know for certain that I'm going to tell you.
Well, you think again and think fast. You'll do your talking today or you're through. What are you wasting my time for? I can get along without you.
That remains to be seen, Mr. Spade. They're away.
And there's another thing. Keep that gunman of yours away from me while you're making up your mind, or I'll kill him.
Well, sir, I must say you have a very violent temper.
Think it over. You got till 5:30. Then you're either in or out for keeps.
Wilma.
I'm going to kill that guy. I could have done it easy when he was standing there with his back to me.
Of course you could, my boy. But business before pleasure. And we'll be seeing Mr. Spade again before 5:30.
So ends Act One of The Maltese Falcon, starring Peter Lorre, Sidney Greenstreet, Mary Astor, and Humphrey Bogart. Act Two in just a moment. But first, here's a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
Some weeks ago, I was being shown through a shipyard, one of the largest in the country, and stopped to chat with a young woman wearing a safety mask. It gave her a stern, rather severe look. But when she removed the mask to chat with me, she was young and blonde and very lovely. Her skin looked so dainty and fresh that I just couldn't resist saying, "My, you look as though you just stepped out of a bandbox." She laughed and said, "Oh, I've been on the job since early this morning, and I haven't even had time to repowder my face. But after all, I do use your powder, you know." Of course, she's only one of millions of busy, important women who use Lady Esther face powder, partly because of its remarkable clinging quality. They explain that when they use Lady Esther face powder, they have the comfortable feeling that their skin always looks smooth and fresh, never streaked, caked, or shiny. But that's only one of the reasons why more lovely women now use Lady Esther face powder than any other kind. There are two other important reasons. First, the texture of my powder is so flattering that it hides little lines and blemishes, makes your skin look younger. And second, the shades of Lady Esther face powder are so rich, vivid, and alive, they give new interest, a look of new beauty to your skin. And both the unusual texture and the flattering shades are the result of my patented twin hurricane method of making face powder. So if you'd like to have your skin look softer, smoother, younger, and look that way for hours at a time, just try Lady Esther face powder.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of The Maltese Falcon, starring Humphrey Bogart as Sam Spade, Mary Astor as Brigid O'Shaughnessy, Sidney Greenstreet as Casper Gutman, the fat man, and Peter Lorre as Joel Cairo. Late in the afternoon, following Sam Spade's visit to Gutman's apartment, a dying man staggered into Spade's office and collapsed on the floor. He died before he could speak to Spade, but his papers identified him as Captain Jacoby of the steamship La Paloma, and clutched to his bullet-torn chest was the Maltese Falcon. After depositing the Falcon in a railroad station check room and mailing the identification check to his private post office box, Sam met Brigid O'Shaughnessy and took her to his apartment.
You know, Sam, I never would have placed myself in this position if I hadn't trusted you completely.
Oh, that again?
But you know that's so.
You don't have to trust me as long as you can persuade me to trust you.
But Sam, darling.
Well, I think we better let it go at that until we see what happens after Gutman gets here.
The fat man? Here?
Certainly, why not? Anyway, that should be him. So it's too late to change our plans. I'll be right back. Oh, hello, Gutman.
Good evening, sir.
I see you brought company. I can understand the gunman, but I didn't know Cairo was a friend of yours.
No, we're old acquaintances. Now that we're all here, let's go in and sit down and be comfortable and talk.
Oh, sure. Come on in. Look, Angel. Gutman brought a couple of friends along.
Good evening, Mr. Shaughnessy.
Hello, Joe.
You look unusually charming this evening, my dear.
Thanks.
The Gunsel doesn't talk, Angel. Get away from me, punk.
Stand still and shut up.
Listen, you're not going to frisk me, touch me, and I'm going to make you use that gun. Ask your boss if he wants me shut up before we talk.
Never mind, Wilma. Oh, you're certainly a most headstrong and unpredictable individual, Mr. Spade. Now, why did you send for me?
You ready to make the first payment and take the Falcon off my hands?
The Falcon?
That's right, Angel. I've got it.
Well, sir, I have in this envelope $10,000.
10,000? Oh, we were talking about more money than that.
Yes, sir, we were, but there are more of us to be taken care of now.
Well, that may be, but I've got the Falcon.
I shouldn't think it would be necessary to remind you, Mr. Spade, that though you may have the Falcon yet, we certainly have you.
Yes, I'm trying not to let that worry me, but let the money wait. There's another thing to be taken care of first. We've got to have a fall guy.
I beg your pardon?
Police have got to have a victim, somebody they can stick for those 3 murders.
Two. Only 2 murders, Mr. Spade. Thursby undoubtedly killed your partner.
All right, 2 then. Well, the point I've got to give the police, a victim when the time comes. If I don't, I'll be it. Let's give him Wilmer here.
Why, you dirty
He
rat.
actually did shoot Thursby and Jacoby, didn't he? Anyway, he's made to order for the part. Let's turn him over to them.
By God, so you are a character, that you are. There's never any telling what you'll say or do next, except that it's bound to be something astonishing.
Well, it's our best bet. With him in their hands, the police will forget the rest of us.
Your plan is not at all practical, sir. Let's not say anything more about it.
All right. I have another suggestion. Let's give him Cairo.
Well, by God, sir.
Suppose we give him you, Mr. Spade, or Mr. Shaughnessy. How about that, huh?
Sam, you wouldn't.
You people want the Falcon, I've got it. The fall guy is part of the price I'm insisting on.
You seem to forget you're not in a position to insist on anything.
No? If you kill me, how are you going to get the Falcon?
By God, sir, you are a character.
Well?
Well, what else can I do? I'm sorry, Wilma. Terribly sorry. I want you to know that I couldn't be any fonder of you if you were my own son. But, well, if you lose a son, it's possible to get another. And there's only one Maltese Falcon.
You rat, I'll kill you for this.
Thank you, Mr. Spade. When you're as young as Wilma, one simply doesn't understand these things.
Now, how about some coffee, Brigid? Put the pot on, will you? I don't like to leave my guests.
Surely. Anything to get out of here.
Now, sir, let's get down to business.
I ought to have more than 10,000.
Of course, sir, you understand this is the first payment. You still don't understand the Falcon's worth.
Well, a black enamel bird can't be worth millions.
But it is. Otherwise, I should not have spent 17 years of my life trying to acquire it. The black enamel you refer to, sir, is merely camouflage, covering a solid gold bird encrusted from head to foot with the finest jewels.
Okay. So I get millions later. How's about 15,000 now?
Frankly and candidly, and on my word of honor as a gentleman, the 10,000 I gave you is all the money I can raise right now.
Yeah, but you didn't say positively.
Positively.
Well, if that's the best you can do, it's the best you can do. But it's understood the punk has to stand as the fall guy.
That is part of our agreement, sir?
Okay, I'll make a phone call. The Falcon will be here in an hour.
It's a fake. Huh? This is not the Maltese Falcon. What? This is a lead imitation covered with the same enamel. See where I've shaved it off with a knife lead. Pure lead.
You bungled it. You, Gutman. You and your stupid attempt to buy it from the Russian who owned it. He caught on to how valuable it was. No wonder we had so little trouble stealing it. You imbecile. You bloated idiot.
Well, sir, what do you suggest? Shall we stand here and shed tears and call each other names? Or shall we pay the Russian another call in Istanbul?
Are you going?
17 years I've wanted that little item, and I intend to get it. Another year, well, sir, that will be an additional expenditure of time on only 5 15/17%.
I go with you.
Good. And Wilma?
Wilma,
Where is the boy?
He must have had made his getaway while we were unwrapping the Falcon.
A swell lot of thieves.
Well, sir,
I left to ask you to return my $10,000.
I held up my end. It's your hard luck, not mine, if you didn't get what you wanted.
I'm sorry, but I must insist.
Oh, a hideout gun, huh? Okay.
Thank you, sir. The shortest farewells are the best. Adieu. And to you, Miss O'Shaughnessy, I leave the fake Falcon as a little memento. Oh, come, Carl.
Hello, police department. Lieutenant Dundee there. Put him on. Tell him Sam Spade's calling. Now, look, Angel. Gutman and Cairo will talk when the cops nail them about us. We've only got minutes to get set for the police. Now, give me your whole story, fast.
Well, where shall I begin?
The day you first came to my office. Why did you want Thursby shadowed?
I suspected him of betraying me to Gutman, and I wanted to find
That's
out.
a lie. Gutman tried to make a deal with him. You had Thursby hooked, and you knew it. You wanted to get him out of the way before Captain Jacoby arrived with the Falcon. Isn't that so? What was your scheme?
I thought if he saw someone following him, he might be frightened into going away.
Now, look, Archer hadn't many brains, but he wasn't clumsy enough to be spotted the first night. You must have told Thursby he was being followed.
I told him, yes. But please believe me, Sam, I wouldn't have told him if I'd thought Floyd would kill him.
If you thought he wouldn't kill Archie, you were right, Angel.
Didn't he?
Archie had been a detective too long to be caught shadowing a man up a blind alley with his gun tucked away in his hip and his overcoat buttoned. But he'd have gone up there with you, Angel. He was just dumb enough for that.
Sam.
And then you could have stood as close to him as you liked, there in the dark. Put a hole through him with a gun you'd gotten from Thursby that evening.
Don't talk to me like that, Sam. You know I didn't.
Now, the police will be blowing in any minute now, Angel. Talk.
Oh, why do you accuse me of such a terrible...
Why did you shoot Archer? You thought Thursby would tackle him and one or the other would go down. If Thursby was killed, then you were rid of him. If it was Archer, then you could see that Thursby was caught. Was that it?
Something.
And when you
something
find
like
out that Thursby didn't mean to tackle Archie, you borrowed the gun and did it yourself, right?
I guess so.
I know so. You didn't know Gutman was here looking for you until you learned Thursby was shot. Then you needed another protector. So you came back to me.
Yes, but no, sweetheart, it wasn't only that. I would have come back to you sooner or later. From the very first instant I saw you, I knew that...
Ah, you angel. Well, if you get a good break, you'll be out of San Quentin in 20 years.
Sam, you're not...
Yes, Angel. I'm going to send you over. But if they hang you, I'll always remember you.
Don't, Sam. Don't say that. Even in fun.
It's not fun. I happen to be in the detective business, and you killed my partner. It's bad business to let the killer get away with it. Bad for every detective in this country. You're taking the fall.
You've been playing with me. Only pretending you cared. To trap me like this. You didn't care at all. You don't love me.
I think I do. But what of it? I won't play the sap for you.
You know it's not like that. You can't say that.
I am saying it.
You know down deep in your heart, you know that in spite of everything I've done, I love you.
I don't care who loves who. You killed Archer. And you're going over for him. Come in. Oh, hello, Copper.
Hello, Sam.
You get Gutman and Cairo?
We got Cairo. Gutman's dead. The kid Wilmer had just finished shooting him when we got there.
I ought to have expected that. You better put the cuffs on Angel, Copper. We're taking her down to the station.
What charge?
Sam.
Murder. She shot Miles Archer. Oh, and you better bring that blackbird along, too, Copper. It's part of the evidence against Cairo.
Hey, this is heavy. What's it made of?
The stuff that dreams are made of.
So ends the story of the Maltese Falcon. Thank you, Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, Sidney Greenstreet, and Peter Lorre for appearing with the Lady Astor Screen Guild players tonight, and also for telling us a most exciting story.
It was our pleasure, Mr. Bradley. We all had a wonderful time making the picture, and the radio version tonight brought back some wonderful memories. Then, too, knowing that the benefits from these programs support the Motion Picture Country House and Clinic give us an added incentive. And now, before we tell you about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Astor. Ladies,
You know, it's surprising the number of letters new users of Lady Esther face powder have sent me in the last few months. So many of them say the same thing, that Lady Esther face powder is an entirely different kind of powder, that it does wonderful things for the appearance of the skin, makes it look softer, smoother, and often years younger. Well, Lady Esther face powder is more flattering, more becoming, because my powder isn't just mixed, just blended like ordinary face powder. It's made by a method new, unique, exclusively mine. You see, Lady Esther face powder is blown at whirling speed by my famous twin hurricanes. Yes, my patented twin hurricane process blows and whips color and powder particles together until they're evenly married, blended into a fine, smooth, sheer mist of beauty, finer in texture and truer in shade than powder ever made by ordinary methods. That's why Lady Esther face powder smooths on so much more evenly, and why the shades of my powder are so clear and alive. They make your skin younger looking, more vivid, far lovelier. Why don't you try Lady Esther face powder and see how much happier you'll be with the appearance of your skin?
Before we tell you about next week's program, Humphrey Bogart has a word to say from our government.
As you all know, the third war loan drive is on full steam, the drive to back the attack our fighting forces are making against our enemies. As our share toward victory, we at home must buy $15 billion worth of war bonds, which means each one of us must dig down deeper into our own pockets. Each of us must buy at least one extra bond this month. We have to win this war, and we will win, all right. But how soon we win is up to every one of us. So buy an extra war bond this week, sure, to help speed our day to victory.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present highlights from Warner Brothers' great new musical picture, Thank Your Lucky Stars. It will star Joan Leslie, Dennis Morgan, Dinah Shore, and Eddie Cantor. Be sure to listen. Humphrey Bogart can soon be seen in the Warner Brothers production, Thank Your Lucky Stars. Mary Astor is currently playing in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor production, Thousands Cheer. Sidney Greenstreet and Peter Lorre appeared through the courtesy of Warner Brothers. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To help your government save tin, buy the larger size of Lady Esther face cream, and at the same time, you will save yourself money to invest in war bonds and stamps. Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you. Good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Ladies and gentlemen, a long time ago it was written that man shall not live by bread alone. In this often quoted line from the Bible, bread is merely a symbol of all material values. And although we in America have the greatest material advantages in the world, they are not enough to bring us complete happiness. We must find that happiness in our spiritual as well as our material lives, in faith as well as bread. In America, one of our most precious heritages is the right to worship as we please, to know the spiritual pleasures of our churches and synagogues. The doors of your places of worship stand open to you, and your religious leaders will welcome you to their services. They also offer you personal and family guidance and the opportunity to become a firm part of your community. Through our churches and synagogues, that community and the families within it can find stability. And as an individual, you can find the peace that only religion can bring. Thus, the religious organizations of America invite you to find yourself through faith and come to church this week. Good night.
Millions of Americans will never forget one certain moment of their lives. The moment on December 7th, 1941, when that news came from Pearl Harbor. I was sitting quietly at home going over a Lux Radio Theater play when my daughter rushed in from next door to tell me it had happened. If it made such an impression on me, quietly reading a manuscript at home, think what it meant to the crew of a flying fortress when they learned that news a few hours away from Hawaii. It's the story of this crew and their plane, the Mary Ann, that's told tonight in Air Force. Warner Brothers made the motion picture, and it's one of the finest tributes the screen has yet paid to the men of the United States Army Air Forces. Now it's radio's turn, and our cast for Air Force is headed by George Raft and Harry Carey.
I think it's only fair to call tonight's play a love story. Because when a plane has carried men safely through a rain of death and brought them home again, when they've dared the impossible together and done it, there's something between that plane and its crew that's almost akin to love. Celestial navigation takes mathematics, and a member of our production staff, with a mathematical turn of mind, has just calculated the total of all the audiences that have listened to the Lux Radio Theater for the past 9 years. It comes to about 4 times the population of the whole world. He says that 8,160,000,000 listeners have heard these plays which Lux Flakes brings you each Monday night. Just add up how many times you've listened, and you may account for 400 or so yourself. I don't have any figures on how much Lux Flakes it would take to do the washing for 8 billion people. But I do know a good many millions of you must be very happy with it, because the number's going up all the time. Well, it's time for the takeoff. And here's the curtain for the first act of Air Force, starring George Raft as Joe Winocki and Harry Carey as Sergeant White.
Ladies and gentlemen, last year's traffic death toll was 37,500, a 7% increase over 1950. The National Safety Council believes that the best way to promote safety on the road is for each of us to know and obey traffic laws, to read and heed traffic signs. So be careful. The life you save may be your own.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Edward G. Robinson in Bullets or Ballots with Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger.
Lux presents Hollywood. Bullets or ballots? This is the question answered in tonight's play. The vivid drama of a battle against racketeers. Screened by Warner Brothers, you'll hear it starring Edward G. Robinson, Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger, while our special guest is Frank B. Gumpert, nationally known criminologist. Louis Silvers conducts our music. Now, just a word before hearing from our producer. Your complexion and the care you give it is mighty important to you, isn't it? Then, of course, you don't want to take chances with inferior soaps. You want to be sure the soap you use is non-irritating, really mild. It's nice to know that every ingredient that goes into Gentle Lux toilet soap is tested for extra fine quality, for purity. Now you know why 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap for their $1 million complexions. They can depend on its gentleness and mildness. You can, too. And that's so important to your good looks, to your happiness. So I hope you're making Lux toilet soap your regular complexion care. If you haven't a generous supply on hand, put it on your shopping list now. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theater. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Racketeering is a comparatively new word in the American language, but an old bugbear in American history. Following the Revolution, American vessels in the Mediterranean were plundered and their crews thrown into slavery so frequently that the United States, to continue commerce in those waters, signed a treaty with the pirates' ruler, the Sultan of Algiers. Uncle Sam paid $800,000 for the ransom of imprisoned sailors, and for years paid an additional $23,000 annually as a guarantee for future safety, until our Navy, under Stephen Decatur, forever ended this racket of the Barbary pirates. Today's racketeers, dealing in millions of dollars, would scorn the modest sums involved in historical racketeering, and only by militant public resistance, such as that shown in tonight's play, Bullets or Ballots, can America purge herself of these internal parasites. In his screen characterizations, Edward G. Robinson has often lived outside the law, but tonight he walks a straight and narrow path as he pins a badge inside his coat and becomes, as he did in the picture, Detective Johnny Blake. An established air personality because of his own program, Big Town, this fast-talking, fist-swinging favorite is from Warner Brothers Studio and will soon appear in Confessions of a Nazi Spy. In Bullets or Ballots, you saw another brilliant performance by one of the screen's best bad men, Humphrey Bogart, who likes playing villains and tonight resumes the part of Bugs Brenner. In our glamour division, there's Mary Astor, who brings her loveliness and talent to the role of Lee Morgan. Otto Kruger displays his genius for the sinister and changes only his first name in playing Al Kruger. We raise the curtain now, and the Lux Radio Theater presents Edward G. Robinson in Bullets or Ballots with Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger. A radio station in a large eastern city. At a table in one of the smaller studios, a man reads earnestly from a typewritten page. Behind the glass enclosure, the radio engineer sends the speaker's voice out across the city into the homes of listening millions. The man nears the end of his speech.
And so, ladies and gentlemen of the radio audience, there are 1,000 rackets. Rackets which are forcing prices beyond the reach of the poor, looting business, food, laundry, poultry, dry cleaning. And still the American people let the racketeer go free. Men like Al Kruger, protected against the law, return from mock trials to collect their share of the $200 million plunder taken each year from this city alone. And again I say, these rackets must be stopped. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been ordered by the Crime Combine to discontinue these broadcasts. The gentleman who phoned added, or else. For his information, I shall continue to broadcast regularly. And my papers will continue their present policy of open attack on racketeers and directors of organized crime who are the really dangerous enemies of society.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have been listening to Mr. Ward Bryant and his March Against Crime. Mr. Bryant will be heard again at this same time.
Right, Mr. Bryant.
Good night, Joe.
That was a fine speech tonight, Mr. Bryant. I heard it here on the speaker down in the hall.
Glad you like it. Get me a cab, will you, Joe?
Sure. Yes, sir. You sure have the right angle on this racketeer business. Hey, look out! Look out, Mr. Bryant! Look out!
Mr. Bryant! Help!
Hey, paper, Ward Bryant killed. Editor shot down. Crusading editor, murdered. Gang bullets got Bryant. Ward Bryant killed. Gangster car killed.
Cigarette. Who is it?
It's me, Miss Lee. Hyman. Can I come in?
Come on.
Good evening, Miss Lee.
How are you, Herman?
They said you was in your office.
So why are you surprised? How are the collections today, Herman?
Oh, just fine, Miss Lee. You really got something in this numbers game. It's going to catch on up here in the Bronx even better than in Harlem. Here's one day's collections.
Did you have to bring it all in nickels, Herman?
No, ma'am. There's 2 other bags, too. Green money.
Mm-hmm. That's very nice.
Yes, ma'am. You know, if it keeps coming in like this, you can sell this cabaret and move right into Park Avenue.
Thanks. We'll stick to the cabaret in the Bronx. Bye, Herman. See you tomorrow.
Oh, say, there was something else I wanted to tell you.
Never mind. It'll come.
I remember. Yeah, I saw Mr. Blake when I come in.
Blake?
Yeah, that detective fella.
Where was he?
In the bar.
The bar? Is he drinking?
Yeah.
What's happened downtown? Any extras out?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that publisher was murdered. The one named...
That explains it.
Oh, the name was...
Never mind, Herman. Sit down and rest.
I got it. Bryant.
Thanks. Hello, Johnny.
Oh, hello, Lee. Sit down a while.
Don't mind if I do. Guess it's all right for the boss to chin with a guy she hasn't seen in months. How have you been, Johnny?
Okay.
Why don't you let me know you were here?
Well, I was busy reading this about Bryant.
Yeah, that was real brave killing, wasn't it? Did you know him?
Yeah, a little. Swell fellow. He had a swell wife and kid. Gonna be plenty tough on them.
Wife and kid, huh?
Yeah.
You're a funny person, Johnny. When you come out of your shell, you're really human.
Well, I don't like to see decent people pushed around.
When something big breaks down there in your old stamping ground, it gets under your skin, doesn't it?
What makes you think so?
It's the only time I ever see you take a drink.
Oh, no, this is just a celebration. I found out who stole Mrs. Blausmeyer's laundry.
That must have been something.
It was.
You aren't on the level.
Oh, sure. I've been transferred up here now regular.
Well, That's a fine finish for a great police career, isn't it? Trying to find stolen laundry in the Bronx.
Oh, well, it's better than being pensioned off at the Fire Horses.
I'm not kidding myself. I'm no use to them downtown anymore.
Oh, but with things like this Bryant killing going on, it looks like they need you plenty. They ought to have your whole flying squad back in action.
No, they don't believe in kicking the rats in line anymore. Nowadays, you're supposed to kiss them and tuck them in.
Your friend McLaren doesn't think so.
Oh, McLaren's only a captain. He takes orders, too.
So you just go on staying loyal to McLaren and the police department, huh?
That's about it.
And looking for laundry.
Sure. And someday Mac will be back up on top. Then you won't have to worry about me anymore.
Johnny, who killed Bryant?
Al Kruger?
You're sure of it?
It wasn't Al himself, but one of his stooges. Bugs Brenner, maybe.
How do you know?
Well, Kruger had the most to lose by cleanup. He controls every racket in town.
Yeah, not the numbers.
The numbers? Say, that's small time. If it ever gets big enough, he'll grab it, just like he's grabbed everything else.
Yeah.
He's got an organization, that guy. Crime Incorporated. Protected right down the line. They can't lay a finger on him until we find out who's behind him. The higher-ups, who see to it that he gets away with anything he wants, including murder.
I wish they'd let you take a crack at this job.
Why? Feeling sorry for me?
Maybe. Or maybe just because I hate to see a swell guy eating his heart out.
No, forget it. Well, see you around.
When, Johnny? It's a long time between your visits,
Oh, I'll make it soon.
Swell.
Hey, I thought you didn't let Muggs into this place.
I don't when I know him.
Well, look who's coming in.
Who is he?
Crail. I sent him up to Sing Sing a couple of years ago.
Well. If it ain't Detective Blake.
So the parole board turned you loose on the public again, eh?
Yeah, no thanks to you. Well, I hear they cut the big shot detective down to size. Gee, it must be tough not to be able to kick the boys around anymore and make them tip their hats to you.
Yeah, but they still do.
To a Bronx flatfoot?
Yeah. And as long as I'm part of the force, they'll keep on tipping their hats. Remember it next time.
All right, everybody, it's all over. Muggsy, throw that guy out. Music, Harry.
Well, I guess I'll go downtown, see what's going on.
You haven't lost your gentle touch, have you, Johnny?
I'll see you soon.
Don't hurt your knuckles.
What do you want?
I want to see Al Kruger.
Yeah?
Blake's the name. Detective Blake.
Oh. Wait a minute. Hey, Al.
Well?
A guy named Blake. A dick.
Johnny Blake?
Oh, come in, Johnny.
All right, Vinci, get out.
Hello, Al.
How are you, Johnny? Sit down.
Yeah, well, big night for you, huh? Working overtime.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Well, your rackets must be doing all right.
Yeah, about 5,000 last week.
Yeah, 500,000, you mean?
Maybe. I can't count that high. Cigar?
Thanks.
I thought you were homesteading in the Bronx. What are you doing down this neck of the woods?
Oh, just poking around the old hangouts. What do you think of Bryant's death?
Yeah, I was just reading about it. Too bad. He was a fine fellow.
Now, they'll probably blame it on you, Al.
You're telling me. A couple of the boys are up here from headquarters a half hour ago. They were very nice about it, though.
Yeah, that's the trouble. They have to be.
You'd have taken me around the corner and rolled up a newspaper.
Yeah, I guess I would. But I didn't get much out of you the last time I gave you a going over.
You came close to
I
it.
wish I'd known it at the time. You'd have got some more. And I wanted to get you on that rap.
Yeah, good old days.
Yeah. You've traveled a long way since then.
Well, you'd have gone a long way, too, if you'd thrown in with me the first time I asked you.
Maybe I would.
You'd have been a great help to this business, Johnny. You know more about the inside of this town than any bird that ever lived in it.
If I'd gone in with you, Al, I'd have done it to nail you.
No, you wouldn't. You never double-crossed anyone in your life, even a crook if he told you something in confidence. You rode the pants off of all of us, but you always let us know where you stood.
Yes, you've always known what I thought of you.
Yeah, you're the only fellow that I'd take it from. Well, I still want you to throw in with me, Johnny.
Well, I'll stick with the department.
After all the kicking around they've given you?
Mm-hmm.
You're a chump. All you'll get out of it is a petty larceny pension. I could do more for you in a year than you learn in a lifetime on the force.
Well, maybe I'd like to make my money the hard way.
Yeah, no. I'll probably still be asking you 10 years from now.
If you live that long.
Hey, Al, you see the papers about... Hey, what's he doing here?
Well, if it isn't Bugs Brenner.
How's for getting out of here, Blake?
Hold your horses, Bugs. I asked Johnny.
Oh,
here.
never mind, Al. Bugs hasn't been able to forget the week he spent in the hospital after he took that swing at me. I don't think much of him either. See you around. Oh, I forgot to compliment you, Bugs. Nice, clean job you did on Bryant.
What are you talking about?
Nothing yet. Good night, Al.
Hey, what's he talking about?
As if you didn't know, you 10-cent thug. I told you to leave Bryant alone.
I didn't know nothing about him. What's the matter with him? Is he dead?
Yes, he's dead, and you did it. I pull you off a truck, and you pay me back by taking a chance on ruining $1 million gold mine. Someday you'll get wise to the fact that the strong-arm stuff went out with Prohibition. You're not running liquor anymore. You're in big business. Sit down. Hello?
Plaza 95472.
That's right.
We've just seen the extra, Mr. Kruger. Please come to see us at once. Tonight.
Yes, sir. Right away. That ought to satisfy you.
Who was it? The big fellas?
The first time they've called in 6 months. When they call at this time of night, it means they're going to rake me over plenty. They're liable to pull the props out from under me for this Bryant mess. And if they do, it'll be the last thing that'll happen to me.
Hey, Al. Who are these fellas? Who are they, Al?
If you knew, you wouldn't sleep much tonight. Now, beat it.
The killing of one leader, Mr. Ward Bryant, cannot stop these broadcasts. The march against crime will continue, faithful to the memory of one who died in the service of the people.
Miss Lee.
Shut up,
The
Herman. I
first
want to hear
step had
this.
already been taken. A new police commissioner was recommended by the grand jury last week. A man with a splendid record and fine reputation for honesty and integrity. We are pleased at this time to inform our listeners that the appointment was ratified today. The new police commissioner of this city is Mr. Franklin McLaren. Mr. McLaren...
Herman,
Yes, ma'am.
get Mr. Blake on the phone. Circle 0461.
Yes, ma'am. Say, that's what I've been meaning to tell you about Mr. Blake.
Well, what?
Well, Mr. Blake got fired from the police force this morning.
Fired? Someone's kidding you.
No, it's true. You ask him. This Mr. McLaren started a big shakeup, and I fired a lot of fellas.
But he was depending on McLaren.
Well, you ask him, Miss Lee. Oh, now, where was I? Oh, yeah.
Wait, never mind calling. I'll run over and see him.
Oh,
Hello, Johnny.
well. How are you, Lee? I never thought you'd get over this way.
Well, shall we just stand here and swing on the door?
No. Come on in. Well, what are you in an uproar about?
Herman said you were fired.
That's right. Sit down. Make yourself comfortable.
Who did it?
McLaren?
And you're the one that was telling me that when McLaren got on top, everything would be just fine and dandy.
Well, I was wrong.
Sure. It's about time you got wise to yourself. Around this town, the only reason friends pat you on the back is to find an easy place to break it.
Well, you're a friend, aren't you?
I guess you're dumb enough to think so.
Oh, no, I'm not dumb, Lee. You like me pretty well. Well, that goes both ways. You know, if women and home life had been in my line, I'd have fallen for you a long time ago.
It would have been sort of nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah. It wasn't in the cards, Lee.
You can't beat the cards, can you?
No.
You didn't get enough salary to save much, did you, Johnny?
Oh, I'll get along.
I suppose you'll be looking for a job.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you might like to come in with me and help me run the numbers game.
What? You got all the help you need.
Oh, I won't have. It's getting bigger all the time. Some weeks it brings in 10 to 12,000.
Boy, 12,000? From that penny ante game?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the last time you told me about it, you were only getting a few hundred.
I know, but they're crazy about it in Harlem, and now it's going over in the Bronx. Oh, please come in and help me run it, Johnny. You could do a swell job of building it up. You'd make a lot of money for both of us.
Yeah, you're pretty regularly.
You'll do it?
No, not a chance. Any money I made would be just coming out of your pocket. I don't take money away from women.
Well, I thought I'd tell you about it.
Well, thanks, just the same.
I'm sorry you got kicked out. It's going to be tough for you to break into something new after all these years.
Yeah, I guess so.
What do you think you'll do?
Well, I was just leaving to take in the fights. I've got a good card on tonight.
Don't hurt your knuckles. So long, Johnny.
Hiya, Johnny.
Hi, Louie.
You missed a sweet battle, Johnny.
Yeah, well, that's too bad.
Yeah, your pal McLaren liked it a lot,
What's
too.
that, McLaren? Is he here?
Yeah, right over there, see?
Oh, yeah, thanks. See you later. Oh, hello, Mr. McLaren.
Oh, hello, John.
Congratulations on your new job.
Thanks, John. They told me you were trying to see me today. Sorry, I was busy.
Oh, it's okay. I can say it now. I just wanted to thank you for the kick in the teeth. What?
Come here,
Blake!
I'm
take your hands
Commissioner.
off me.
Yeah, you can't sock the commissioner and expect to get away with it.
You let go of me.
Will you prefer charges, Commissioner?
No, just throw him out in the street.
You want another drink, Johnny?
Mr. Blake, to you.
Sure. Sorry. I'll freshen this one up.
Hello, Johnny.
Oh, hello, Al.
Mind if I sit down? I just came from the fights.
Oh, yeah, I saw you when I went in.
You don't miss much, do you?
It's a habit. How was the main event?
They ought to have you in the ring. That was a sweet punch, Johnny.
Well, McLaren had it coming to him.
Oh, you're finally washed up.
Yes,
huh?
plenty.
A lot of thanks you got from McLaren and the public.
Yes, not even that petty larceny pension you were talking about. But from now on, I'm going to see what it's like looking out for number one.
That offer is still open, Johnny. And I'd like to have you in with me.
Doing what?
Well, I get a hunch we're in for some trouble. With McLaren and that grand jury on a tear, if there's any weak spots in the organization, I've got to find them now. And you'll be the first one to spot them. Now, I want you to look over the whole setup. And the only one you answer to is me.
You've got a lot of confidence in me.
Yeah? Well, I've heard fellas you've sent to prison say that if you ever made a deal, you'd see yourself dead before you'd back on it. Well, how about it?
Okay, Al. It's a deal.
Good.
We have come to the end of the first act of Bullets or Ballots, starring Edward G. Robinson, Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger. The curtain will go up on Act Two after our short intermission. But now, here's something that happened recently, which I would like to have you hear.
Better hurry, Mary. We're going to be late.
All right, just a moment.
Gosh, you've been pimping for an hour now.
Oh, don't exaggerate. I'm coming. Don't be cross, Bill.
Oh, hello. I thought you'd never show up. Oh, say, you look wonderful.
You like it?
Like what?
The hat, of course.
Oh, gosh, the hat. Sure, I like it. But I like what's under it better. How about a little kiss? Come on. Let's get going. I'm going to be proud.
There's nothing like a soft, smooth complexion to make a new spring hat do its best. And as a matter of fact, the best-looking hat in the world can't do much for a woman who's been careless about her skin. The woman who's let cosmetic skin develop. Dullness, little blemishes, enlarged pores. That's why clever women everywhere take the screen star's tip. They use cosmetics all they like, but they're always careful to remove them thoroughly with Lux toilet soap. This mild white soap that 9 out of 10 screen stars use has active lather. Let it help you keep skin smooth and soft, lovely to look at, nice to touch. Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of Bullets or Ballots, starring Edward G. Robinson with Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger. Fired from the police force, Johnny Blake has gone over to the racketeers as a working part of Al Kruger's crime combine. But now an outraged citizenry demands action. Swiftly and without warning, the new police commissioner cracks down.
McLaren dynamite's racketeers.
Police start cleanup.
Loan sharks running.
Laundry racket smash.
McLaren raids jewelry fancy.
One by one, the rackets fold, and thousands of dollars are turned back to the taxpayers. In a hotel room, Joe Vinci, The latest racketeer to feel the lash savagely reads the headlines.
Police raid jewelry fences. 200,000 in diamonds recovered. 200 grand. Well, that fixes my business plenty.
You ain't getting it any harder than the others.
It's phony to me. The cops couldn't have found out hideout without somebody tipping them off, and I'm going to find out who's doing it.
You don't have to look far. All this has happened since Blake got in.
What are you talking about, Bugs?
I'm talking about Blake. I'm going to ask him a few questions. Hello, Louie. This is Bugs. Let me speak to Blake.
Well, he ain't here, Bugs. He just drove over to the bank with Al.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, when he gets back, I want to see him right away.
Sorry. You'll have to move that car. This is a no parking zone.
Forget it, copper. This car belongs to Al Kruger.
Thanks. Want me to put your name or his on the ticket?
You write a ticket for Al Kruger, and he'll tie you that nag of yours upside down.
Yeah, what goes on? What's the idea of the ticket, Donlin?
What's it to you, Mr. Blake?
What's the matter? Afraid McLaren will fire you if you don't get rid of all those parking tags?
No, he's already weeded the rats out of the department.
You wouldn't like to climb down off that horse of yours for a minute, would you, Donlin?
I'll be glad to.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Take it easy, Johnny.
I'm off. What do you want to make of it?
This? Why, you...
Hey, now, wait a minute. Johnny, cut it, the cop.
Try to do it.
How's that, Donlin? Slotman wants livings, huh? Need a horse to be a cop, do you?
You're too rat. This is for the whole force.
Rats, huh? Give it to him.
Well, if it ain't Johnny Blake. Come on, Johnny. You've had enough work for your fist today.
It took two of you to do it, as usual.
Shut up. You all right, Donlin?
Yeah. Call the wagon.
Yeah, call the wagon. Get a whole squad to take me in. Joe, tell Al if he wants me at that meeting on time, better rush a lawyer down for me.
In here, you.
Thanks. Now, someday, McCoy, I'll run into one of you boys when you're alone.
I'll mark off the days on my calendar.
How are you, Johnny?
Well, hello, Mr. McLaren. How'd you get in here ahead of me?
Well, they sent me word that you were on the way.
And that I socked Donlin too hard?
Well, you didn't do him any good. Or me either, that night at the fights. You know, Johnny, you ought to learn to pull those punches.
Well, if I pulled them, they'd look phony. How's your jaw?
Still in a sling. Oh, what do you start the fuss for this time?
I had to see a loan. This was the only way I could manage it.
Well, what happens next?
I wish I knew. Here's another report. The whole poultry racket, down through names and addresses. Here, this is the plaintiff garage, their business headquarters, so forth. Yeah, I'm afraid it won't do much good, though, except for raids.
Well, that's good enough for the time being. We've been doing pretty well on your information, Johnny.
So I've been reading in the papers.
Did you find out who bosses Kruger?
Well, all I know is that there is somebody higher up, and he controls everything. Now, if we can nail that bird, the whole works will fold up from the inside.
Does Brenner know who it is?
No, nobody except Kruger.
Do you think you'll ever get it out of him?
No, not a chance.
Well, how are you working it? We've got to know.
Now, look, Brenner is Kruger's number one man. If anything happens to Kruger, and I'm going to see that it does, Brenner steps up. But I'm not going to let him, because I'm going to step into Mr. Brenner's spot.
How?
Well, I don't know yet.
Is that all you got to tell me?
Well, that's all for now, except keep on smashing him as fast as you get my instructions. When the break comes, I'll know what to do. Until then, you've got to play the cards the way I deal them. There's only one thing tough about it, though.
What's that?
Al Kruger. Now, he's just as much of a rat as the rest of them. He'd knock me off in a minute if he found out, but... And I'll hate to cross him.
Because you haven't given him an even break?
Yeah.
Well, I haven't given you one either. We had another man on the force who tried to smash that mob. They threw acid in his face. His headlights don't burn anymore. I handed you a rotten job, Johnny.
Oh, I asked for it. Hey, all I know is handling mugs. I'd have come back to work for you if I had to ride a horse or hand out traffic tickets.
Blake.
Yeah?
Kruger's lawyer's in the office. The writ for you.
All right.
Come on.
Oh, so long, Mac.
Well, take care of yourself, Johnny.
Sure, and as soon as I'm set, you'll hear from me. In the meantime, make them tip their hats.
You heard me, Al. Blake. Nobody else but Blake. I tell you, the guy's double-crossing me.
Shut up!
Now, wait a minute.
I said shut up!
That means you too, Bugs. I'm running this outfit.
Oh, well, look, Chief, I tell you that all the time.
Good evening, gents. Oh, thanks for the fast legal service, Al. What's the matter? What is this, a wake?
It might be. See in the papers?
New racket raids, net 21. Nice picture of McLaren.
Yeah. The boys think you're working for him. I'm wondering.
I'm not.
Bugs, shut up. What have you got to say, Johnny?
Oh, sure, Al. I just sold you right down the river. The cops said they were sorry they kicked me off the force. Why, McLaren sent me a basket of flowers for hitting him on the jaw. Said if I want to come back, he'd give me the whole Bronx to wander around in.
I wouldn't clown, Johnny.
Ah, we're wise to you, Blake. You're true.
No, I'm just starting.
Hey, now listen, copper.
Take your hands off. I don't like guys that put their hands on me. Let's keep this a business meeting.
All right. Start talking.
Al, I went to work for you because you wanted help. I didn't come to you. You came to me. Now you think I crossed you. Well, I couldn't get a dime a dozen if I handed this whole mob over to the cops, and you know it. You can see now why you need help. Well, and you need plenty of it.
Hey, Al, are you going to let this guy talk his way out?
Shut up! Keep talking, Johnny.
Never fails, does it? When mugs get in the jam, they always start off by knifing each other. Say, I thought you were smart, Al.
What would you suggest?
Well, let McLaren have his fun. You can't stop him. As soon as he's made a showing, the grand jury will fold up right under him. They always do. You know that.
Sure. And meanwhile, we sit back and wind up broke.
No, spend your time building up new rackets. So that when McLaren comes up for air, he'll find a dozen more going.
Just pull him right out of the hat, huh?
No, you just go to work. Quit playing cops and robbers. Stop knifing each other.
I suppose you've got a good racket in mind? Well, name it.
Sure, I've got one. Numbers.
Go ahead.
Now, what's the odds against picking the right number from 1 to 1,000?
Well, 1,000 to 1.
That's it. Now, we take the last 3 numbers of the racetrack payoff every day. The suckers try to guess it. And the payoff is 600 to 1. That is, if anybody picks the right number. Now, a lot of people will try to pick that every day if $1 would win them 600.
Oh, what are you trying to sell us? That penny ante game Lee Morgan's running up in the Bronx and Harlem?
Well, it's so penny ante that she's picking up $12,000 a week out of a few neighborhood stores. Most of the bets are nickels and dimes. Now, 7 million people in this town, and all of them looking for easy money. You just offer them 600 for one and watch this thing spread like a 4-alarm fire. And they won't be playing 1 number apiece. They'll be picking 4 or 5. Now, if you want to control the winning number, you can pay off on racetrack bets and manipulate the totals. Now, all it needs is organization. You get 1 million people buying numbers every day, and this one racket will clean up $300 million a year. Why, it's easy. It's a cinch.
300 million?
That's right.
Did somebody say something about penny ante? All right, you fellas beat it. Mr. Blake and me want to talk business. I said beat it!
Okay, Mr. Kruger.
Nice talking, Blake.
Now, sit down, Johnny. You know you're a pretty smart guy.
Yeah. My mother used to say I was going to be president.
Miss Lee, I gotta see you right away.
What's the matter, Herman? Where'd you get that shiner?
Miss Lee, it's important.
Come inside. Well, Herman, spill it.
They took the money away from me. The numbers money, the bag and everything.
Who did?
I don't know. Some men. They stopped me on the street. They told me to keep my face out of there. They said I couldn't even make collections no more.
Oh, they did they? All right. Sit tight, Herman.
What are you going to do? They're mugs, Miss Lee.
I'm going to tell Johnny Blake about it. He'll run those chiselers right off the end of the 93rd Street dock. Wait here. I'll be right back.
Front boy.
Oh, clerk. Clerk.
Yes, miss?
I was told that Mr. John Blake had moved here.
That's correct.
I'd like to see him, please. My name is Lee Morgan.
Oh, I'm sorry, but Mr. Blake isn't in his room. He left just a moment ago.
No. Thanks.
You're very welcome.
Evening. Hey, you looking for Johnny Blake?
Why, yes, I am.
Well, my name's Brenner. Maybe I can help you.
I gotta find him right away.
Hey, ain't you the Lee Morgan who runs the numbers game in the Bronx?
Yeah?
I hear they started running you out of it tonight.
Well, they won't get away with it.
Yeah, I know. It's a dirty trick. I don't blame you for gunning for Blake.
Gunning for him?
Yeah. He's the one that's taking it over. Blake.
You're a liar.
Oh, he's grabbing it to put himself in strong with Al Kruger. Why don't you go in and ask him? He's in a coffee shop.
Yeah? Thanks. Hello, Johnny.
Oh, Lee. Well, sit down, Lee.
Thanks, but I may not be staying long.
No? What's on your mind?
Just one thing. Are you taking over the numbers game, Johnny? Well, are you?
Yes.
Why?
I can't tell you.
I see. I tried to take you in with me. Sort of worked out better to toss it to the wolves, didn't it?
Well, I thought they'd let you keep on running your end.
I guess that wasn't poetry about friends finding an easy place to break the back. So long, Johnny. Good luck to you.
$30,000, $40,000, and one makes $41,000. That's your cut, Johnny.
Oh, thanks. Hey, that's not so bad.
Yeah, you earned it. That was a great idea, taking over the numbers.
Guess it was.
By the way, you better sink that cash in a safety deposit box. Don't put it in a regular account.
No?
No.
Oh, sure. Safe deposit. Oh, I get it. Is that what you do, Al?
Yeah. It's easier to get at it, and they can't trace it.
Well, you and the bosses must have had to take over a vault.
I don't know where they put theirs, but they're plenty happy.
Hey, how about meeting him sometime?
Not a chance. I'm the only one that knows who they are, and I guess they want it to stay that way.
I suppose you can't blame them. Well, good night, Al.
Right.
Oh, say. What would happen to him if you got lost?
Well, pick someone else and keep on going.
Brenner, huh?
No. It would probably be you.
Me?
Yeah. They think you're the best man I've got. You wouldn't want it, Johnny. The top job, but it's the last one a guy ever holds. There's only one way out.
That's the payoff for helping them, huh?
Yeah. But don't worry about getting it. I don't intend to get lost.
Oh, sure. Well, good night.
Good night.
Hello?
Hello, McLaren.
Yeah.
This is Johnny Blake. I'm ready to go, Mac. Grab Kruger right away.
Wait a minute. I can't cover an arrest like that.
Well, you've got to, and put him where nobody can get at him.
What are you going to do, Johnny?
Well, I've got no time to answer questions.
I know, but...
Wait, that's not all. Crack down on Brenda's milk racket. Break it up. Smash it, do you hear?
Whatever you say.
Well, thanks, Mac. You'll hear from me later. This is the last move.
Pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. We've ended the second act of Bullets or Ballots, and our stars bring us Act 3 shortly. It's intermission and guest time now, but first, a suggestion. Screen stars use Lux toilet soap to help care for million-dollar complexions. They use it as a bath soap, too, because it has active lather that leaves skin fresh and fragrant. Here's what Joan Blondell says. Use Lux toilet soap as a beauty bath. It's the best way I know to protect daintiness. You'll love it. Are you enjoying the luxury of a daily beauty bath with this white, gentle soap screen stars use? You'll love the delicate, clinging fragrance it leaves on your skin. You'll be sure of daintiness. Now, our producer.
The battle that Johnny Blake is fighting in our play against racketeering and terrorism is being fought throughout the country by men like tonight's guest, Mr. Frank B. Gumpert, who matched the brawn and daring of gangsters with the relentless weapons of science. Mr. Gompers is the criminologist in charge of the research laboratory of the Sheriff's Office of Los Angeles County. He's a policeman who fights not with machine guns, but with microscopes, has a degree in law, is a master of sciences, and a doctor of philosophy. He's been technical director of several movies dealing with crime, and has worked on some 8,000 cases, hundreds of them murders. As a 20th century Sherlock Holmes, Mr. Gompert, tell us just how do you do it?
Well, we have to deal in chemistry, ballistics, physics, toxicology, and handwriting, Mr. DeMille. No one man can be outstanding in all fields. But a laboratory, combining experts in each field, can come pretty close to solving any crime. To me, one of the outstanding values of our laboratory is not its power to convict the guilty, but to free the innocent. Hundreds of times, evidence that might have otherwise convicted a perfectly innocent man, when examined in our laboratory, has freed him of every suspicion.
I know that you're perhaps the nation's greatest expert in solving crime with the evidence of human hair. And while you might have some difficulties with me, what can you learn from those whose tresses are a bit more abundant?
You'll do fine, Mr. DeMille, as long as you have a single hair left on your head. From that single hair, we can usually learn a man's approximate age, his environment, the places he visited recently, his type of employment, his personal habits, and frequently, his race. We can also learn a dozen things from a cigarette.
A cigarette?
Yes. Anybody who smokes a cigarette reveals secrets through the saliva that remain on the end, even though many months have elapsed since it was smoked. Saliva tells us to what blood group the man who smoked the cigarette belongs. There are 20 blood groups with which we deal, and often we can eliminate 19 out of 20 suspects by a blood grouping test.
I can see it's getting harder and harder to commit murder.
Not to commit it, but to get away with it. But while we solve crimes, the public can do far more than we can do in preventing them. Don't be intimidated by the threats and boasts of racketeers. Every time you surrender, you betray not only yourself, but your neighbors and your community. At the first sign of a threat, get in touch with your local authorities.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, just to prove what an ordinary piece of evidence may reveal, I gave Mr. Gompert a coat which I wore sometime yesterday. He examined it and is now going to tell exactly what he found out about me from that coat.
You're sure you want me to go through with it?
Yes, of course I do.
We really don't have to, Mr. DeMille.
Backing out, are you?
Okay, Mr. DeMille, you asked for it. I took your coat and last night beat out all the dust. Here's what it told me. Yesterday morning, you took a walk with a brunette between the ages of 20 and 25. An actress, probably a star. You stopped at Hal Chester's flower shop, bought an orchid, had lunch at the Brown Derby, and ate, among other things, a shrimp cocktail. Later, you went from there...
No, thank you. That's plenty. But don't try to tell me you learned that from my coat. You probably followed me.
Sorry, you're wrong. Here's how it was done. A few black hairs on the coat told me the lady's age, and a preparation on the hair revealed she had something to do with acting under powerful lights. I guessed she was a star instead of an extra because the face powder, also found on the coat, was very expensive. You were walking. Because if you had been riding, the powder would have been differently placed. It was in the morning because that particular powder will not look well on a brunette at night. You went to Hal Chester's because I found pollen from a cymbidium. That's a terrestrial orchid. And Hal Chester's is one of the few shops carrying it. You went to the Derby because I found a tiny spot of sauce used for a seafood cocktail. And it contained a trace of herb, which I won't name, because the chef at the Derby claims that it's part of his secret shrimp recipe.
You win, Mr. Gompert. But who was the girl?
Well, that's for you to reveal.
Well, it happened to be my daughter, Catherine.
I have only one suggestion to make. The next time you go to the Derby for lunch, how about asking me along? And thanks for the invitation here tonight.
Great detection. Great detection, Mr. Gompert. That's the date. Edward G. Robinson in Bullets or Ballots with Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger. Confident that the higher-ups will choose him to replace Al Kruger, Johnny Blake has ordered the gangster's arrest. The trap is ready to spring. But Bugs Brenner arrives at Kruger's apartment first. He faces the leader, a revolver in his hand.
Well. Hello, Bug. What are you doing over here?
The cops just smashed my milk racket.
So?
So I'm starting to take over the numbers game.
Al Kruger slain. Racketeer found dead in hotel room. Who is it?
Good morning, Miss Morgan.
Oh, come in. Mr. Brenner, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right. A lot of news in that paper.
Yeah, who did it?
I don't know. We're trying to find out.
Thought he was your friend.
Yeah, he was.
You don't seem very upset about it.
Well, there ain't no use crying if the dice fall that way.
Well, what do you want?
And do you want to go back in a numbers game?
What are you trying to do? Kid me?
Ah, you started a game. You ought to have a share in it.
And I suppose Mr. Blake will let me have it.
He'll have nothing to say about it. I'm running things from now on. If you want the Bronx and Harlem districts, they're yours. If you need protection, you'll get it.
Yeah, that sounds good. Too good.
You don't trust me, huh?
I don't trust anybody.
Well, neither do I. Now, we ought to work fine together. How about it?
You're going to take it away from Blake?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and take it.
Ah, that's the girl. Hey, come over here. Now, we'll get along swell, you and me, huh?
Yeah. In the numbers game.
Okay. I called the boys for a meeting tonight. They don't know it yet, but they got a new boss. Now, we'll find out who got Al sooner or later. But we ain't got any time to waste worrying about it now. The question is, do I run this business from now on, or don't I?
It's all right with us. But the bosses may have something to say about it if we ever hear from them.
I'll take care of that.
Why didn't you ask Blake in on this here meeting?
Because he ain't going to be so important from now on. He's the one that sold Al on sitting back waiting for McLaren to run down. Well, it ain't worked out that way. I'm going to put the rackets back in full swing whether there's trouble with McLaren or not.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late. Are you holding an election, boys?
It's already been held.
Oh, and you're it, I suppose.
Yeah. You got any objections?
Oh, a few.
Now, what's the first one?
Well, the job was given to me.
What?
When?
You.
The bosses called me in 2 hours after the news broke.
Do you expect us to believe that?
Well, I told them you might have a few doubts, but I couldn't persuade them to come down here and prove it.
Hey, who are they?
Did Kruger tell you?
No. But I think I'll keep sitting in this seat till I hear from them, personally.
Sit anywhere you want to, but don't try and stop me from carrying out orders. I have to take charge of the week's collection and have it to them by 10 o'clock tomorrow night. I'll meet you boys at the garage at 6.
Oh, no, you won't. How do we know they called you?
Yeah, how do we know?
Because I'm telling you. Is that enough?
No.
I'll answer
Here,
that. Get away from that, Blake. Hello? Who? Yeah, he's here. Who's this? Okay. It's for you, Blake.
Who is it?
They wouldn't say.
Well, excuse me, gentlemen. Hello?
Hello. Is this John Blake?
That's right.
We'd like to see you, Mr. Blake. Al Kruger told us you could be trusted. When would it be convenient for you to come?
Well, name your time.
Shall we say 7 this evening?
Sure, where?
At the Oceanic Bank and Trust Company.
I see.
Ask for Mr. Thornback, the president.
Oh, yes, well, thanks. I'll do that.
Goodbye.
Well, I'm sorry I have to run, boys, but I know you'll excuse me. I've got an appointment with the bosses. So long.
Sit down, Mr. Blake. My name is Thornback.
Oh, yes, the president, huh?
Hmm? That's right. This is Mr. Hollister.
How are you, Mr. Hollister?
How do you do?
And Mr. Caldwell.
Mr. Caldwell, of the Caldwells? Well, so you're the heads.
Yes.
No wonder the organization has been so well protected.
Why did you try to take Kruger's job over?
Oh, I didn't try to take it over. I took it over.
Well, didn't you think we might object?
Well, why should you? I've proved that I can run it better than anyone else. Renner isn't any good.
Yes. You have given us quite a bit of revenue.
I've given you more than any 4 of them put together, and I'll keep on doing it, provided you give me a few breaks. You know, I'm not in this for fun.
You satisfied, gentlemen?
The job's yours, Blake.
Thanks. You're not making any mistake.
Oh, incidentally, Mr. Blake, you're the only one who'll know who we are.
I understand that.
Now, the first thing we want you to do is collect our receipts from the garage tonight and bring them here.
Yeah? Well, already arranged to collect them.
Oh?
Will it be all right if I get here at 10?
Quite all right. Now, before we get into detailed instructions, I suggest we have a drink to Mr. Blake's success. How about it, Mr. Blake?
Thanks. It'll taste pretty good. Hello? Hello, McLaren?
Yeah, Johnny?
We're all set, Mac. I'm in with the big shots.
Who are they?
Well, what's the difference? You can't pick them up yet. You'll have to catch them with the dough to make it stick.
Well, go on.
Now, look, I'm meeting the boys at 6 tomorrow night at that garage I told you about. When you see me leave there with the dough, pull up fast and raid the joint.
Go on.
Then send your men to 24 and Wall. I'll pass that 10 o'clock sharp to meet the big shots in their office. When I give the word, you can make the pinch.
Nice work, Johnny.
Now, remember, a few minutes after 6 at the garage, and come in shooting. That's all, Mac.
All right, then, in the garage. Okay.
Horses.
Hey, let me in.
What's the idea of coming in the back way, Bugs?
The cops are after me. Has Blake been here?
No, what's happened?
Nothing, except that he's done what I always said he was going to do. Put the whole crowd in a spot for McLaren. They got everybody except me and Joe. Raided the garage.
Wait a minute. Johnny was... He worked with the police?
Oh, he's been working for them the whole way, and now I'm going to pay him off. I'll get him if it's the last thing I do.
Hello? Lee Morgan.
Is Bugs better there?
Who's calling?
Tell him it's Joe.
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't seen him.
He said I could reach him there.
I'm sorry, but he's not...
Wait a minute. Give me that phone.
What's the matter
Give
with
it to
you?
me. Hello?
Hello, Bugs. This is Joe.
Yeah? Go ahead.
I found him, Bugs.
Blake? Where?
He's hiding out. 1124 East 18th.
1124 East 18th.
Yeah, it's an old private house. There's a back stairs leads right to the door of his room.
Okay. Thanks, Joe.
Bugs, what are you going to do?
I'm going to pay Mr. Blake a visit.
Wait, now listen, Bugs.
Get away from that door.
Bugs, please,
Get
wait
away
a minute,
from there,
Bugs.
I say.
Oh, Johnny. Oh. Hello? Hello, information. Listen, I want the number of a house at 1124 East 18th Street. Yes, hurry, please.
All right, Blake. You can stop right now.
Who's that? Who's down there?
Bugs. Your old friend Bugs. Yeah, I hear you're making a trip out to see the big fellas, Johnny.
Yeah.
Yeah, in a hearse.
Well, too bad, Bugs. You only hit me once out of 4 shots. I guess I did better with only 2.
Johnny!
Oh. Hello, Lee.
Johnny, I tried to call you. There was no phone here.
Yes, I know.
Has Brenner been here?
Yes, he's in there on the floor.
Oh. Are you all right?
Oh, sure. Drive me over to Wall and 24th, will you, Lee?
All right.
I've got some business.
Sure, Johnny. I was afraid he'd kill you. He told me you were working for the police.
Yeah, on and off.
I've been a heel, Johnny. The things I said that night at the hotel.
Well, you didn't know. Forget it.
I tried to stay sore, but it seemed sort of funny not seeing you around. You're all through with it now, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm glad. You can go back on the force. Maybe the Broadway district.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, here's where I get off. Thanks, Lee. Thanks.
You sure you're all right, Johnny?
Oh, sure. Run along.
I'll wait for you.
Oh, no. You'd have to wait too long. Thanks for the lift. You're racist, Lee.
I'll remember that.
Will you? Good night.
Night, Johnny.
Oh, hello, Blake.
How are you, gentlemen?
Well, 10 o'clock on the dot. You'll keep your appointment.
Yeah, I wanted to make the first job perfect. Here's the money.
All right, open it up. You have any difficulty with Brenner?
Oh, no. We got along fine.
Well, how does it feel to be head of the organization?
And I've been waiting for a night like this for 15 years.
You deserve it.
Thanks. Will you gentlemen need me any more tonight?
No, we'll contact you next week.
Well, that's fine.
Wait a moment.
Huh?
What's the matter with you?
With me? Oh, nothing. Why?
You're hurt.
Oh, no. Everything satisfactory, gentlemen?
Yes, of course, but I...
Well, good night, then, gentlemen. Good night.
Johnny, are you all right?
Hello, Mac. Did you nail him with the dough?
Yeah.
Well, that's that.
Who got you? Brenner?
Yeah.
Oh, where is he?
He's washed up. Check the bullet he put into me with the ones that killed Bryan and Kruger. They're all from his gun.
You didn't miss a bet, did you?
I tried not to pull the punches this time. I guess Brenner didn't either.
Oh, don't worry, Johnny. I'm taking you to the hospital.
Oh, no. Won't do any good. So long, Mac. Just keep kicking him in the line, Mac.
I will, Johnny.
Yeah, I'd like to think that when the mugs see a policeman, they'll keep on tipping their hats.
A life and a play end together. And now the late Johnny Blake becomes Edward G. Robinson. And Lee Morgan is once again Mary Astor.
And here's a question, Mr. DeMille, that I've been waiting for a long time to toss at Mr. Robinson.
Yeah?
Don't you ever get tired of dying, Eddie? Of being Hollywood's favorite bullseye?
Well, I don't mind being bored by a bullet, Mary, if the results don't bore the audience. But I'll admit it's a distinct relief to be able to die occasionally on the side of the law and order, as I did tonight in Bullets of Ballads. But how did you like the story?
Well, speaking as Lee Morgan, not so much. You just about ruined my life by dying. But speaking as Mary Astor, well, Eddie, I've learned that anything connected with the name Lux must be good. I found that out years ago when I started using Lux soap. Anyone who's at all fussy about her looks knows that Lux soap is about the nicest, most dependable complexion care there is. I guess I'm like most actresses in Hollywood because I'm never without it. Incidentally, Mr. DeMille, the last time Eddie was on this show, didn't I hear him promise you a job on his own program, Big Town?
He certainly did. He even gave me a name. I was to play Benny the Bomber. That's the last I've heard about it.
Well, the truth is, I haven't had a spot lately for a torpedo. Besides, I don't think you'd be much of a pineapple juggler, Mr. DeMille.
Well, then, couldn't I play a detective sometime?
No, sorry, no experience.
Well, couldn't I take some lessons from Mr. Gumpert?
Say, I might have an opening on Big Town at that.
Oh, thanks, Eddie. Thanks. Hey, do you mean it?
Why, of course. You send that Mr. Gumpert around sometime. He sounds like a great bet. Oh, and remember, keep tipping your hat.
Good night, Mr. DeMille, and don't give up. I'm sure you'd make a perfectly lovely Benny the Bomber.
Thanks, Mary, and good night. So long, copper.
You'll hear from Mr. DeMille again in just a moment when he brings you great news about next Monday's program. Our stars were assisted tonight by Edward Marr as Joe Vinci, Wallace Clark as Franklin McLaren, Chester Clute as Herman, Lou Merrill as Thorndyke, Ted Bliss as McCoy, Wally Mayer as Crail, Lindsay McHarry as Ward Bryant, Galen Galt as Doorman, Ross Forrester as Louis, Earl Ross as Donlin, and Frank Nelson as Hollister. Mary Astor's new film is Paramount's Midnight. Humphrey Bogart is from Warner Brothers Studio and is now appearing in Dark Victory, which stars Betty Davis and also features George Brent. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studio. He directed music there for the story of Alexander Graham Bell. Here's news for our Canadian listeners. Beginning this week, 28 Canadian stations are joining our network for the broadcast of the life and love of Dr. Susan. The makers of Lux Toilet Soap bring you this enthralling story about the love and problems of a young, attractive woman doctor every afternoon, Monday through Friday. Look in your newspapers for the time and station. The life and love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Our producer, Mr. DeMille.
An average young man marries into a wealthy family. only to find that neither big business nor a glittering social life can alter his affection and ambition for a racehorse named Broadway Bill. Bill's adventures on the racetrack and our hero's experiences with his wife's relatives provide the gay and romantic play you'll hear next Monday night. And leading Broadway Bill to our barrier will be 4 Hollywood stars who are favorites at heavy odds: Robert Taylor, Francis Dee, Gail Patrick, and Raymond Walburn. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Robert Taylor and Francis Dee in Broadway Bill with Gail Patrick and Raymond Walburn. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Have you ever asked a naturalized American how he or she feels about the business of voting? If you have, it's probably given you a whole new slant on the matter. To those men and women who were born in other countries, the right to vote is a precious privilege, and they line up before the voting booth on Election Day with the same high sense of pride and responsibility that one might feel upon being awarded some rare degree. Actually, the right to vote should give us all the same heady thrill. It is we, you and I, who determine the course of our country and the conditions of our own lives with those votes we cast on Election Day. Just one reminder, make sure your opinions will be counted. Make sure you cast your vote by being very sure to register. Registration days differ in varying localities. Check on the time in your community and get your name on the rolls. Then take advantage of all of America's media of communication for informing yourself on the issues involved. And then when Election Day comes, go to the polls with pride and responsibility and vote.
At this moment, throughout the country, millions of motorists are beginning to wend their way home along crowded highways from a long Independence Day weekend. It is at times such as these when accidents happen more frequently, when death and driving draw closer together. You can help to decrease the accident and death rate on our nation's highways. Excessive speed for driving conditions is a major cause of many motor accidents. Control your speed at all times to keep within the safe speed, not just the legal limit. America's professional truck drivers are taught to drive ahead of themselves and to avoid accidents by seeing them threaten before they can happen. They know that careful driving keeps them from having accidents which may take lives. Speed is the number one killer on the highways. So drive carefully today on your way home from an enjoyable weekend, and tomorrow wherever you go in your car. Exercise caution, courtesy, and the golden rule, for the life you save may be your own.
Lady Astor presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Astor Screen Guild play tonight, My Life with Carolyn. The starring players.
This is Brian Ahern.
This is Mary Astor.
This is Alan Jocelyn.
Tonight, Lady Astor presents the Screen Guild Players and RKO Radio Pictures' delightful comedy of marital hijinks, My Life with Carolyn. It stars Mary Astor as Carolyn, Brian Ahern as her long-suffering husband, Anthony, and Alan Jocelyn as the other man. The Lady Astor Screen Guild Players in My Life with Carolyn.
My Life with Carolyn is the story of a man whose wife had an incurable urge to romance. As a matter of fact, my wife fell in love with every man she met.
Oh, that sounds bad, Mr. Mason.
Well, maybe it was every other man. You see, Carolyn had a complex. She emotionalized the role that a woman is supposed to play in a man's life, and consequently, she was a sucker for any man with a weakness that needed overcoming.
Then she must originally have fallen in love with you because of some weakness.
Oh, yes, she did. And it was wonderful while it lasted.
Your romance?
No, my lumbago.
Oh.
That was my weakness. But after it got better, the trouble really started. But nothing daunted, I evolved a little stunt that eventually enabled me to cure my wife completely.
Completely?
Completely. She'll never again think that she's in love with another man.
Well, tell us, how did you work it?
Oh, my trick was quite simple. You see, whenever Carolyn went away on a vacation, she always fancied herself in love with some man who seemingly needed her. And I could always expect a wire saying she was flying back to see me. But last winter, I pulled the trick that cured her. Counting on the element of surprise, I flew to her. It was while she was vacationing in Miami with her father. I was working in my New York office.
Mr. Mason.
Yes?
Your father-in-law is calling you from Miami, Florida.
Oh, put him on. Hello, Father.
Anthony, did you get a wire from Carolyn saying that she was flying to New York to see you?
Yeah, just now. When's she leaving?
Not till tomorrow morning.
Fine. I think I'll beat her to the punch. I'll take the plane for Miami this afternoon.
Good idea.
Who is it this time?
Oh, a sculptor named Paul Martindale. They were dancing the other night, and he fainted. That got her. Then he convinced her that she could be his inspiration, the guiding light that will lead him to artistic glory. Unquote.
So now she wants to be a guiding light, eh?
Remember last time when it was a poet and she was a torch in the wilderness?
Yeah, seems your daughter is very inflammable. Well, that's my life with Carolyn. Thanks for calling, Father. Hold the fort for me. I'll arrive in a few hours. Cleared for action.
Before we go to the airport, Carolyn, you must set the date of our marriage.
I've told you a dozen times, Paul. I'll marry you just as soon as I arrive and can get my husband's consent.
What happens if you can't get Anthony to consent?
Oh, Father.
Well, surely you wouldn't let selfishness interfere with Carolyn's happiness.
Father's just being difficult. He likes Anthony.
I didn't like him well enough to marry him.
Well, I should hope not.
Carolyn did. But what I'm wondering is how Anthony will feel about all this.
Oh, what possible difference can that make?
Well, we'll soon find out. Look out the window. Coming up the driveway.
Oh, Anthony.
Huh? You mean?
My husband.
My gosh.
Should I pick him up or just sweep him under the rug?
Don't be crude, Father. Help him up.
Oh, anyone home?
Straighten up, Paul. How do you feel?
Terrible. I don't know what to say.
How about goodbye?
Ah, where is everyone?
Coming, Anthony. He may be unreasonable, so let me handle this, Paul.
All right, now back you up in everything you say.
Yeah, in fact, he'll stand right behind you.
Father.
Oh, it's unbelievable. This is positively unbelievable.
What?
My reaction to your vacations, darling. Why, whenever I see you after you've been away, it's love at first sight, all over again. Here, let me kiss you.
Anthony, we're not alone.
Huh? Oh, hello, Father.
Oh, hello, Anthony. This is Paul Martindale.
Oh, hello, Mr. Martindale. I'm sure you don't object to seeing a man kiss his wife, do you?
Well, yeah, I mean, no.
Paul, Paul's a wonderful sculptor. He works very hard.
Ah, always chiseling, eh?
Yes, I do.
Don't mind Anthony's bad jokes, Paul. He doesn't understand art.
Oh, that's not true, Paul. Why, I was the first man in New York to hang a calendar upside down and take a prize in an exhibit of modernistic art.
I think I see what you mean.
Well, are you married, Paul?
Well, no, not yet.
Oh, you mean you're going to be?
Well, I think so. At least, I hope so.
Of course you are, Paul.
Thank you, Carolyn.
Paul's engaged to a married woman.
He is? Brave man. I hope her husband's a poor shot, Paul.
A poor... You think he might shoot me?
Well, you can never tell about husbands. That new lipstick tastes much better, dear.
Anthony.
Well, I hope her husband is more broad-minded than I. But just in case he isn't, what flowers would you prefer, Paul?
Well, I like chrysanthemum. Are you a good shot?
Well, hate to boast, And I probably slipped a little, but I used to be the best shot at the Rod and Gun Club. Oh, boy, how I used to bag those ducks.
Ducks.
What happened? Did I say something?
Well, that is, Paul's allergic to water.
Water? Where's the water?
Nowhere. It's suggestion. You know, psychology.
No, as a matter of fact, I don't know psychology.
Oh, then that's it, all right. You see, you mentioned ducks. Ducks suggest water, and water makes Paul faint. Isn't it simple?
What happened? Where am I?
You're right here among friends. It seems I mentioned that I was a duck hunter. I better not say that again, or he'll start bouncing.
Well, one of you help me lift him up.
I picked him up the last time. Don't tell me that this is a habit.
I'm awfully sorry. I think I'd better go now.
I think so, too. That is, I'll help you to the door, Paul.
Oh, thank you. Awfully nice to have met you, Anthony.
Oh, thanks. Hurry back, Caroline, sweetie.
Yes, dear. Coming, Paul?
Do you suppose Anthony knows about us?
Oh, how could he?
He looked awfully suspicious, and the way he talked about shooting, I didn't like that. I can't help it if I'm sensitive. An artist must be.
I know, Paul.
And I deeply resent the idea of your being under the same roof alone with him.
Don't worry. I'll tell him about us the moment I go back in.
Yes, don't.
Oh, but I thought you wanted...
Yes, but if Anthony doesn't agree to free you, what if he comes to my place and shoots me?
Oh, Anthony's very conservative. He wouldn't dream of shooting you before I called you. It wouldn't be polite.
Oh, well, I suppose it's something to know that you'll be murdered politely.
As a matter of fact, I think it's very romantic.
Yes, but I'll be politely dead, too, you know.
Well, in that case, I'll go into deep mourning for a year.
Yes, that'll teach him a lesson.
Certainly will. I bet he'll think twice before he shoots another man over me.
Shoots another...
Oh, dear. There he goes again. Now what did I say?
She has him back on his feet, and he's leaving.
Well, come back from the window before she looks up and sees you.
Oh, by the way, thanks for calling me, Father. But now that I'm here, I still don't quite know what to do about this Paul matter.
Well, just make certain that she doesn't get a chance to bring up the subject of divorce before she's accustomed to having you around again, that's all.
I hope you're right.
Well, I know I'm right. Oh, here she comes. I'll duck out and leave you alone.
Anthony, didn't you get my wire saying that I was flying to see you in New York?
Yes, darling, I did. And it made me so happy that I decided to fly to you instead. Aren't you glad?
Why, yes. I believe I am.
Ah, Carolyn, I believe I'm more in love with you than ever.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about, Anthony.
Look. I brought you a diamond merit badge for your years of faithful service.
Merit badge?
Well, brooch then, if you must quibble.
Oh, Anthony, you shouldn't.
Why shouldn't I? Why, you're my wife, Carolyn. Or had you forgotten?
I told you, that's what I want to talk to you about.
I'm glad you do, darling. The words sort of feel good in my mouth. My wife, Carolyn. Carolyn, my wife. Either way, it's wonderful. Try it. Go on. Just say, my husband, Anthony. Anthony, my husband.
My husband, Anthony. Anthony, my husband.
Whom I love very dearly.
Whom I love very dearly.
Thank you, my dear. Well, now that we're getting reacquainted, I better skip upstairs and shave, so the next kiss will be a little smoother.
Oh, but Anthony, I didn't tell you about...
Tell me later, darling, when the lights are out and we're all snugly.
Oh, Anthony... well, darn it, I tried. Hello, Paul.
Yes, Carolyn. What did he say when you told him?
Nothing. I didn't tell him.
Why not?
I can't. Paul, won't you tell him?
Me? Why, I hardly know the man. It's hard enough to tell your best friend you want to marry his wife. But it's practically impossible to tell a stranger.
No, I don't see why. If you can tell your best friend.
My best friend's a lousy shot.
Oh. Well, I can't tell him either. As long as nobody can tell him, the only solution is just to go away.
Say, are you calling from the house?
Yes, but don't worry. Anthony's gone upstairs to shave.
Well, don't you have an extension on the phone upstairs?
Oh, yes, but Anthony wouldn't listen in. He's the soul of honor.
What's she saying?
She just told him I wouldn't eavesdrop, said I was the soul of honor. Shh. They're planning to run away together. Tonight, he's going to get on the train at West Palm Beach at 9:00.
She's going to get on the same train at Hobe Sound at 9:30. How's she going to get away? She's going to tell us that she's going out for a bridge game this evening, and then she'll drive to Hobe Sound. Go on. She hung up.
What are we going to do? How can we stop her from running away with Paul?
We are not going to stop her.
You mean you're going to let her get on that train at Hobe Sound?
That's just what I mean.
But if...
Wait, I have a plan.
Hello?
Jenkins, I want you to be in front of Mr. Paul Martindale's house at 10 minutes of 8 tonight.
Yes, sir.
Anthony, would you mind explaining that strange order?
Not at all. At 10 of 8 tonight, I'm going over to Paul's to make sure that Jenkins drives him to the station.
What? You mean that...
Yes, I'm going to furnish the car and chauffeur for the man who's running away with my wife.
But why?
Why not? If Caroline doesn't go through with it, I've lost nothing by furnishing the transportation.
And if she does?
I don't think she will. But if I'm wrong, soon Martindale will be on the same merry-go-round that I've been on. And I'll have one satisfaction.
What's that?
I can always say I drove him to it.
The second act of the Lady Astor Screen Guild play will follow in just a moment. Now, a word from Lady Astor.
What can be more convincing than the proof you see with your own eyes, feel with your own fingers? And that's exactly the proof I offer you in the patch test. Proof that Lady Astor face cream does more for your skin in one application than any cream you've ever used. The patch test takes only 30 seconds. You just rub Lady Astor face cream on one patch of skin, like one cheek. Wipe it off, then see how much fresher that patch of skin looks. Feel how much softer it is to your fingers. Now, I don't ask you to take my word for a thing. All I ask you to do is let one application of Lady Astor face cream either prove or disprove every claim I make for it. I ask you to see the results you get at once, not a week or a month from now, but after the very first application. You see, Lady Astor face cream is different, because this one cream alone does the 4 most important things your skin needs. First, it thoroughly cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin, loosens and absorbs the dry flakes. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. Now, please don't go out and buy a large jar of Lady Astor face cream. The smallest size jar is all you need to make the patch test. All you need to see for yourself that Lady Astor 4-purpose face cream does things for your skin that no other face cream has ever done before. And the patch test proves it.
And now, Lady Astor presents the second act of My Life with Carolyn, starring Alan Jocelyn, Mary Astor, and Brian Ahern.
Excuse me, Mr. Bradley. Do you mind if I take over here?
Well,
after all, it's my story, isn't it? It was I who cured Caroline of her romantic failings. It was I who let her go unmolested to Hobe Sound. And it was I who sent my chauffeur, Jenkins, over to wait in front of Paul Martindale's house and drive him to the station. It was also I who went to call on Paul that evening to make sure he would go with Jenkins. That's me knocking at his front door. Mr. Paul Martindale at home?
No, sir, I'm afraid he's not.
Oh, I'm sorry to contradict you, but if you go into the living room, I think you'll find him looking out of the window.
Oh, in that case, please follow me, sir. Mr. Anthony Mason to see you, Mr. Martindale.
Tell him I'm not in.
Oh, well, what do you say we have a little chat until you come back?
Now, look,
You surprised to see me?
No, that is, no.
Well, lovely little place you have here. Ah, what's this I see before me? A dagger?
Huh? Oh, yes, I got that in Mexico. It's very old.
Uh-huh. Intriguing, isn't it?
Yes, very.
Yes. I wonder what stories it could tell. Revenge and jealous husbands and unfaithful wives. Here, what's written on it?
It's in Spanish.
Could you translate it for me?
Well, it says, do not draw me except to avenge your honor. Do not replace me except with satisfaction.
How very right. As a weapon of revenge, the revolver is a poor substitute for the dagger. Don't you think?
No, that is, I really hadn't given it much thought.
But you should.
I should?
Why, certainly. A man who's engaged to a married woman needs to consider every angle.
He does?
Yes. Have you ever thought of suicide?
Well, no. Should I?
By all means. It might save you from getting killed. Oh, by the way, does the husband know yet that you intend to marry his wife?
I don't know.
He probably does. Those are difficult secrets to keep.
But did you... well, nobody could tell him.
Oh, no. I really ought to explain my presence here, Paul. Carolyn has gone...
Mr. Mason, I don't know what you think, but it isn't true.
She's gone out for the evening. What I was going to say was that since she's gone out and we're neighbors, I thought I'd make a friendly call. Perhaps you'd offer me a drink.
Look, Mason, I'm awfully sorry, but I have to tear myself away. As a matter of fact, my train...
Train? Oh, why didn't you tell me, my dear fellow? I might have made you miss it. What time does it leave?
9 o'clock from West Palm Beach.
9 o'clock? Good heavens, man, you'll never make it.
Huh? Why not?
It's 15 of 9 now. Why, you'll have to get on at Hope Sound.
No, I couldn't do that.
Oh, why, certainly you can. Lots of people get on the train at Hope Sound. My chauffeur's outside. I'll have him drive you there.
No.
Oh, yes, I will. Why, it's the neighborly thing to do. What's your man's name?
Muirhead.
Muirhead.
Yes, sir?
My chauffeur's driving Mr. Martindale to the station, Muirhead. Put his bags in my car and send my chauffeur in, will you?
But, Mason, you...
Oh, now, do as I say, Muirhead.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm glad I thought of dropping over here tonight, Paul. It gives me an opportunity to kill... a little time. Now, why didn't he wait till I'd finished my sentence?
You wanted me, Mr. Mason?
Yes, Jenkins. Did the butler throw Mr. Martindale's bags in my car?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, you throw Mr. Martindale in.
Yes, sir.
You are driving Mr. Martindale to the train at Hobe Sound, Jenkins.
Yes, sir.
And you'd better miss it, or I'll break your neck. Yes?
Jenkins speaking, Mr. Mason.
Did Mr. Martindale miss his train?
Yes, sir. I just took him home, sir. Alone.
Thanks, Jenkins. That's all for tonight.
What'd he say?
Paul's home again.
With or without Carolyn?
Without. By now, of course, Carolyn has gotten off the train at the next stop after Hobe Sound and is on her way back to town. Well, I'd better hurry over to Paul's house or I'll miss the fun when she arrives.
But Carolyn won't go to Paul's.
Oh, yes, she will. She's sure to think he's dead, and she'll go over to check up.
Why should she think he's dead?
My dear father-in-law, when a man persuades a woman to leave home for him, there's only one explanation if he isn't on the train, and that is that he's dead. At least that's what Carolyn will tell Paul.
Paul, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. You're still alive.
Well, of course I'm still alive. I can explain.
There's nothing to explain. When a man persuades a woman to leave home for him, there's only one explanation if he isn't on the train. He's dead.
Oh, but that's ridiculous. I'm not dead.
You are to me.
Oh, Carolyn, you must let me tell you what happened.
I will not. Were you on the train?
Well, no.
But are you dead?
No.
Well, then there isn't any explanation.
Yes, there is. Your husband was here.
Anthony?
Don't tell me you have another husband.
What does he know about us, about tonight?
No, not a thing.
Oh, thank heaven.
Yes, he swallowed the bridge party story. He just dropped in for a drink. I couldn't break away without rousing his suspicions until it was too late to catch the train at West Palm Beach.
Well, you could have driven to Hobe Sound.
I did, in Anthony's car. It broke down.
What?
Jenkins couldn't get us started again until 9:35. It was too late to catch the train, so we turned around and drove home.
Well, what are we going to do now?
Well, darling, tomorrow's another day. We'll try again.
All right. You know, in a way, I'm rather glad we didn't succeed tonight. Anthony's so, he roused my curiosity this afternoon.
Oh, about what?
I don't know. He's going to tell me when the lights are out.
Carolyn, you're not going to spend the night under the same roof with your husband.
I guess I shouldn't.
Certainly not.
But darn it, I can't resist him. He can always rouse my curiosity.
Oh, but Carolyn...
I beg pardon, sir.
Get out, Muirhead. I'm about to tell Mrs. Mason something that's very important.
Begging your pardon, sir, but I'm about to tell you something very important, too.
Well, hurry up. What is it?
Mr. Mason is here to see you, sir.
What?
Oh! There he goes again. Muirhead, would you mind taking Mr. Martindale's head out of the ashtray?
Certainly, madam.
Well. Apparently I arrived just in time to do a little heavy lifting.
I can explain everything, Anthony.
Explain what? Now, wait till I get Paul on the couch. There, now. How do you feel now, Paul?
Terrible.
My goodness, your hair has turned gray just like that. What did it? Worry?
No, cigar ashes.
Well, Paul, thanks for keeping my wife company. We'd better go home now, hadn't we, darling?
I guess we had. I'll call you in the morning, Paul.
No, you won't.
Why not?
Because you're not leaving here. Mason, I might as well tell you, I love Carolyn.
Well, that's very flattering.
Paul, keep still.
I won't keep still. I'm going to tell Anthony all about us. I'm going to tell him that you're the married woman I'm engaged to, and I'm going to tell him that we were going to run away together.
Only you missed the train.
Yes, only I missed the train. How did you know?
Anthony, then you knew all about us?
Well,
You knew I was going to run away with Paul, and you didn't even try to stop me? Anthony Mason, you've just been playing cat and mouse with us.
Yes, what am I, a man or a mouse?
A mouse.
Carolyn.
I hate Anthony, but I despise you. Letting him fool you into missing the train.
Darling, you're getting awfully dramatic.
Oh, I don't care. I'd fallen in love with you all over again. When Paul didn't get on the train, I was glad. When you came in just now and were so sweet and dumb and unsuspecting, I felt terrible. I wanted to have you take me in your arms, and I was going to tell you everything. But now I hate you. I'm going home and pack my things and go away. I'm going to get a divorce.
Carolyn, what happened?
Oh, I fell down.
Oh, darling. Did you hurt yourself?
Yes.
Oh, darling, don't cry, please.
Oh,
darling.
go away. I hate you.
I'm sorry. It was the last thing in the world I wanted you to do. It's just that I didn't think you were quite right about your feeling for Paul. I only wanted you to be very sure that you'd be happy.
How can I believe you? How can I believe anything you ever do or say again? How do I know you really love me?
Well, think, darling. Just think. This has been quite a bit of trouble, you know, and a lot of anxiety for me. There must have been a reason I thought the trouble was worth taking.
Oh, Anthony. Anthony?
Yes, dear?
What were you going to tell me tonight?
I promised to tell you when the lights were out and we were all snugly.
Well, lights are all out at home, Anthony.
Are you cured of Paul?
I'm completely cured of all men except you, Anthony.
Ah, that's what I've been waiting to hear you say. Shall we go home and get snugly?
That's what I've been waiting to hear you say.
And that, Mr. Bradley, is how I completely cured Carolyn of her interest in other men. I never have to worry when she's away from me on vacation now.
You sure?
Absolutely. Matter of fact, she's in Sun Valley now. I'm expecting a phone call from her any moment to tell me how much she loves me. Ah, here it is now. Hello.
Hello, Anthony. It's Carolyn.
Dearest, it's so good to hear you.
I got lonesome, Anthony, and decided to come home.
Oh? Where are you now?
At the airport. By the way, Anthony, I was just talking to our pilot, and do you know what he said?
What?
Well, he said he wants to marry me. He said that on foggy nights I could be his beacon.
And what did you say to that?
What could I say? Oh, Anthony, I'm on the beam again.
Oh.
And now he's fainted. Well, we're right back where we started, which is as good a place as any to finish. Music, maestro, please.
Thank you, Brian Ahern, Alan Jocelyn, and Mary Astor, for a most delightful half hour.
Well, it was a pleasure to be here, Mr. Bradley. We know how much this radio program contributes to the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house. And we all feel it's a great privilege to share in that work. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Astor. Ladies, one word tells you all you need to know about Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder. And that word is radiance. There's no mistaking the radiance this new shade of face powder gives you. It's the radiance of a bride on her wedding day. A fresh, young look that I know men especially admire, for so many of them have commented to me about it. Bridal Pink has certain elusive qualities you won't find in any other shade of powder. It seems to wake up your entire appearance, make you look sparkling and alive. It gives new beauty and depth to your eyes. Many women say it even makes their features look smaller and daintier. It doesn't matter whether your hair is blonde, brunette, auburn, or brown. Lady Esther Bridal Pink is intensely flattering to almost every skin it touches. This powder isn't blended in the usual way. It's highly pulverized by the tremendous force of my patented hurricane machines. It's pulverized so fine, it feels light as a summer breeze on your skin. Yet it completely covers tiny lines and blemishes. And it clings hour after hour, always fresh and lovely, as though just applied. Decide right now to make a radiant transformation in your appearance. With a jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream and a box of Lady Esther Bridal Pink face powder, you're ready to present a new face to the world.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Model Wife. It will star Rod Cameron, Robert Page, and Martha O'Driscoll. Be sure to listen. Mary Astor appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Our Vines Have Tender Grapes. Brian Ahern will soon be seen on Broadway in the new play, The French Touch. Alan Jocelyn can now be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, Junior Miss. My Life with Carolyn was presented through the courtesy of RKO Radio Pictures and the United Producers Association. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Less than 3% of the population were in towns of more than 10,000. Most immigrants lived on the land, but cities were beginning to flourish. Revolutionary Philadelphia, with its 40,000 inhabitants, was the first colonial city in size. New York was second with 25,000. Boston, with 16,000, third. Charleston, the largest city of the South, numbered 12,000. America was growing. And in spite of all adversity, America was destined to continue its growth. Why? Possibly because America was a dream for freedom-loving people, then as it is today.
Hey, this is Bob Hope. I've spent a happy lifetime on radio and television, and I'd like to put in a good word for the hobby that made broadcasting possible. You see, about 60 years ago, some early radio experimenters developed our first stations. Today, there are nearly 1 million amateur radio operators around the world talking to each other, standing ready to provide us with emergency communication in time of disaster and still developing new electronic techniques. They have their own amateur television stations and even satellites circling the globe. On some of our trips to isolated spots overseas, my troop and I kept in touch with home through amateur radio stations. You want to know how you can join in? Now that many people are discovering the fun of talking by personal radio, maybe you'd like the really exciting and wonderful world of amateur radio. It takes study, but it's worth it. For free information, write to the American Radio Relay League, Newington, Connecticut, 06111. Like they say, tune in the world with amateur radio.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Loretta Young, George Brent, and Mary Astor in The Great Lie. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Great stars are born, not made. But like the mechanic and the carpenter, they too must learn their trade. Loretta Young played her first part when she was 4 years old. George Brent started to learn about acting at 18. Mary Astor began her picture career at the mature age of 14. And a few days ago, while our play was in rehearsal, Miss Astor won the Academy Award for the finest performance by a supporting actress during the past year. That winning performance on the screen was in the same part she plays tonight on the air. I like to work with people who have records like that. I like to produce radio plays and make pictures with them. Just give a trio of stars like these three a play like The Great Lie, and it's a joy to watch the finished production take form and assume reality. Tonight's drama is adapted from the Warner Brothers picture, a story that cuts to the heart of a very human situation. Two women in love with the same man. Disaster hangs over the head of one woman, the other holds the strings that can bring it down upon her rival with a crash. It's the eternal triangle, but a brand new design. One that brought picture audiences trooping to the theaters to see The Great Lie. You know, there's something more to making pictures than the artistic side. There's also the all-important business side. And I think one of the finest compliments ever paid to Lux Flakes is that it plays the same role for leading Hollywood studios as it does for you in your home. I was one of Lux's best customers when we were filming Reap the Wild Wind, which involved hundreds of picturesque old Southern costumes. Any wardrobe man can tell you how much money our product saves him annually in prolonging the life and color values of washable costumes, especially when the picture is in Technicolor. And in these exciting days, a housewife must be a combination purchasing agent, cost accountant, and office manager. So it's not surprising that these domestic executives reach the same conclusion as our studio executives. In two well-chosen words, Lux Flakes. And one word curtain begins our play. Here's the first act of The Great Lie, starring Loretta Young as Maggie, George Brent as Pete, and Mary Astor as Sandra.
Fowler!
What is it?
That's Mr. Pete up there, flying down from the sky like an angel of the Lord.
Oh, hush your mouth. He ain't no angel, and he ain't coming to this house no more. That Mr. Pete devil's on his honeymoon.
Out of the blue Maryland sky, an airplane drops to the pasture land beside a rambling old colonial mansion. A man vaults quickly from the cockpit and strides across the field toward the house. He swings over the garden fence and stands looking up toward a window on the second floor.
Maggie! Ain't no use whistling around here, Mr. Pete. That sound belongs in the day that is gone.
Hello, Violet. Miss Maggie in her room?
Mr. Pete, if you take my advice, you'll get right back in that airplane and fly away like a bird, right back where you come from.
Go tell her I'm here, will you?
No, sir, Mr. Pete. She ain't wanting to see you no more. We done read the newspapers about you running off and getting married.
Now, Violet, you know you can't read.
Well, Miss Maggie can.
Violet! Maggie, I'm coming up.
Your name ain't Violet, Mr. Pete. You stay right down here where you belong. I'm coming, Miss Maggie.
Come in, Violet. Is that Mr. Pete down there?
Yes, ma'am.
Is he drinking?
Well, what do you care if he's drinking or if he ain't?
Well, tell him I'm busy and I've got a cold.
Did you take your medicine?
Yes, now much better. I don't want to see him anyway.
Well, that's what I told him. But I'll tell him again.
Now, you go down and be nice and polite and tell him I've got a cold and that I'm busy and that I... Oh, I can't see him, can I, Violet?
No, Miss Maggie, you sure can't.
Why not, Maggie?
Pete.
Mr. Pete, you get yourself downstairs. Don't let him in here, Miss Maggie.
It's all right, Violet. Leave us alone.
Yeah. But it ain't good, Miss Maggie.
Well, what's the matter with you?
What's the matter with me?
Oh, you've got a cold.
Yes.
What are you taking for it?
None of your business.
Well, how'd you get it?
I got wet.
Mm-hmm. I always said you didn't have sense enough to come in out of the rain.
If I had any sense, if I'd had any sense
I
at
wouldn't
all...
be in your life.
No, you wouldn't. Just like this cold. A sneeze or two and you'd be gone.
Your nose is pink and your eyes are red.
And violets are blue and sugar is sweet, and I wish you'd go. What are you doing down here anyway?
I want to talk to you.
You want to talk to me? You act as if nothing had happened. You haven't forgotten you're married, have you?
No.
Well, I'm sure Sandra hasn't.
Well, it was very sudden, the whole thing.
Yeah, so the paper said. Peter Van Allen marries famous concert pianist. Couple fly from New York to South Carolina. Well, you must have passed right over the house here, Pete. Why didn't you drop me a note?
Well, Maggie, that's what I want to talk about.
I think I want to hear about it.
Oh, Maggie.
Now, please.
All right.
Is there anything else?
Well, among other things, I'm thinking about going back into aviation. There's a lot doing now. Hemisphere defense, and all that sort of thing.
Whose idea is this?
Yours, don't you remember? The day after New Year's.
There was snow, and we skated.
And I proposed.
And I refused.
Yeah.
Oh, Pete, let's not go into this thing all over again. I'm not whining, but it's been like this for 4 years. On and off and off and on, and... Well, there was only one thing I ever asked you. One thing I begged you to do.
To be a sober, solid citizen.
Well, sober anyway. But I guess the prospect was too dull for you. Well, it's all over now, and I feel just the way I did when they took the bands off my teeth. I had those blasted things for 4 years, too.
Yeah, I know.
Tell me honestly, Pete. Is this marriage of yours going to help? If I thought it would, I'd be completely for it.
Well, you know Sandra.
Yes, I do.
Like her?
I hate her. Oh, not because she's married to you, Pete, but... Oh, you know. Well, I won't talk about it. The fact remains that whatever she was or is, she's your wife, and I can't discuss it.
Well, Maggie, let me tell you something.
Violet was right. You shouldn't have come here, and I shouldn't have seen you. Every time I do, I feel like your little gray-haired old mother with the roses over the door and the lamp at the window. Well, the lamp is out.
That's not true.
Anyway, I'm tired of being your haven. Did your wife know you came down here?
No.
Don't you think it would have been nicer if you'd have told her?
Yes, but she was asleep. Besides, I wanted some fresh air, and I wanted to talk to you about something.
Aviation.
That was only part of it. Maggie, listen, after all, we all make mistakes.
Have you come down here behind her back in the first week to tell me you've blundered?
Oh, Maggie...
Come in.
Excuse me, but it's time for your medicine, Miss Maggie.
Now, Violet, please.
Mr. Pete, ain't it time you's gone? Your lady wife must be waiting for you by now.
Now, Violet, I'm sure your intentions are of the best, but this is a very personal
Well,
matter.
there ain't nothing personal between Miss Maggie that ain't personal with me. Since she's that big, I done took care of her.
Now, Violet. Pete, you better go.
Maybe I'd better.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Sorry, Violet.
Why, Violet.
I'm sorry, Miss Maggie. I'm sorry for him. And I'm sorry for you. And I...
Oh, Violet, please don't. Please don't, Violet.
Listen, that's her latest recording. She plays like a man.
Look, do you think I could go in and see her?
Certainly not. She's listening. She doesn't want to be disturbed
Yes,
now.
but I'm her husband.
I'm her manager. No.
All right. That's what I get for marrying a genius.
Madame Kovac is a genius.
Turn that thing off. It's horrible. Josh, that record's horrible.
Sandra.
We'll have to do it over again. That second side is the worst thing I've ever listened to. Hello, darling.
Hello.
But, Sandra, it sounded wonderful.
Don't argue, Josh. Now run along. Do I get a kiss, darling, or don't I?
Sandra, I've got to speak to you. What about the concert Tuesday? Are you going to do it?
Of course I am. Now get out.
Good. I'll call Hamilton and fill it up.
Hello, Pete.
You've said that.
Where were you all day? You didn't even call.
Oh, I went down to see my good lawyer, Jock, and then I flew down to Maryland.
Maryland? Whatever for?
Fresh air.
Did you get it?
What?
The air. Oh, Pete, you've got to be patient with me. I've been a bachelor so long. You know, one of the most attractive things about you to me has always been that you understood women. Now you're going to try to understand me, aren't you?
Look, Sandra, I wonder if you could ease up on this hectic life of yours. You know, come away someplace quietly. Some golf and some walks and some fresh air.
Me? Oh, Pete, this is a side of you I've never seen.
And by the way, I haven't told you. We'll have to do it again.
What?
Get married.
Are you kidding?
No, I'll have to propose, and you'll have to say yes, and then we can be married again. That's what my lawyer wanted to see me about today.
But I don't see what was wrong.
Well, it seems your divorce from Mr. Stokes won't be final until next Tuesday.
Oh, that's ridiculous. It was final when I married you.
I'm afraid you're wrong. The decree can't be entered until next Tuesday. You had your dates mixed.
Dates bore me. Oh, then we're not actually married.
That's it.
Did you tell someone in Maryland all this? She must have been very amused. And if there's one thing I adore, it's being laughed at. And by a woman.
Of course I haven't told anyone.
Well, are you going to propose to me again?
Well, I think we should sit down and talk this thing out and see where we're going. Then we can be married again next Tuesday.
I'll be playing in Philadelphia Tuesday.
Put it off.
Pete, is there a doubt in your mind that we could make a go of this?
Well, I'm asking you to marry me again.
You were much more amusing the first time.
Well, I'm sober now.
Well, suppose you go out and get yourself into another mood.
All right. Good night, Sandra.
Pete, when are you coming back?
Next Tuesday.
I'll be in Philadelphia.
Look, Sandra, that's the day we're going to be married.
I've already told you I won't be here.
Then don't go to Philadelphia.
Pete, darling, please try to understand. Marriage or no marriage, I'm doing a concert in Philadelphia. Nice of you to come back and see me, Maggie. Were you out front?
No, I just got in at 10:15. Where's Pete, Sandra?
In New York.
Oh.
Did you come to see him?
I came to see you both. I thought he'd be here naturally.
How did you know I was playing here?
I called your apartment in New York.
Was Pete there?
No.
Oh. Cigarette?
No, thanks.
Phew, I'm hot.
Well, don't catch cold. I'm just over one.
Pete left the window open the other morning while I was still in bed, and I caught cold in my shoulder. I'm sure he did it on purpose. One thing, there's never a dull moment with Pete. Tell me, did you find him stubborn?
When?
Well, you were engaged to him twice, weren't you?
Yes.
You're looking very well under the circumstances.
What circumstances?
You said you had a cold.
Oh, yes. But I said I was over it.
The cold?
Definitely.
Good for you. Now, what do you want me to tell Pete?
Well, it's an idea I've had for him for a long time.
Well, if you want to write it, I promise not to open the letter if you'll mark it personal from Maggie.
I went to Washington to see my Uncle Ted after Pete told me he was going to offer himself to the government.
Whatever for? Income tax?
Aviation. Didn't he tell you his plan?
Not about flying for the government, no. I'm going to keep Pete on the ground.
Pete's an expert of maps and navigation. And that, coupled with his flying, makes him just the kind of man the government's going to need. Uncle Ted said all he'd have to do would be to apply for a job.
Well, it's very kind of you, Maggie, but I like Pete where he is and as he is.
Well, he's your husband.
Yes. Now, suppose you go.
It was just a thought, Sandra.
Oh, and a very sweet one. If I didn't think you meant so well, I'd feel like slapping your face.
On that one point, Sandra, we deeply understand each other. Well, I guess I can go home now.
Yes. Don't miss your little train, Maggie.
Good night. You certainly have a nerve, Pete.
Now, hold your horse.
I will not. This is not a roadhouse that you can drop in and out of whenever you happen to be passing. I don't want you here. Go back to your wife.
Don't be a fool.
And don't touch me,
Now, let's
please.
not have a brawl. At least you might have the good manners to listen to what I have to say. Even a prisoner has a chance to speak before he's sentenced.
Oh, you sound like a book and a very cheap one. I did love you more than anything else in the world, and it does hurt. Now, what could you possibly say that would alter that?
Do you suppose I came down here if I didn't have something to say?
Oh, what about your wife?
Sandra? Well, Sandra was not properly divorced from our predecessor, Mr. Stokes, when it was thought that we were properly married. And the necessity for a second and sober marriage ceremony was explained to me by my lawyer, Jock Thompson, last Wednesday when I came down here to see you.
You didn't tell me that.
Well, I wanted to tell you, but I had a clear duty ahead of me. I went back to New York and explained the situation to Sandra. I asked her to marry me when her divorce papers were final. That was yesterday, Tuesday. But she preferred to go to Philadelphia and perform on her piano. So I waited in New York until midnight, and then by every stroke of my conscience, I was free.
Oh, Peter.
And I'm free right now. Maggie, you're not going to turn me down again, are you?
Oh, darling. Darling, do I look crazy?
Nice music.
Oh, yes.
Yes, there must be something very special going on around here.
Yes, a wedding.
Oh, today?
Uh-huh.
Where, friends of yours?
Uh-huh. Pete and Maggie, you remember them.
Oh, yes.
And naturally, I'm glad the suspense is over. They've been messing about at getting married ever since I can remember.
Ah, the fool.
Yes.
Was it a nice wedding?
Oh, the usual thing. Do you, I do, kiss the bride, have some cake.
That's a good idea.
What?
Kiss the bride.
Darling. Pete, I can hear your heart beating.
Oh, don't be silly. That's my watch. Well, it's getting late. I really should be on my way.
Oh, dear, so should I. I'm on my honeymoon, you know.
So you are. Having a lovely time, darling?
Lovely so far. Darling, we have been such fools. Think of all the time we've lost. All those precious hours we could have been together. We've just thrown those hours away, Pete.
Yeah? 4 years of them.
Well, don't let's think of them now. Hold me, darling. And make me forget there was ever a moment when I wasn't close to you. Quiet down there.
Listen, are you coming for a ride or aren't you? I've been holding these horses for an hour.
10 minutes. You've still got 50 to go.
Are you coming down or do I have to come up there and drag you down bodily?
Bodily, my love. Bodily.
Right, you asked for it.
Miss Maggie, there's a letter here.
What, Violet?
The letter just come, special delivery.
Let me see. Oh. That's from Washington.
Washington? What do
Uh-huh.
they want?
Oh, it's probably something about... Oh, Violet.
You got some bad news, Miss Maggie?
No, not exactly, but Mr. Pete has to go to Washington at once.
And you just married 5 days? Why, just let that letter blow away in the wind.
You think I could get away with it?
Maggie.
In here, Pete. Now, Violet, don't you say anything yet.
No, I ain't saying a word, not me.
What's going on up here anyway? Come on. Oh, that letter for me?
No, it's for me. It's from Uncle Ted.
Oh, how is he?
All right, I guess.
Doesn't he say?
Well, I haven't read it all yet. Come on, Pete, let's go for that ride, shall we?
Wait a minute. What's the matter with you?
Nothing.
Oh, yes, there is. Anything in that letter?
No.
Let me see it.
No, Pete,
Oh, yours. Well, come on, I'll give it to me.
Oh,
I'll take
Pete,
it away.
Pete,
Give me that.
no. Oh, all right.
Come on.
All right, I'd have had to tell you anyway. It's from Washington. They want you to leave right away.
Really?
Mhm.
Well, let's see it.
Well, Uncle Ted says if Peter is really serious, I advise that he lose no time in coming here. And then he goes on to say that Aunt Ada's in New York now and that... Pete, I have a wonderful idea. You fly to Washington. I'll go on to New York and stay with Aunt Ada. You see your man in Washington, and then come on up to New York, and we'll have a spree. What do you say?
Well, that's great. But you were going to lie to me, weren't you?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. You were going to hold out on me.
Oh, darling, I know you've got to go, but I hate it.
No. We made a bargain, didn't we?
I know we did, but I'm going to miss you so, darling.
Oh, Maggie, you smell of hay and horses and sunshine. Gee, what lovely kids you're going to have.
Oh, darling. Hello, operator. This is Mrs. Van Allen speaking. If that long-distance call comes through for me, I'm in the Palm Lounge.
Hello, Maggie.
Hello, Sandra. Yes, operator. I'll be here for some time. Thank you.
I didn't know you were in New York, Maggie. I want to congratulate you.
Thanks.
Where's Pete?
In Washington.
Oh, so you did get him into the air.
Yes, I did.
Maggie, I'm giving you fair warning. I'm going to get Pete back.
Well, Pete's married to me now, Sandra.
Yes, and there wasn't any flaw in that ceremony, was there? You'd see to that, wouldn't you?
Look, do we have to go on with this?
I've canceled my tour, Maggie.
Really?
Yes. You see, I'm going to have a baby.
Pete?
Yes.
Oh, but you wouldn't. You couldn't.
You're wrong, Maggie. I can and I will.
Mrs. Van Allen.
Yes, what is it?
It's your long-distance man.
Oh, thank you. Hello?
Hello, darling. I'm talking to you from your Uncle Ted's house.
Hello, darling. Hold on, will you? I'll go upstairs.
No, there isn't time, Maggie. I'm leaving on a trip immediately.
Immediately? But where are you going?
I don't know. They haven't told me yet.
Oh, well, for how long, dear?
Darling, I don't even know that. A couple of months at least.
Oh, Pete.
Well, it's awfully quick notice, I know.
Well, will you be flying?
Of course. That's what I'm here for.
Oh, yes, Well, darling, then I won't see you before you leave.
Well, I'll write you as soon as I can. Goodbye, darling.
Tell him I'm with you.
I said goodbye.
Goodbye, dear. Take good care of yourself.
You too.
Oh, yes, of course, dear. Goodbye.
Bye, sweet.
Is Pete going away?
Yes.
Too bad. You're going to lose him, Maggie. I'm going to get him back.
Well, time will take care of that.
I told you I'm going to have a child.
You're lying.
Am I? Time will take care of that.
Mr. DeMille presents Act Two of The Great Lie, starring Loretta Young, George Brent, and Mary Astor, in just a moment. Now, if Sally and I may take a few liberties with an old saying, of all sad words, there's one that's shocking to girls today.
A run in my stocking.
Yes, stocking runs are real tragedies today.
With a couple of bold, bad villains to blame for many of them.
Harsh, alkaline soaps. Cake soap rubbing. These are two villains that are to blame for many costly, heartbreaking stocking runs. Two villains that rob stockings of their elasticity, that weaken the threads so they break easily into runs.
But they're two villains that haven't a chance to ruin your stockings if you stick to new, quick Lux.
Lux is very gentle. It guards that vital quality of elasticity because it contains no harmful alkali to injure delicate stocking threads. And of course, with Lux, there's no cake soap rubbing to weaken them either.
Nightly Luxing takes away soil and perspiration quickly, thoroughly, and safely.
So you get better wear from your precious stockings. Over 90% of the makers of stockings advise Lux Flakes, makers of rayon, cotton, and wool stockings, as well as of silk and nylon.
Keep those two villains, harsh soaps and cake soap rubbing, away from your stockings.
Save your stockings with gentle Lux care every night. It's easy and very thrifty. One big box of Lux Flakes does stockings every night for months. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille. Act Two of The Great Lie, starring Loretta Young as Maggie, George Brent as Pete, and Mary Astor as Sandra. For weeks, nothing has been heard of Pete, until at last, to an office in Washington, comes a confidential message.
Confidential, not to be released. Peter Van Allen plane forced down. Search party leaving for interior tonight.
24 hours later, Maggie has still not heard the news. Now in her aunt's apartment in Washington, she meets a man from the War Department.
Come in, Maggie. This is Colonel Harrison.
Not the Colonel Harrison. How do you do?
How do you do, Mrs. Van Allen?
Aunt Ada's told me so much about you. Sit down, won't you, please?
Maggie.
Yes?
Colonel Harrison has news about Pete.
Oh, really? Is he coming back soon?
Mrs. Van Allen, I'm afraid it's not very good news.
Why? What do you mean?
It's not altogether hopeless yet, but your husband and his party have been missing for 24 hours over the Brazilian jungle.
Missing?
Well, you see, the terrain is very difficult. It takes time to get a search party and their planes back over there. None of them have been able to make a landing yet. So far as we know, the only point they could land is 40 miles from where they last heard from the plane. The country's very thick. It may take a little time.
Pete. It's not hopeless, Maggie.
Colonel, you'll let me know, won't you? Right away.
Of course.
I mean, even if it's bad news, you'll tell me. Please.
We'll let you know as soon as we do. But you mustn't give up hope, Mrs. Van Allen. Not yet, anyway.
But it doesn't look good, does it? I mean, even right now.
Frankly, it looks very bad.
Oh, thank you, Colonel.
Last search party returned tonight. No sign of plane or flyers. Search abandoned.
That's Miss Maggie ringing.
You go up, Jefferson. I just can't look at her face no more. I just can't.
I'll go.
Who is that gentleman up there?
That gentleman's from New York. That's Mr. Peter's lawyer. Go along now, Jefferson. Don't keep her waiting.
But it's so hard to believe. It's so hard to understand, Jock.
I know, Maggie. But you've got to think of yourself. Sleep and food
Oh, what
and...
for? I don't care. You know, all those weeks he was missing, I kept hearing him come across in that silly little plane of his. I really heard him this morning.
Maggie.
Oh, of course, it was only Jefferson with his lawnmower. There was no one else like Pete in the whole world. Remember those silly little sketches and that crazy old whistle and... Oh, but you knew him very well, didn't you, Jack?
Oh, yes. School, college. I knew Pete.
Oh, Jack, you'll have to forgive me.
Of course.
Yes? Oh, yes, Jefferson. I wanted to tell you that Mr. Thompson is staying for lunch.
Yeah, so.
And Jefferson, don't you and Violet go around looking like that. Mr. Peter's just gone, that's all.
Just gone. Yeah, so.
Poor Jefferson. He and Violet loved Pete very much, and...
Everyone did, Maggie. There must be some satisfaction in knowing Pete was doing something worthwhile.
I know. I've thought of that. But don't you see, I made him do it, Jock.
He was a very happy man, Maggie, and he wanted to go on that trip. He called me from Washington the day he left. He called himself the big family man.
He wanted children. That would have been something, wouldn't it?
What?
Something of his to live on. Pete's child.
Oh, yes.
If I could only scream or something,
Maggie!
Yes?
Is Miss Kovac in, please? I'm Mrs. Van Allen.
Oh, no, she isn't.
I've been calling on the phone since yesterday. May I wait, please?
I'm afraid it won't do any good.
You mean she won't see me, is that it?
Who is it, Bertha? Oh.
I'd like to speak to you, Sandra.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Kovac.
It's all right. Come in, Maggie. I haven't been seeing anybody these last few days. Sit down.
Sandra, were you lying when you told me you might be going to have a child? Pete's child.
Oh, does that matter now?
If it's true, it does. Sandra, do you remember telling me in Philadelphia that if I wished to leave Pete a letter and marked it personal, he'd receive it unopened? Well, here's a letter from you to Pete marked personal, and it is unopened. In that letter, you told him you were going to have a child, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Sandra, be honest with yourself. You only wanted that child when you thought you could get Pete back. Well, now Pete's dead. Sandra, I came here to ask you for that child.
What?
I was married to Pete. I could give him Pete's name. I could give him everything that Pete could have given him had he lived.
Get out of here.
Get out! Oh, I know you hate me. Why shouldn't you? We both love the same man.
So you do believe I loved him?
Oh, yes. I believe that was the one decent thing about you, Sandra. Your feeling for Pete.
I can't think of him as gone. He loved life so much.
He left us two things in this world. I have his money, and you might have his child. You're extravagant. You're a woman of the world, a public figure. Your piano and your success, they won't go on forever. And after all, none of us gets younger. Let me ensure your future, and you ensure mine.
Your future?
His child. That could be my future. And I'd make you secure financially.
Money?
Yes.
Oh, it's so completely mad.
Think, Sandra.
Oh, no,
think.
I couldn't do it now. It's different. I'd be alone. I'd be afraid.
Oh, but you needn't be. I won't leave you for an instant. You? Sandra, let's call a truce.
Oh, what?
A truce until it's over. Now, you haven't told anyone else.
Oh, no, of course not.
We'll go away together secretly, out to Arizona. You can have your baby there. No one will know. Sandra, they'll never know.
Maggie, is that you?
Hello, Sandra.
Where have you been all this time?
Well, I drove into Yuma for a few things.
You have to stay all day?
That's 100 miles round trip. Here's some things for you. Cologne, talc, bath salt. It's lilac I couldn't get gardenia.
In that big box.
Oh, things we'll need later.
What things?
Stuff the doctor ordered.
Did you bring my sleeping tablets?
No.
Forget them?
No.
Well, why?
I asked the doctor.
What did he say?
He said no.
Well, you couldn't have told him how badly I was sleeping.
I told him how badly I was, and he demanded it. But I have to keep my eyes on you.
You're an expert at that. Where are the matches?
What for?
I want a cigarette.
Sandra, how many is that you smoked today?
My third since lunch.
Well, there are only 7 left, and this pack holds 20.
All right. I smoked 12 cigarettes since lunch, and if you really want to know, I had 6 this morning.
I knew that.
Spying on me.
Well, I have to.
Why?
Because, Sandra, you're such a liar.
Well, you smoke your head off.
Oh, sure, but that's me. I'm not special. Come on now, why don't we take a walk?
Oh, it's too cold.
Well, you wear your fur coat.
That's a good idea. I'll wear my new mink cape. There might be a photographer from fashion waiting to snap me as I step over a cactus.
It's your place, Sandra.
Oh, I'm sick of cards. Listen to that wind.
Sandra.
This will probably turn into a cyclone. One of those tornadoes you read about in the newspapers and blow us all away.
Come on, Sandra. We've got time for one more game.
Can't you do something about that lamp? It's choking me. It's a pity you couldn't have found a place with electric light.
Well, I could have, but I'd also have found newspaper reporters. If you want privacy, you have to pay for it.
I want another cigarette.
All right.
Why don't you tell me I've smoked enough tonight?
Well, it'll take your mind off the weather. Go ahead.
That's right. Be patient with me. I'm a spoiled child, an imbecile to be humored. Maggie the martyr, you make me sick.
Come on, Sandra, let's play.
I've had enough of this. I'm fed up with the whole business. I'm going to get out of here.
Sandra, no.
Let me go. You can't keep me here. I won't stay.
Don't let yourself go like this. Sandra, it's not good for
I'm
you.
going outside and start that car and get out of here.
Sandra, be careful of that lamp. You'll set the house on fire.
Oh, I will. That'll be fine. That'll settle everything.
Sandra, come here.
Let me go. You burned me. You burned my hand.
Stop it, you hear me? Do I have to slap you? Sandra! Well, that's better. I'm sorry, Sandra. Come on now. Let's go on with the game, huh? Well, Doctor?
Any minute now. Got that water?
Yes, it's all ready. Is Sandra all right?
She'll come through this fine. She's as healthy as a horse, that woman. You seem more worried about this baby than she is.
I think I am.
Ever have a child of your own?
No.
A pity. Just the sort of woman who should have them. Oh, well, you'll have plenty of time.
I suppose so.
It spells life with capital letters. A woman without a child is like a man without an arm, the right arm. Tragic, the father dying before the child's born. Did you know the father?
Yes.
No. What sort of man was he?
Oh, he was very handsome, very clever, and very gay.
Doctor! Doctor!
Well, this is it. There he is, safe and sound. A fine boy, Miss Maggie.
Oh, Pete. Pete, my beloved.
Come on now, young Pete. Up he goes.
Have you got his lunch ready, Violet?
Oh, yes, I'm all ready, Miss Maggie. And don't he know it?
You know, we've had a long conversation about that. Violet, I was thinking.
Yeah.
Mr. Pete went to college at Yale. I suppose he'd like young Pete to go there, too.
Oh, yes, Miss Maggie. But shall I go up and pack his things now? Within the morning be soon enough. He's sure gonna look mighty funny up at that Yale College without no teeth.
Miss Maggie?
Yes?
Your Ada's automobile just come through the gate.
Aunt Ada. Oh, I didn't know she was coming. Here, you better feed him, Violet.
Yes. Come on, young Pete.
Jefferson, there's the telephone. Answer it.
Yeah, sir. I was coming telephone.
Maggie, where are you?
Aunt Ada, I'm in here. Where did you spring from?
Washington. I came like the wind. How are you, Maggie?
I never felt better.
Maggie, I want to talk to you.
What's the matter?
I hardly know how to begin.
Oh, darling, you're trembling. What is it?
Miss Maggie,
Yes, Jefferson?
you want it on the telephone. It's a telegram.
All right. Come on out here, Aunt Ada.
Listen, that's what I wanted to see you about.
Aunt Ada, wait, will you?
Maggie.
Hello? Yes, this is Mrs. Van Allen. From where? I
find Pete.
Maggie, your Uncle Ted was down in a place called Manea.
Darling, please. Go ahead. Yes. Could not wait. Telephone connection. Yes. On my way.
Your uncle telephoned me early this morning. He
Aunt
said
Ada, I can't hear. Go ahead. Yes, arrive Cartersville about 10 Thursday. Love, Pete. Thank you. Arrive Cartersville about 10 Thursday.
Pete and another man have been found.
Why didn't you tell me? When did you first hear this?
Well, Colonel Harrison came down to your uncle and said...
Arrive Cartersville about 10 Thursday. Why, that's today. It's today.
That's Mr. Pete coming down from the sky like an angel of the Lord.
Johnson, you go right in and call that airplane coach. Tell Miss Maggie he's coming straight here. Hurry up!
Violet, where's Mr. Pete?
He's in the baby's room, Miss Maggie.
All right.
Watch out, the baby's sleeping.
Yes. Pete? Oh, Pete!
Maggie.
Oh, darling. Darling, I went to the airport.
No, I came right here. I couldn't wait.
Oh, Pete. Did you see him?
Yes, I've just been getting acquainted.
Oh, he's asleep. I wanted you to see him when he was awake.
What's his name, Maggie?
We call him Young Pete. Do you like him?
Oh, he's lovely.
Darling, you look ill.
Oh, no. I'm all right.
Are you really?
Of course. Oh, do you think I've changed? Oh, yes, the gray hair. A sober, solid citizen, remember?
Yes.
Maggie, you haven't changed at all.
Haven't I? Oh, darling, nothing was the same without you, Pete. Nothing.
You know, this young fella here, he's like me.
Yes, he is.
How old is he?
Well, he's 3 months and 4 days exactly.
Our son.
He was all I had of you, Pete. Except so often I had the feeling you were here, laughing at me and chasing me and running around in that silly little plane.
I'm really here now, darling.
Yes.
Here with you and our son. You know, I always said you'd have beautiful children.
Darling, I...
Yes, Maggie. What's the matter?
No, nothing. You're home. That's all I want to think about, darling. You've come home.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille will bring us Act 3 of The Great Lie, starring Loretta Young, George Brent, and Mary Astor. In our mail the other morning came an interesting letter from a lady in Spokane, Washington. It's my first fan letter, she writes, and it's a very nice letter indeed. A gracious thank you for the Lux Radio Theater and for Lux Flakes. She tells us this story. One day, a neighbor dropped in while she was getting ready to wash the lunch dishes.
Now, don't stop your work, my dear. Let me help.
Oh, an offer like that's too good to refuse. Here's a dish towel.
Goodness, Ruth. Do you use Lux for the dishes? Wish I could afford to.
Afford to? Don't you know how thrifty Lux is? Look how those suds bubble up. And I only use a few flakes.
There's nothing kinder to your hands than Lux, I know.
And a little goes so far. Why, I use Lux for most of my washing as well as the dishes. And this box has lasted a long time, too.
Well, maybe I'll try it out myself.
The letter continues.
The other day I was at my neighbor's house when she gave her grocery order. At the top of her list was Lux Flakes.
Most women do know how gentle and pure Lux Flakes are. Perhaps some of you don't realize how economical it is to use New Quick Lux for the dishes. You know, it's the suds that count. And Lux gives more suds, ounce for ounce, than any of 10 other leading soaps tested. Now, that's true even in hard water. Why not save your hands from that unattractive dishpan look when it costs so little? Tests have proved that red, rough hands begin to grow lovelier
in from 2 to 7 days after changing from harsh soaps to gentle, new, quick Lux. Just try it. You'll never want to do dishes any other way. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
Act 3 of The Great Lie, starring Loretta Young, George Brent, and Mary Astor. Several months have gone by, and Pete still doesn't know that Sandra is the mother of his young son. Now Pete and Maggie are in New York in a hotel dining room with Colonel Harrison. Pete, the proud father, has just brought out the latest snapshots of the baby.
I have dozens of these, Colonel, and if you really enjoy looking at them, I could send you about 50 to Washington.
He'll send you 150 if you want.
A fine boy, Pete. Fine.
Pete, darling.
Sandra, well, hello.
Oh, it's good to see you. Hello, Maggie. Well, what does one say to a ghost?
Well, just hello, I guess.
I couldn't believe it when I heard you were alive. It was in Australia just before a concert. I drank a bottle of champagne and played Chopin's funeral march in swing time.
Have a drink?
No, thanks.
Oh, I'm sorry. Colonel Harrison was Kovac.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Staying in town long?
No, we're going home tomorrow.
Oh, running away so soon?
Well, we've been here a week, and I miss the country.
That's what she says, but don't believe her. She's going back to her boy. Oh, I've got something to show you. Yes, Sandra?
Oh, pictures.
That's the son and heir. What do you think of it?
Why, he's so big.
He's 31 inches tall, weighs 29 pounds, has 8 teeth, and he bites.
Oh, he's lovely.
And here's one taken with his mother. I think he looks like Maggie, but you will have it that he looks like me.
He is like you. Don't you think so, Maggie?
Yes, I do.
Oh, but he has Maggie's smile.
Perhaps. I don't know much about babies. Maggie, that must have been quite a moment when you told Pete about the baby. I'd like to have been there.
Pete, we better run. We're catching the early train tomorrow.
You have to go so soon. Well, anyway, it was wonderful to see you, Pete, and I think your son is grand.
Only Maggie could have a baby like that.
Of course.
I think he'd be a perfect baby, no matter who his mother was. Good night, Sandra.
Good night.
Well, Miss Maggie, there's a lady here to see you.
I know. Where is she, Violet?
Inside there in the living room.
Go tell Mr. Pete, please.
Yes.
Hello, Maggie. Well, here I am.
Yes, I was expecting you.
Going to ask me to stay?
No.
You'd better.
What do you want, Sandra?
Can't even guess, can you? Oh, Maggie, you're marvelous.
Well, hello, Sandra.
Pete, hello, darling. How are you?
What are you doing in this part of the world?
Well, I hardly know myself. I was motoring to White Sulphur Springs. All of a sudden, I realized I'd gone straight through to Maryland.
Uh-huh.
I remembered you lived in Maryland, and here I am. I hope I'm not intruding.
Why, of course not. You're looking fine, Sandra.
I feel well, a little tired. Oh, I love this place.
Oh, I must show it to you.
I was wondering, could you put me up for the night? I was going to White Sulphur for a rest anyway. I've had a tough season.
Why, yes, I suppose we could. Couldn't we, Maggie?
Why, yes.
Oh, that'd be lovely, thanks. By the way, where's the baby? I can hardly wait to see him. It was a boy, wasn't it?
Yes. Would you like a drink, Sandra?
Not now, thanks. I'm dying to see the baby.
Oh, come on, then. It's upstairs.
Pete, it's time for his bath.
Oh, I know.
Well, can't I see him in his bath?
Certainly. Come on.
Isn't the proud Mama coming?
Come on, Maggie.
No, not now. I want to speak to Violet about dinner. You run along. I'll join you later.
Maggie, it's almost 7 o'clock.
I'm coming.
She'll be right down, Sandra.
What's the matter? Headache?
Didn't say anything about it.
Here she is. Hello, Maggie.
Sorry I'm late.
Cocktail, dear, we're way ahead of you. We've had 3.
3?
Oh, Maggie, that wifely tone. Do you count his cigarettes, too?
Doctor's orders.
Doctor's orders. How familiar that sounds. Would you believe it? Once I was under doctor's orders.
You?
Yes, I had to count my cigarettes, my drinks, and my calories. And what's more, I had a little dragon watching over me every minute to see that I did it.
Didn't seem to do you any harm.
No, I've never seen you look better. Come on, have another one.
Oh, I shouldn't. But how I love to do things I shouldn't. To my hostess, Maggie, my dear, may you always be as happy as you are now. Thank you.
Dinner served, Miss Maggie.
Good. Come on, Sandra.
Dinner. Oh, the air down here has really given me an appetite.
You always were a great traveler, Sandra.
You'd love Australia, Pete. It's a great man's country. Earthy and exciting. Reminds me of our own West. You know, Arizona.
Arizona? Why, that's where young Pete was born.
Oh, really, Maggie?
Yes, on a little ranch.
Not here in the ancestral home?
No.
Well, that's when I was missing. Pretty grim for Maggie. No wonder she wanted to get away from people.
Mr. Pete,
Yes?
you wanted on the telephone, sir. Long distance.
Oh, excuse me.
Jefferson, we'll have our coffee in the drawing room.
Yes.
I'll take my brandy with me if you don't mind. Oh, I love this room, Maggie. It's very like you. Quiet and peaceful.
Sandra, what are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
Nothing.
You going to hold me to my bargain?
Why, yes.
When I made it, I didn't know Pete was alive.
When you thought he was dead, you didn't want that baby. Now that he's alive, you want them both.
It was never a part of the bargain that Pete should be alive. The money you gave me is in trust. It's never been touched.
You're not going to tell Pete.
No, Maggie. I'm not going to tell him. You're going to tell him. And I'm going to stay here until you do.
Well, that's that. Harrison, that's the new planes he wants me to see.
Pete, I think I'm going to say good night. I won't have any coffee. It might keep me awake. And I want a good night's sleep.
Sleep? Why, you're not turning in now.
Oh, Maggie looks a little tired.
Are you, Maggie? Well, but it's so early.
Oh, I won't go to bed right away. I'll read and write some letters. Besides, you've got luncheon guests tomorrow, haven't you?
Yes.
Well, then I think you've had quite enough for one evening. Good night, and try and get some rest.
Good night, Sandra.
I'll come up with you.
Oh, don't bother, Maggie. I can find my way. Good night.
Good night. Coffee, dear?
What's going on between you two?
Nothing.
Well, something must have happened. Did Sandra say anything to upset you?
No, she didn't.
Well, then, my darling, don't you think you've let me down a little?
How?
Well, I don't know why Sandra came here, but I'm sure she came here for some reason, and I particularly wanted to see how happy we are. We are happy, aren't we?
Oh, of course, darling.
Well, then don't you think you might have taken some other way of showing it? You hardly ate and you hardly spoke. Anyone would think that I beat you in private.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Maggie, there's something between us tonight. I don't know what it is, but it's like flying in a fog. I can't seem to get my bearings, and I don't like it. We've always told each other everything, haven't we?
Yes.
That's been the great thing. No secrets. Always honest with each other, haven't we?
Yes.
Well, then, don't you think you can tell me what's making you unhappy? Maggie, I think I know what it is. It's Sandra. Her being here has upset you, hasn't it? And you think that, well, that I still find her attractive, don't you?
Do you?
I'd be lying if I told you anything else. Any man would find Sandra attractive. Perhaps even a little exciting. But don't you see, Maggie, I'm not just any man now. I'm your husband, the father of young Pete, and believe me, that makes a whale of a difference. You and young Pete. You'd have to be a man to know what that means, but it's the tops.
Are you awake, Miss Maggie?
Yes. What time is it, Violet? I didn't get to sleep till early this morning.
Why, it's 10 o'clock.
Oh, that wretched lunch. What am I going to do?
Well, the first thing you're going to do is drink your coffee. There ain't nobody coming for almost an hour.
I don't want anything to go wrong, Violet. Is Madame Kovac up yet?
Lordy, yes, and she was up with the birds, had breakfast, and then come to the nursery and took the baby.
Where? Where did she take him?
Miss Maggie, what's the matter with you this morning? You as white as a tablecloth. Why, she just took him for a little walk. They're downstairs there now.
Oh. Well, get my clothes, Violet. I'm getting up right away.
Morning, Maggie.
Good morning.
Sleepyhead.
Hello, I'm sorry I slept so late.
I'm getting acquainted with this young man. He's a darling.
Yes, isn't he?
I'm thinking of stealing him.
You'd better not try it. Come on, Sonny. Back to the nursery for you.
Sit down, Sandra. I want to speak to you.
Yes. I think we ought to have a talk, Maggie. I've changed my mind since last night. If you think I can stand by and let Pete think that child is yours and say nothing, you're crazy. Why didn't you tell him the truth when he came back? Why did you lie to him?
I didn't lie to him.
But Pete thinks that child is yours?
He is.
What?
I didn't lie to Pete. That child is mine. Your part was finished the minute you gave that baby to me. From that day on, I've had only one purpose in my life. To make that baby mine and to forget that you ever existed.
So you told Pete the baby was yours. What did you think I'd do about that?
I don't know what I thought. I thought that you'd never come back, that perhaps you'd marry and stay away, or perhaps you'd die. I hoped you would die.
But I didn't die, and I haven't stayed away, and I want that child.
Sandra, you walked away from that baby without one backward look.
But I've seen him now.
But you could have at any time. We made no rule about that.
I was in Australia.
Oh, it takes more than an ocean to keep a mother from a child she really wants to see. In all those months, you never wrote me one line asking about him. You were perfectly satisfied to take him off your hands, to send him with me. Why, if that had been my child, I'd never have given up.
But he's not your child, and you're going to give him up.
You could justify that lie to yourself, but you can't justify it to Pete. He'll never forgive you, Maggie.
Sandra, you're not going to tell Pete, are you?
You see, you're afraid. You don't dare tell him how you've lied to him. And I'll tell you something else you're afraid of. You're afraid you'll lose Pete, too, and you will. He never loved you as much as he loved me. You were second choice. You caught him on the rebound. There's only one thing holding him to you, Maggie, and that's my baby. I'd be too proud to hold a man with another woman's child.
Pete, come here.
What's the matter?
Come here.
Anything wrong? What are you looking so solemn about?
I've got something to tell you.
Well,
I've lied to you about young Pete.
what do you mean?
I mean, he isn't mine.
What are you talking about?
He belongs to Sandra. Sandra's his mother.
He's mine, Pete. Yours and mine.
I'll tell you as simply as I can. When you were in South America, before you were missing, Sandra told me that she was going to have a child. Your child. And then when you didn't come back and we thought you were dead, well, it wasn't an easy situation for Sandra to face alone. So I went away with her and stayed until young Pete was born. And then I persuaded her to let me take him. It was the only way he could have the place that he was entitled to. After all, he was your son. So Sandra gave him to me so that he could have that place.
Wait a minute. That's why you went to Arizona alone. That's why you didn't take Violet or Aunt Ada with you.
Yes.
Yes, I thought there was something funny. You were always so shy about taking credit for young Pete. And I remember you saying, no matter who the mother is, the baby would be perfect. At the time, I thought that was very sweet. I liked it.
I thought it rather touching myself.
And you, Sandra, ever since you've been in this house, you've been hammering sarcastically at Maggie about that baby. The proud mother business. I thought there was something.
But, Pete, don't you see?
Yes, I see. You told everyone the baby was yours. You lied to everyone. When I came back, you even lied to me. How long did you intend to go on lying, Maggie?
I couldn't bear the thought of losing either of you.
Why are you telling me now?
Because now Sandra wants the baby.
Oh. You mean you're going to take the baby away?
He's mine, Pete. When I gave him up, I didn't know you were still alive. It's different now.
Well, how is it different now?
Sandra just told me that I was only holding you because of young Pete, her child. And that if you knew I'd lied to you, you would leave me.
Well, Sandra, the baby is yours. If you want to take him, there isn't very much we can do about it. He's a wonderful kid, and we'll miss him, naturally. But, Maggie, thank heaven we've got each other.
Oh, darling.
Well, this is another side of you, Pete. The noble, forgiving husband side. You're very pathetic, darling, and just a wee bit nauseating.
Sandra, wait. Young Pete's not ready. I have to get him dressed, and could you give me just a little while to say goodbye to him?
Don't be a fool, Maggie. What would I do with a baby without a man around to bring him up?
Pete, you're not forgiving me. I know that. You hate me, don't you? You can tell the truth now. She's gone. You hate me.
Mommy. He's coming, young Pete. Don't you worry.
Oh, Pete, please say something. Don't just stand there looking at me like that. Say what you're thinking.
We'd better go upstairs, darling. I think young Pete wants to see his mother.
Oh, darling.
Come on, Maggie.
Yes, darling. Mommy's coming.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille will bring our stars back to the microphone for their curtain calls. Now, here's our fashion reporter, Libby Collins, with a prescription for a spring tonic.
This one's fun to take, too. And for just a few dollars, it makes you feel like a million. Here's what you do. Take one spring suit. Doesn't have to be a new one. Add a collection of bright new blouses, and there you are. Take one blouse printed in splashy red roses with a soft bow at the neckline. One tailored blue and white checked chambray with white piqué collar and cuffs. And a plain bright red or stark black to change off, and you've got a grand variety. There are lovely new blouses in the stores. And, of course, if you want to buy the fabric and make your own, they're even less expensive.
Add a dash of New Quick Lux to your prescription, Libby, and it's even thriftier, because Lux is so safe for those bright prints and deep colors. Safe for anything safe in water. Lux Care keeps colors fresh and unfaded and new-looking longer, so your pretty things wear better.
And better wear is more important to us today than ever. Yes, it's thrifty as well as easy to save our pretty washables with gentle Lux Care.
It's care that experts advise. More makers of fine washables advise Lux Flakes than advise all other soaps combined. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
When 3 stars have taken as many curtain calls in the Lux Radio Theater as Loretta Young, George Brent, and Mary Astor, it goes without saying that we're delighted to have them take another.
Well, thank you, Mr. DeMille. I always look forward to these weeks in the Lux Radio Theater.
You 3 were certainly convincing in The Great Lie.
Well, that's the only time I've been called a liar that I enjoyed it, C.P.
Careful, George. Careful, you'll get me in wrong with the ladies. I feel a little embarrassed, Mary, that every time you've been our guest here, we've given you the rather disagreeable part of the other woman.
The Northwest Mounted Police in reverse, Mr. DeMille. The lady who never gets her man.
But the lady who did get an Academy Award for her performance in The Great Lie. Mary, we all want to congratulate you on winning that award.
And everybody in Hollywood agrees with that, Mary.
Thank you both. It's the nicest thing that ever happened to me. Naturally, I'm very proud of the honor.
And I think the audience should know that when Mary arrived here for rehearsal the day she won the award, our whole cast broke into spontaneous applause. That was exactly how we felt about it.
Say, what's going on here next week, C.P.?
A delightful comedy, George. It's Paramount's hit motion picture, The Lady Eve. And our stars will be Barbara Stanwyck and Ray Milland. You'll hear Barbara Stanwyck in the same part she played on the screen, the beautiful card sharp, who finds a victim in Ray Milland until love takes a winning hand in the game. And we're sure to win with fortune dealing us The Lady Eve next Monday night.
Well, the picture was a great success, Mr. DeMille. I know you'll have a fine play. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. The Great Lie is certainly worth telling. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Barbara Stanwyck and Ray Milland in The Lady Eve. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Honorable Henry Morgenthau, Jr., Secretary of the Treasury, has honored our sponsor, the makers of Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap, with a citation, which reads as follows. For distinguished service rendered in behalf of the National Defense Savings Program, this citation is awarded to Lever Brothers for radio promotion. Needless to say, we're proud that our sponsors' efforts on this program and on all other Lever Brothers programs have won this recognition. You can be sure that Lever Brothers Company will continue to do all in its power to promote the sale of defense bonds and to further every other effort to win the war. The picture, The Great Lie, was directed by Edward Goulding. Loretta Young is currently seen on the screen in the Columbia picture Bedtime Story. George Brent appeared tonight through the courtesy of Warner Brothers Studio and will soon be seen in their production of In This Our Life, in which he co-stars with Betty Davis. Mary Astor's current picture is the Warner Brothers production, The Maltese Falcon. Heard in tonight's play were Ruby Dandridge as Violet, Griff Barnett as Colonel Harrison, Verna Felton as Aunt Ada, Buck Woods as Jefferson, and Charles Seal, Boyd Davis, Arthur Gilmore, Leon Ledoux, and Leo Cleary. Tune in next Monday night to hear Barbara Stanwyck and Ray Milland in The Lady Eve. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick.
Lady Astor presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, You Belong to Me.
The starring players, this is Don Amici.
And this is Mary Astor.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in a radio adaptation of the Columbia picture You Belong to Me, starring Don Amici as Peter Kirk and Mary Astor as Helen Hunt. In the happy, careless days when people still went to the hills for their winter sports, an expert skier comes swooping down a snow-covered slope like this. Then suddenly he spies a pretty girl, takes his eye off the course, and goes like this. Peter Kirk is the fellow's name, young, handsome, and fabulously rich. The girl is Dr. Helen Hunt. Yes, Helen Hunt, M.D., up here on vacation from Los Angeles. And so, when Peter regains consciousness...
Doctor. Oh, Doctor, you're swell.
And then...
Doctor, you're wonderful.
And then...
Doctor, you are beautiful. Will you marry me?
Forget it, Peter. The whole idea is fantastic.
Yeah, but Doctor, Helen, you know I love you. I loved you for 3 whole days. I loved you the very first moment we met.
How could you tell? You were unconscious.
I love you and you love me. You know you do.
Maybe you didn't hurt your leg. Maybe it was your head.
You love me, Helen.
Suppose I do. Marriage isn't for women like me. I've dedicated my life to medicine.
Helen, I love
There's
you.
not a moment of my life I can call my own.
Helen, I love you.
I can never be sure that the day is mine or the night. I can never know when a patient will call.
Helen, I love you.
Did you hear what I said?
Of course I heard. Helen, I love you.
Peter, I'm not sure.
Well, then why don't you stop kissing me? Helen, we can't fight this love. It's too strong. We'll be married this afternoon, won't we? Oh, darling.
Well, no one can say I didn't try.
Well, Mrs. Dr. Kirk, this is the old homestead, and it's all yours. You like it?
32 rooms, 26 baths. Peter, I'll need a map to get around.
Yeah, well, I told you what Dad and Mother left me. After all, what's money?
I'll let you know when I find out. Remember, we've only been married 3 hours. Is this the part of the house where we'll live?
Yeah, I like this upstairs suite best. We'll live up here, eat up here, and grow old together happily.
Peter, darling, promise me one thing.
All right.
Never let me do what I've dreamed about, like sleeping till noon and having breakfast in bed. Make me get up early and brush my teeth and shower like a good, honest human being. Promise?
Yeah, I promise. Oh, Helen, when I realize that we're together... Oh, darn. Come in.
Mr. Kirk, sir, I've had your luggage taken out of the car, and dinner will be brought up in just a moment.
Very good, Moody.
And, Mrs. Kirk, your office call.
Thank you.
And Mr. Vandermeer, he seemed quite anxious to reach you.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, you're quite welcome.
Now, Peter, you were saying...
how did those people get our number?
I wired my office. Darling, weren't you going
Mr.
to...
Vandermeer, too?
He got it from the office, probably. Peter, you were showing me the suite.
Yeah, sure. This man who called.
Van? Oh, Van's one of my patients.
Van?
Short for Vandermeer, silly.
Oh. Well, he sounds like a very substantial man. About 60, huh? Maybe 61?
No, he's just a few years older than you.
Oh.
Well, have you forgotten the 40-cent tour?
Oh, no. On that side is the master bedroom, and over there is the guest room, which you can forget I mentioned. Helen, I don't want you to think I'm jealous. It's just that I love you so much.
Oh, I love you, too. When you have your arms around me like this. Oh, darn. Come in.
Pardon, Mrs. Kirk. Dinner is served.
Oh, that was rather good dinner, wasn't it, Helen?
Oh, and most undietetic, in a heavenly sort of way. I've never tasted such lobster thermidor and those tiny biscuits.
Yeah, I guess Cookout did her so. You know, this is what I've always dreamed about.
Mm-hmm.
Dinner at home. 2 of us here alone together.
Pardon me, dear.
Certainly.
You know, I'm sorry.
I can fix that. I've got some pills right here in my bag. Here, take these two with a glass of water.
Thanks.
It's a perfectly normal symptom, you know. Emotion and food don't mix. In a roundabout way, you're proving you love me.
Darling.
Wait.
Why?
Now.
Oh, darling. Just to know you're mine. Just to know we'll always... Confound it, I told Moody not to call us. Hello. Who? Of course not Moody. Well, say the doctor's out. Say anything. Use your head.
Who is it?
Oh, it's a Mrs. Roberts. Moody can just
No,
tell...
wait. I'll take the phone.
Oh, but darling...
It won't hurt to talk to her. Hello. Yes, Moody, put her on. Hello, Miss Roberts. No, it's quite all right. It is, huh? Really bad. How often? Uh-huh. I will. Don't you move. I'll be over there in 20 minutes.
Why, Helen...
I'm sorry, dear. It's an emergency.
But, darling, to leave
Peter,
now...
I warned you this would happen. You said you understood thoroughly.
Oh, but not this thoroughly.
Peter, I don't like it either, but I've simply got to go. Want to wish me luck?
Oh, yeah, of course. Good luck, darling.
I'll hurry back.
I'll be waiting.
Peter. Peter. Peter, I'm back.
No. I was asleep, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, darling, you know, I miss you so much. I'm so glad... You know, I'm going to tear that phone out by the roots. Hello? Oh, Vandermeer, Just a moment. Helen.
Well, after all, dear, he's a patient.
Oh, I give up here.
Hello? Yes, Van? Oh, don't be silly. Why are you calling so late? Yes? 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 Yes?
They call that a conversation,
Oh, you'll live through the night, Van. You can drop in at the office tomorrow. What? Oh, I couldn't now. But I can't say it now. All right, then.
He's the most wonderful man in the world. He's wonderful.
There, are you satisfied? You ought to be shot. Good night.
Well, is that how a doctor speaks to a patient?
He has a bad throat.
He has a bad throat. Is that why you laughed? Is that why you couldn't talk in front of me, your own husband?
But I had to mumble. It was embarrassing.
Oh, embarrassing?
Oh, all right. I told him you were the finest man I'd ever known and that I was terribly happy.
Well, just the same, Oh, you did, huh? Darling, I'm such a heel.
Well, maybe we'd both feel better if you kissed me.
My wife. My own sweet wife. My... Gosh.
Oh, dear, who can it be now?
If I get my hands on him, he'll need a doctor. Yes.
It's Moody, sir. Is there anything else?
No.
Darling, it's only 6:45. It's silly for you to get up just because I have to.
Well, you know what the preacher said, for better or for worse.
And this is worse.
Oh, definitely. Say, why can't people be sick just after 9 a.m.?
Silly. I'm doing an appendectomy at the hospital this morning.
Oh, she's in pretty bad shape, huh?
Who?
Well, the lady with the appendix.
It's a man.
A man?
Well, why not? I happen to be a very capable surgeon.
Well, you're also a very attractive woman. And men from the beginning of time have been nothing but scheming, treacherous wolves.
Very well, then. I'm just an animal doctor.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I'm just a jealous fool. Please forgive me.
Well, I shouldn't.
Meaning you will? Come on. Please kiss me.
Oh, when you kiss me like that, it's sabotage. I lose all interest in my work.
You do? You mean that
No. My first duty is to Mr. Bellow's appendix. Goodbye, darling. I'll see you at dinner.
Playing second fiddle to a sick appendix. Not even a healthy one. Well. Yeah, come in. Oh, hello, Moody.
I thought perhaps you'd like some breakfast, sir.
Moody, you know I never breakfast before 10. And what are you doing up so early?
It was the telephone, sir. The hospital called at 6, and Mrs. Kirk's assistant at 6:05.
Oh.
And Mr. Vandermeer at 6:10.
Vandermeer? What did he want?
I never listen in, sir. Possibly an appointment with the doctor.
He already has an appointment.
Really, sir?
And may I ask what that means?
Oh, nothing, sir. Nothing at all, sir.
Then in the future, you will oblige me by never ming before noon.
Yes, sir. Mr. Kirk, will you be going back to bed, sir?
Well, I really could do it. No, Moody. No more of that lazy life for me. I'm going to the club and play some golf.
Well, as I live and breathe, if it isn't Pete Kirk.
Oh, hello, Keckle.
Hell, I never expected to see you at the club this early. Getting dressed for a game of golf, I see.
Yeah, they won't let me wear these cleated shoes in the pool.
Say, that's good. Oh, by the way, I want to congratulate you. From what I've heard about your bride, she must be just what the patient ordered.
What did you hear?
Well, Pete, if the boys aren't lying, you better get a bottle of dandruff remover.
Why, what for?
To get that Vandermeer out of your hair. Say, he's been raving about that girl for months. And when that wolf raves, it must be something, because he's been on the trail ever since he could walk.
What kind of a looking fella is he?
Well, say if Flash Gordon was just a little gray at the temples. Believe me, if that guy was anywhere near my wife, I'd lock her in the closet and swallow the key.
Oh, that type of fella doesn't bother me. I'm not worried.
Oh, you're not, huh?
No, of course not.
Not a bit, huh?
No, not a bit.
Then tell me, why have you put your pants on backwards?
And so ends Act One of You Belong to Me, starring Mary Astor and Don Amici. Before we hear Act Two, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
So many women have written me in the last few weeks to make a sort of confession. They tell me they used Lady Esther four-purpose face cream for years and never dreamed of using anything else until, and here's where the confession comes in, until they began earning extra money, had more to spend. So they thought they'd try the elaborate, high-priced creams that used to be beyond their reach. Some of them switched to so-called beauty treatments, using several preparations instead of just one as before. But they all had the same sad story to relate. They all said their skin didn't look nearly as fresh and lovely as when they used Lady Esther face cream alone. They said pore openings seemed to look large, or face powder didn't go on smoothly. They were so disappointed that they quickly changed back to Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. Now, letters like that are proof my cream is different. And that difference is something you can see. After all, that's the only way to judge a face cream, by the appearance of your skin after using it. You may find that your skin looks a lot younger and more attractive after the first few applications of Lady Esther face cream. Because here's what it does. 1, it thoroughly cleans your skin. 2, it softens your skin. 3, it helps nature refine the pores. And 4, it leaves a perfect base for powder. So you see, all you need for the complete daily care of your skin is just this one cream, Lady Esther four-purpose face cream.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of You Belong to Me, starring Mary Astor as Dr. Helen Hunt and Don Amici as Peter Kirk. Comes now the dawn of another day, and I do mean dawn. It's 6:30 a.m. on the following morning, and Peter Kirk, who never breakfasts before 10, is having breakfast.
Sleepy, darling?
You, me? No, not at all. Just that my body can't realize I'm up.
I wish I could have slept late, too, but I've got such a busy day ahead of me.
Lots of appointments, huh?
Oh, lots.
Didn't you say Van was coming in today?
I didn't, but he is at 2 o'clock. Why?
Oh, nothing. Pretty nice sort of fellow, huh?
Oh, very. Peter, you're not getting...
Who, me? Oh, no, not in your life. Dum, 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 dum. 2 o'clock.
What?
Why, did I say something?
You said, da, 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 2 o'clock. Peter, you're acting very strangely this morning.
Oh, nonsense. I'm the happiest man in the world.
Honest Injun.
Honest Injun.
Oh, darling, I'm so glad. I have to hurry now, but I'll be thinking of you.
And I'll be thinking of you. Any hour you can name, I'll be thinking of you. 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock, and 2.
Mr. Kirk, sir, will there be anything else?
No, I don't think so, Moody. Oh, do you have the right time?
Yes, sir, I think so, sir. It's exactly 1:30.
Thank you.
You're quite welcome, sir.
All right, maybe it isn't cricket. Well, I'm not playing cricket. Hello. Mr. Vandermeer in? My name is Jones, Mr. Harold Jones. Yes, that's right. I want to buy some property Mr. Vandermeer owns. Can I see him this afternoon at 2? No, 2 is the only time I have open. Oh, he's tied up. With his doctor. Mm-hmm. He couldn't cancel it, could he? Oh, I see. No, I'll call tomorrow. Goodbye. That's a fine thing, all right. Leaving me home to fret and stew. Treating me like I didn't even count. Just because she's so doggone important. Just because I've got too much money. Well, I'll show her, all right. I'll make her sit up and take notice. I'll do something about it. I'll do something radical. I'll go to work. My goodness, what did I say?
Peter?
Oh, Helen, dear.
Oh, darling, it's good to see you. I rushed right home.
No, wait. Look at me.
Well, you look fine.
Of course I do. I have won a battle.
Well, ought I see the other fellow?
Oh, no, not that kind. I mean a battle with myself.
Oh.
You know, I'll be honest, honey. When you left this morning, I was raging inside with jealousy, imagining weird, crazy things about you and Vandermeer.
Oh.
But, you know, I even considered going down to your office and throwing him out bodily.
Oh, Peter.
But I fought a battle with myself, and I won.
You won't be jealous anymore. You won't imagine things.
Never again. I'm a changed man.
Well, I'm certainly glad to hear you say that, because I didn't see Van this afternoon.
Oh, you didn't?
No, I'm going to his house.
His house?
He's too ill to come out. It hit him quite suddenly this afternoon. I think it's the flu.
But
I'm going over there right now. I just stopped by to give you a kiss and tell you to hold dinner for me. Bye, darling. I won't be long.
Oh, now it's to his house. And at night. And the moon is out. Maybe I ought to go over there. No. Nope. I'm a changed man now.
Mr. Kirk, sir.
Huh? Oh, yes, Moody, yeah.
I beg your pardon, sir, but I noticed Mrs. Kirk was leaving again. What about dinner, sir?
Oh, she'll be back by 8. It's just an emergency call to Vandermeer's.
Mr. Vandermeer, sir?
Moody, are you going to start mming again?
Well, I'm awfully sorry, sir. It was just a surprise.
What surprise?
Well, I saw Mr. Vandermeer's cook at the market today, and she said Mr. Vandermeer was in excellent health.
Oh-ho!
This way, Doctor. Mr. Vandermeer is expecting you.
Thank you, Fredericks. But why are all the cars outside?
Cars, Doctor?
Yes, and why is it so dark in here? Why don't you turn on the lights?
Surprise! All right, turn on the lights, somebody. How do you like it, Helen?
Well, Van, all of you... Well, I think you're all wonderful, but my husband...
Well, we couldn't ask you both, or, it wouldn't have been a surprise. I'll have Fredericks call him up now. Fredericks?
Mr. Peter Kirk has just arrived, sir.
Say, Helen, that husband of yours doesn't waste any time.
You're telling me.
Helen.
Peter, darling,
We'll discuss that later. You're coming home with me.
But Peter, dear.
And as for the rest of these people and your host, they're just a bunch of dirty tramps. Now come along.
Wait a Beg pardon, ma'am. Will Mr. Kirk want his breakfast now, do you think?
You might ask him, Moody. He's in the guest room.
The guest room, ma'am?
Yes. Is there a comment you'd like to make?
Nothing, ma'am. Nothing beyond... Excuse me, please. Mr. Kirk, sir. Mr. Kirk.
I imagine you'll have to open the door.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Kirk, would you like some... I say, ma'am.
What is it, Moody? What's wrong?
The bed's not even been slept in, ma'am. Mr. Kirk is gone.
Moody.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Kirk. You're home early, ma'am.
Oh, I've been so distracted these past 3 days. I might just as well not have been at the office. Were there any calls?
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Vandermeer.
Again?
And Mr. Kirk.
Peter called? Well, why didn't you phone me?
I was not to tell you till you came home.
Well, where is he, Moody? What did he say?
You're to meet him tomorrow at Hill's Department Store, Counter 7, main floor. Ask for Mr. Jenkins.
Mr. Jenkins? I never knew a Jenkins in my life.
Can you tell me how much this tie is?
Yes, it's a pleasure, madam. This tie sells for $5.
$5?
$5 anywhere but here. During our sale, you may have this extraordinary piece of merchandise for $2.39, an imported tie which we absolutely cannot replace in stock.
Well, Peter. Well, of course, it is sort of pretty,
Peter,
but...
darling.
Excuse me, madam. Someone I have... one of my charge accounts. I'll be right back. Hello, honey.
Peter Kirk, you're working.
Shh, not so loud. The name is Jenkins.
Oh.
But I am working. $22.50 a week.
Oh, Peter, how wonderful.
Oh, it is wonderful. Work makes you feel a lot more important. Makes you want to better yourself. You know, already I've been complimented by the head of the department.
No.
Yes. And, Helen, about the other night.
Oh, forget it, darling. I've forgotten it.
You have? You mean everything is all right?
Well, you think I want to lose a man with the future you've got? Why, if you can sell a tie, you can sell a piano. And if you can sell a piano, you can sell anything. Besides, I love you, Mr. Jenkins.
Darling.
Say, mister, about this tie, I don't...
Oh,
Peter,
yes.
I'll see you at dinner. Bye, darling.
Bye.
Does that always go with the charge account?
Well, she's a very special customer.
You got lipstick.
Oh, I have? Well, what do you know?
Mr. Jenkins.
What?
Mr. Marshall wants to see you in his office.
Oh, well, the manager... Oh, say, that's great. I'll be right up there when I finish this sale.
I just want you to understand our position, Mr. Kirk. Our employees' club is very strong. Naturally, we can't risk any trouble.
Yeah, but why should I cause any trouble?
It seems they've discovered who you are, and they feel you shouldn't be working here, taking a job from someone who needs it.
Yeah, but I need it, too. I need it more than anyone.
Oh, come now, Mr. Kirk, with all your millions?
Oh, it isn't the money. It's my self-respect. And my wife. And my... what's the use? You're sure there's no hope?
I'm afraid not. I'll have the cashier draw your check.
4 days he's been gone now, Moody. Why does he do a thing like this to us?
Perhaps it was that story in the paper, ma'am, about his losing that job.
Well, what's wrong with that? Anyone can lose a job. It's a whole lot worse to lose a husband.
Possibly you haven't lost him yet, ma'am. I always say...
I'll take it. Hello? Yes, this is Dr. Hunt. My husband? Where? Central Hospital? Of course. Certainly, I'll be right over. Which room, nurse? This one, Dr. Hunt. Thank you. Peter.
Hello, honey.
Peter. You mean you're not hurt?
Well, how do I look?
Peter Kirk, I could break your neck. Scaring me to death, pretending to be injured.
Oh, darling, you've just been imagining things. It was my secretary who phoned.
Your secretary?
Sure. How do you like your hospital, Helen?
My hospital?
Well, half yours anyway. I just bought it.
Peter, you must be out of your mind. This place is bankrupt. It takes a fortune to run.
Well, that stuff I've got, I wouldn't call that lettuce. Oh, boy, am I going to be busy.
You?
Well, just on the business end, of course. Boy, will you be busy.
Me?
Oh, you bet your life. You're head of staff.
Peter, wait a minute. Let me get this straight. You mean you're putting your money into this hospital knowing you'll get nothing in return?
Oh, what do you mean, nothing? I'll be helping the sick. I'll be making jobs for doctors, nurses.
Interns, too.
Yeah, maybe a lot of other people I don't even know about. You should see all the patients in here.
A lot of kids, I'll bet.
Oh, yeah, paralysis, broken bones.
We'll make them all well.
Listen, you're just as excited as I am.
Oh, of course. Oh, Peter, darling, I love you so.
Well, gosh, I love you. Doctor, would you like to see your first patient now?
Who?
Me. I think that last kiss gave me a temperature.
Thank you, Don Amici and Mary Astor, for appearing with the Lady Astor Screen Guild players tonight. We are indeed grateful for your fine performances.
We're glad to be here, Mr. Bradley. We look forward to our appearances with the Lady Astor Screen Guild players because we know that the benefits from these programs go to support the Motion Picture Relief Fund, Country House, and Clinic. And now, before we tell you about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Astor.
Thank you, Miss Astor. Ladies, do you know how you can tell the difference between one face cream and another? Well, there's only one sure way, and that's by the appearance of your skin after using the cream. If the cream you use leaves your skin looking very much the same, if it still has a dingy or pasty look and shows no real improvement, well, don't blame it on your skin. Blame it only on your face cream. For if you use Lady Astor Four-Purpose Face Cream, you will see a difference. You will see a real improvement in your skin. Lady Astor Face Cream works with nature and helps nature. It thoroughly cleans out the clogged pore openings so that they can function normally again. It loosens and absorbs the dry little flakes that tend to make your skin look rough and bumpy. It seems to bring back the lovely, delicate texture of youth by helping nature refine the pores. And it leaves such a smooth base for powder that women say the effect is simply enchanting. The very first time you use Lady Astor Face Cream, you'll see how much cleaner and fresher your skin looks, how it seems to revive, to take on the appearance of new life and beauty. And never again will you judge a face cream by its package, its price, or its popularity. You'll judge it only by what it does for your skin. Seeing is believing. So try Lady Astor Four-Purpose Face Cream soon.
Next week, the Lady Astor Screen Guild players will present George Washington Slept Here. It will star Carol Landis and Jack Carson. Be sure to listen. Don Amici can soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production Happy Land. Mary Astor can currently be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor musical Thousands Cheer. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. For economy's sake, get the largest size of Lady Astor Four-Purpose Face Cream and the larger sizes of Lady Astor Face Powder. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Astor, saying thank you. And good night, all.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This year, 32,300 people are doomed to death.
By Cornelius, half I never stopped to realize.
You know, Harlow, it takes 10 seconds and 336 feet to stop a car traveling at 60 miles an hour. That's why brains are more important than brakes. Why, the man behind the wheel should beware of the speed at which he's driving. Why, safe and sane are synonymous words to drivers who value their fellows' lives as well as their own.
In other words, Hap, just because Autolite resistor spark plugs give your car more pep, don't try to use all of it, eh?
Exactly, Harlow. But there's more. The Good Samaritan is the gracious guy or gal who not only knows and keeps the rules of the road, but also keeps his temper in his head when some bungling Benny gives him the road hog treatment.
Yes, Hap, it's sad but true that one right way to wrong driving is to always demand your highway rights. Be sure to be safe.
Right, Harlow.
Mrs. American Housewife, are you saving all your used kitchen fats and turning them into your butcher regularly? Because the Army and the Navy need them, and need them now. Every drop yields material essential to the manufacture of ammunition and medicine. Help win the war. Help shorten the war. Save kitchen fats.
Ladies, listen. The shortage of fats and oils is still very serious, and it's worldwide. So please, keep on saving every single drop of used kitchen fat. Your butcher will pay you for every pound.
Ladies, you're not getting nearly as much soap as you need because the soap makers aren't getting nearly as much fat as they need. Please help supply the fats needed to make soap. Save and sell every ounce of used kitchen fat. Your grocer will pay you 4 cents a pound. So don't waste fat.
International Silver Company presents Silver Theater. Starring Mary Astor in One Day After Another. Brought to you this week in behalf of International Sterling, creators of world-famous solid silver. And now, here is the director of Silver Theater, Conrad Nagel.
Thank you, Jack Bailey, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Silver Theater. This evening we present a very timely play of everyday American life called One Day After Another. It was written by George Wells from the Ladies' Home Journal story by Margaret Weymouth Jackson. The play is a series of chapters in the life of a typical American mother. To interpret this deeply moving and simple story, we're most fortunate in having as our guest the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer star, Mary Astor. And now the house lights dim and the silver curtain rises on Act One of One Day After Another, starring Mary Astor as Madge Sheldon.
Joe, Bill, Rich, Al, Sid, breakfast.
That's Madge Sheldon calling from the kitchen. In just a moment, her family will come trampling down the stairs in a noisy, hungry parade. Joe, her husband, and the 4 boys, ages 16 to 5. There's another boy, too, the youngest of the Sheldons, who sits enthroned in his high chair and watches this daily parade with wide-eyed wonderment. 7 healthy breakfasts will be served hot from the stove and consumed with healthy appetites. Then the parade will start again. Joe Sheldon off to his prescription counter at Sheldon's Pharmacy. The boys off to school.
Bye, darling.
Bye, Joe. Bill, you better hurry. It's 25 after 8.
I know. Hey, Mom, did you see my math book? I left it right on the table in the upstairs hall. I remember it distinctly.
Your math book, on the porch, Bill, under the pillow on the hammock.
Oh, thanks, Mom. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Bill. Don't slam the door.
Bill, hey, wait for me. Hey, Bill.
Rich, come here.
Yeah, Mom?
Rich, your father wants you to help him at the store this afternoon after school.
This afternoon? Gee, Mom, I've got basketball practice.
Oh.
Can I do it tomorrow, Mom, huh?
All right, dear. I'll call and tell him.
Thanks. So long, Mom.
Bye, Rich. Don't slam the door.
Oh. It was right in the living room. I left it there last night, and now it's gone. It's gone.
What's the matter, Al?
My trombone. I can't find my trombone. We're having band practice first thing this morning, and I can't find...
I put it back in the case. It's in the closet under the stairs.
Gosh, is that where it is?
Well, that's where it's supposed to be. Al, when are you going to learn to put things away?
I'm sorry, I forgot. So long, Mom.
Goodbye, dear. Don't slam the door. Al.
Mommy.
Come in here, Sid.
Can I, Mommy?
Yes, you may, darling. You stay right in front of the house, you hear?
Okay.
Let me button your coat. And don't play in the driveway.
Okay. Are you going to bring Fido out, too?
Fido's still eating his breakfast. As soon as he finishes and I get the beds made and the dishes done, I'll put him out in the playpen.
Okay.
And, Sid, the baby's name is not Fido. It's Clarence.
Daddy calls him Fido.
I know.
He says he looks like Fido.
Well, that's just Daddy's idea. We'll call him Clarence, shall we?
Okay.
Now run along. Keep that coat buttoned up tight.
Okay.
Sid, don't slam that door.
Huh?
The door. Close it quietly, darling.
Okay.
Fido! What's the matter? Fido, don't move now, dear. That's the boy. Oh, Fido. How am I going to teach you not to climb on tables? Now, you just sit in this high chair and behave yourself. If you want to fall, you may not be old enough to walk yet, but there's not a thing wrong with your climbing, you little monkey. Now, what were you after this time?
Yeah.
Oh, sugar, of course. Shame on you. Sugar ration and you stuffing yourself with it. No, not down. You're going to sit right there while I wash the dishes and be a good boy. Come on, now, look up here while I wipe off your face. That's it. Hold still now. Hold still. Oh, Fido. Every day you look more and more like Winston Churchill. Sid, what is it?
Tommy bleeding my nose. Tommy hit me.
Again. All right, hold your head back. Don't let the blood get on your coat. Now stand over the sink. Come on. And it's no use crying. Crying won't stop it. Here, look up. Well, you got a good one this time, didn't you? Why'd you let him do it?
I didn't. He's 6. He's bigger.
Oh, he's bigger. Uh-huh. So every day you just walk out and let him punch you in the nose. Just because he's bigger. Hold that spoon over your lip.
I wanted to fight him, Mommy. But he hit me when I wasn't looking.
Oh, yeah? Well, why weren't you looking?
I don't know.
Well, you should have been. What would happen to the Marines if they weren't looking? And what if he is bigger than you are? That doesn't make any difference. Germany was bigger than England, too.
I bet you I will fight him. I bet you I'll knock him clear down on the sidewalk.
Mm-hmm. That's just talk. I've heard you say that before. All right, stop bleeding now. Now wipe off your face and go out and play. The next time Tommy goes to hit you, don't you dare step back from him, do you hear? You get in one of your own.
Okay. Hello. Hello, Tommy. I gave you a bloody nose. Well, my mommy fixed it. You want another bloody nose? Huh? No. Then you better go back in your house. Okay. Goodbye, Tommy.
Sid, remember what I told you. Go on. Go on, darling.
Okay. There. I did it, Mommy. I did it. I bleeded down his nose. I did it.
Oh, it was wonderful, Joe. I had to call you right away. I only wish you could have been here to see it.
Well, he'll have other fights, I imagine.
Oh, but darling, you don't understand. I've been trying for 6 months to get Sid to stand up to Tommy. He pitched right into him and knocked him down. And Tommy's almost 2 years older than Sid and a lot bigger, too.
All right, take it easy. You know, you're never satisfied, Madge. You think Al fights too much, and then you egg Sid on.
Yes, I guess I do. But there's a place just in between the two that'll satisfy me.
Oh, say, I'll be home to lunch.
You will? There's just soup.
Swell.
Oh, Joe, if you get the chance, try to remember those clothespins. It's a wonderful day for drying.
Sure. Say, listen.
Oh, Fido! Oh, Fido.
What's the matter?
I'll have to hang up, Joe. He's just knocked all the pots off the sink. Goodbye. Yoo-hoo, is that you, Al? Al? Al, is that you? Who are you? Al, what happened to you? All right, darling, you better tell me. What is it?
I got put out of the band.
Oh, no, Al. Why?
Well, Cooney's been trying to get my seat in the band. He's always teasing and pestering, and, well, he poked me and made me miss a note, and I hit him, Mother.
Oh, Al.
I couldn't help it. I did it so quick before I thought.
You didn't count. I've told you and told you. You must watch your temper, Al. You've got to learn that you can't fight your way through life. It'll spoil everything for you. You've got to understand that.
I've been doing better. You know I have, Mother. I've tried.
Yes, I know you've tried. And you have been doing better. Well, now, of course, you want to get back into the band. Did you speak to Mr. Morrow?
It's no use. He says he won't stand for fighting in the band. And I won't be in the concert Saturday afternoon, and we're going to play Traumerei, and it's so pretty, the trombone part. Oh, gee, Mother, I can't go back to school.
Nonsense. Of course you can. But you've got to take your punishment. You'll have to apologize to Mr. Morrow and explain.
But then I'd have to tell on Corny. I couldn't do that.
No, you couldn't. Well, just tell him you lost your temper and you'll try harder next time. If you're sincere, he'll listen to you.
Well, all right.
That's it. Now wash your face and come into lunch. The boys will be along any minute, and your father's coming home. You don't want them to know you were fighting.
No.
And Al, listen. There are times, like in band practice, when you just have to take things and consider the leader and the other people before your own pride. Any ninny can get into a fight, but sometimes it takes a real man to keep quiet. Things always come out right if we're just patient enough. Remember that.
I'll try to, Mother. Oh!
There's Bill. Yoo-hoo! Your lunch is on the table, Bill. Go in and sit right down.
Okay. Hey, there, Plaza boy, come here.
Hey, Bill, I bleeded Tommy's nose.
No kidding.
I bleeded him. He went home crying.
Ha ha, boy.
Hello, lunch ready? Yoo-hoo, in the kitchen, Rich.
Boy, I'm a star.
It's all ready. Sit down. Al!
Tommy. Rich, I bleeded Tommy's nose. I bleeded him good.
Bleeded him, huh? I'll take it. Hello?
Oh, hello, Madge. This is Alice.
Oh, hello, Alice. Boy, he's quiet.
Madge, Adeline has a sore throat and she won't be able to sing this afternoon.
Oh, what a shame.
Madge, can you sing for us, please?
Oh, but this afternoon?
Oh, yes, the Reverend Thomas has the ladies from the Christian church coming, and we just have to have a solo. We really do, Madge.
Well, Alice, just a minute.
Milkman!
Milkman, wait, I've got some money for you.
Yes, ma'am, I'll wait. Yoo-hoo.
Hello. Madge, are you there?
In here, Joe.
I'm in a hurry, darling.
Hello, Madge.
Just a minute, Alice. It's all ready. Come right in the kitchen, Joe. Al, hurry.
Hello. Hello?
Hello, Alice. I'd love to sing, but I don't know if I can get anyone to stay with the kids.
Oh, bring them with you.
Yes, but... All right, but what will I sing?
Well, anything, dear. The one you did last year was lovely. What was it? Lord, give me strength.
It's called Just for Today. I'll be there at 2:30. Will that be all right?
Oh, that'll be just fine, Madge. I knew we could count on you.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Madge, the milkman.
Yes, I know. Lord, give me strength. Just for today.
Friends, this is Conrad Nagel, ushering in our usual intermission between the acts. We've been looking in on the Sheldons, a typical American family. I've been watching from the wings. And I've been thinking, does a family like the Sheldons own sterling silver? Do they own international sterling silver? What do you think about it, Jay?
My guess would be yes, Conrad. A family with such a feeling for home would either own international sterling now or be planning to own it.
Still, it's an average family, average income. Some people might think quality sterling, like international sterling, was a little beyond their means.
Oh, that's a wrong impression for anybody to get, Conrad. The money you pay for a thing is important. No one denies that. But there is something more than money involved in the desire for international sterling silver. It has a lot more to do with the basic human desire for beauty, with the need that people have to be surrounded by things of genuine worth. International sterling fills that need. It is solid silver through and through. It is beauty that you respond to immediately, rich and warm with luster, exquisite and charming in craftsmanship.
And there's a simple way to buy international sterling, a way that goes easy on the family budget.
Yes, there is. You can buy international sterling place setting by place setting, gradually adding more as they become available. And, Conrad, that's not just a wise, economical way of buying international sterling. It's a patriotic way, too.
Thank you, Jack. Your words ought to convince anybody that the average family can own a fine, solid silver like international sterling silver. And now the house lights dim and the silver curtain rises on Act 2 of One Day After Another, starring Mary Astor. Mid-afternoon peace has settled over the Sheldon household. The boys are still at school, and Sid is in the backyard playing quietly. Madge has just returned from entertaining the ladies of the Christian church, and now she stands talking on the kitchen phone with pie-dough under one arm, balanced against her hip.
Oh, your song was just wonderful.
I'm so glad you liked it, Alice.
Oh, it was lovely, Madge, really lovely. Right after the meeting, I told Geraldine I've just got to call Madge and thank her for that lovely song.
Well, that's fine, Alice. Thank you. Pido, you sit over there in that chair. Excuse me, Alice.
Well, that's all, dear. I just called to say thank you.
Oh, Alice, there's the front door. I'll have to say goodbye.
All right, dear. Bye.
I'll call you tonight. Just a minute. You stay right there in the kitchen, Pido. Do you hear?
Good afternoon, Mrs. Sheldon.
Why, Mrs. John. Come in, Mrs. John.
I'm not too early, am I?
Oh, no, it's all right. I was just getting at my washing. But I hope you'll excuse the way I look in the house. I haven't had time
Of course, but you did say Thursday, didn't you? To discuss the plans for the Ladies' Club Bond Rally.
Thursday? Yes. Mrs. Johns, isn't this Wednesday? Oh, dear. The days are so much alike, it's hard to keep track.
Perhaps you'd rather I came some other day.
Oh, no, please. Excuse me. Fido? He's awfully quiet. It usually means he's up to something. Do you mind if I go and see him?
No, not at all.
Fido, where are you? How did you get in the dining room? Oh, Fido! Oh, just look what you've done, oh, darling. Now Mother's got to clean it all up.
Is there anything wrong, Mrs. Sheldon?
He got at the scouring powder. Look at that. Sprinkled the whole can over the rug. And I just got finished with the vacuum. He's going right in his playpen this minute. And don't you dare climb out of it. Don't you dare.
Don't you think I'd better come back tomorrow?
Oh, no, please, I'll only be a minute. You can't leave him alone for 1 second, can you?
When my youngest was his age,
Sid?
why...
Excuse me.
Certainly.
Sid, why aren't you out in front?
I'm sick.
What?
I'm sick.
Where are you going? Come here, dear.
I'm going upstairs and go to bed. I'm sick.
Sick? You wasn't sick 10 minutes ago. Mrs. Johns, I wonder if you'd mind.
I wouldn't mind at all. You just go ahead. I'll come back tomorrow.
Oh, thank you. I'm so sorry, Mrs. Johns.
Now, don't you worry about it. I know how it is. After all, I should. I brought up 3 of my own. All boys.
Really? I've got 5. All boys.
Oh, dear.
Sid, what are you doing?
Getting undressed.
But what for? Let me look at you.
I'm sick.
You can't be sick. You don't look sick.
Good night, Mommy.
Let me feel your head. You haven't any temperature. Why, Sid, you're not sick at all.
Yes, I am. I'm awfully sick.
Have you been up to something? Is that what's the matter with you?
Look out the window, Mommy.
The window? What in the world? Sid! You played with matches. You set all the old leaves on fire. Oh, Sid!
I'm sick!
You should be sick. Now you get back in that bed and don't you stir out of it. I'll speak to you later. Oh, the idea. After I've told him and told him. Hello. Get me the fire department.
It's okay, Mrs. Sheldon. It's all out.
Oh, thank you. I'm just calling my husband.
What was the matter? Wouldn't Joe burn the leaves for you?
I suppose that was it. Oh, I hope he hasn't heard about the fire yet. He might be worried.
Well, tell him it's all over.
Oh, thank you very much.
Sheldon's drugstore.
Joe, this is Madge.
Oh, hello.
Joe, I don't want you to worry, but we just had a fire in the back.
Huh?
A fire. The fire engines were here.
Oh. Say, where's Rich? Isn't he coming down to the store?
Joe, didn't you hear me? We had a fire. A fire.
Well, it's out, isn't it?
Of course it's out, darling. Would I be calling you if it wasn't out?
Well, what could I do from way down here?
Well, you certainly seem very calm about it.
Well, I'm sorry, dear. But with you there, what's there to worry about?
All right. Goodbye, Joe.
Bye, darling.
Mommy!
You get back in that bed.
Okay.
I'm hungry as a horse. I saw I got
Sit right down, children. Eat that soup while it's hot.
What's for dinner, Mom?
Just stew.
Beef stew?
Lamb, and let's not have any complaints, please.
Oh, I like lamb stew.
So do I. Me too. I like lamb stew, Mommy.
You just be quiet, young man. You're only down here on your good behavior.
Okay.
Where's Rich?
He went out to see where the backyard was burned.
Rich, dinner.
Coming.
Rich, please don't slam the...
What'd you say, Mom?
Nothing, dear. Sit down.
Boy, that backyard is certainly a wreck. What's the idea, Sid? You're trying to burn down the house?
Never mind. We're not speaking about it anymore.
Hey, look, cornbread. Oh, boy.
Some cornbread, Joe?
This yours? When'd you make it?
Just before you got home. Rich, pass it along, will you?
Sure.
Oh, Mom, are you coming to the concert Saturday afternoon?
The concert, Al? Will you be in the concert?
Uh-huh. I spoke to Mr. Morrow this afternoon.
Oh, that's wonderful. Al, I'm so glad.
Oh, what's wonderful about it? Al's been in all the concerts, hasn't he?
Oh, yes, but this one is a very special concert. They're going to play Traumerei, and the trombone part is just beautiful. Isn't it, Al?
Yeah, swell.
How's about taking in a movie tonight, Madge? Bill's going to stay home.
Sure, go ahead.
Tonight, Joe? Well, I've still got my ironing to do. Can't we make it tomorrow night?
Sure. Just thought you might like a little change.
That church meeting this afternoon put me way behind schedule again.
What did you sing, Mom?
Well, Mrs. Judge wanted me to sing just for today, but I switched at the last minute to the minstrel boy. I thought it was more appropriate these days.
Yeah.
Will you sing it for us after dinner, Mom?
If you want.
Say, Mom, do you remember Fred Stark?
I think so. Didn't you have him here for dinner once, Bill?
Yeah. Well, he's in the Navy. He joined up today.
He did. Isn't he too young, Bill?
No. He had his folks sign a paper. That's all you need.
Oh.
I was thinking, Mom. He's only a little older than I am. If he can do it, I was going to ask you and Dad if you'd mind if...
Bill.
Yes, Mom?
We'll talk about it after dinner, shall we?
All right, Mom. Sure.
Bedtime.
Okay. Good night, Dad. Good night, Mom.
Good night, dear. Remember where the trombone goes. Under the stairs, Al.
I know. Good night.
Well, guess I'll go, too. The coach says you got to keep in trim for basketball. Good night, Mom. Night, Dad.
Good night, Rich. Take a look in the children's room, will you? See if they're all right.
Sure.
See you in the morning, son. What time you got, Bill?
9:45, Dad.
Well, we'll get the 10 o'clock news soon. You going to study your math tonight?
No, I don't have to tonight. Dad, Mom, about that paper I was talking about.
Oh, yes, Bill.
Mom said we could talk about it after dinner.
Yes. Well, it's a big step, son, but I imagine you know what you're doing.
Yes, sir.
Know how you feel about it. It's the same way I feel.
Yes, sir.
But I know how your mother feels about it, too.
Oh. Well, Mother?
This isn't new to us, Bill. Your father and I have talked it over for months. We knew the time wasn't far off when you'd want to go, and we want you to.
Well, gee, Mom, if you just sign that paper, I can get one tomorrow. I can call Fred Stark tonight.
When you graduate from high school, Bill, you'll be 2 months short of 18. If they still need you, we won't stand in your way, and I think they'll still need you.
But what about now?
I think you'll be of more use to them later, Bill, when you've finished your schooling. Oh, they can use all kinds of boys, I know. But a boy with an education, that's really important. Especially in the Navy, Bill.
But, Mom, you don't
Plotting courses and shooting the guns, I looked it up. You've got to know something to do things like that. Especially you've got to know mathematics. Trigonometry, that's right, isn't it? I looked it up, Bill.
Yes, that's right, Mom.
And that's what you're studying right now. Trigonometry.
But that's for offices, Mom.
Well, they may take you and put you in a school somewhere themselves. They do things like that. Come to them with knowledge. They can use it.
That means years, maybe, before I'd go.
Perhaps not, perhaps only months. But it would still be fighting one way or the other. Whether they send you out on a boat right away or later when you'd be ready to do things, and much more important things, Bill. Fighting with your brain as well as your body. Do you see, Bill?
Oh, gee, I didn't think about it like that.
Sounds like good sense to me, son.
Yeah, I guess it is. Well, good night, Mom.
Good night, Bill.
Bed so early, son?
No, I thought I might go up and study a little. Got some trigonometry I could get out of the way.
Fine.
Good night.
Good night, dear.
See you in the morning, son. Well, I think he understands, Madge.
Yes. He's a fine boy.
Yep. Oh, I think I'm too tired for the news tonight.
I better go look at Sid and Pido. Coming, dear?
Yeah, let's rest our bones.
Look at him, Joe. Pido is certainly the name for that face. And how is my little Prime Minister tonight? And how did things go in Parliament today? Listen, Joe. Must be a lot of them.
What?
Planes, hear 'em?
Yeah. Sound like bombers.
Look, Joe. Come here at the window. Must be a dozen of them, wouldn't you say?
Easily.
I wonder where they're going. Wonder who's in them, Joe.
What do you mean?
Boys. Boys from homes like ours, I suppose. Young and strong and healthy. American boys. From little houses like ours all over America. Oh, Joe, it makes me feel so proud. Not of us as people, of us as Americans. I only wish that...
What, dear?
Oh, I don't know, but... Oh, Joe, if I could only do something for my country.
Friends, Mary Astor will be back for a curtain call in just a moment. But before that, here's Jack Bailey to tell you exactly why the sterling you choose for your home should be international sterling.
In choosing international sterling, friends, you can always be certain of choosing an exceptionally fine sterling. Its very name, international, is an indelible guarantee. It is the name of the world's foremost silver house, a name long devoted to the creation of superior sterling. You can be sure that your pattern was created by master craftsmen, by craftsmen whose predecessors were creating spoons of coin silver over 100 years ago. Moreover, you'll be proud in the knowledge that pieces of international sterling, pieces very like the ones you choose, perhaps, have been on exhibit in leading art museums. The Spring Glory pattern is a typical example of international sterling's fine craftsmanship. Graceful as a flower in design, perfectly balanced with a rich, warm luster. See it at your silverware dealers. Plan to own it. The pattern Spring Glory, created by International Sterling Silver. Here again is Conrad Nagel.
And now here is our star, Mary Astor. Well, Mary, may I call you Mother? You gave a fine, realistic performance, Mary, but then you play any and every part perfectly.
Well, thank you, Conrad. It's all in a day's work, just one day after another.
Let's see, you've been in Blonde Fever, Meet Me in St. Louis, As Thousands Cheer, Young Ideas, and The Maltese Falcon. Well, you've really acted in your time, Mary.
I hope that doesn't imply I'm over 29. Seriously, Conrad, I've been hearing a lot of nice things about International Silver Company. Aren't they slated for another E award soon?
Yes, Mary, that's right. Tomorrow at the Armory in Wallingford, Connecticut, Colonel Lowell A. Elliott, Deputy Chief of the Chemical Warfare Service, will present the workers of Factory P with the Army-Navy E Award.
I bet International Silver Company has won more E's than I've played shows.
Well, not quite that many, Mary, but this is their 6th E Award. In notifying International Silver Company of the award, Major General Porter, Chief of the Chemical Warfare Service, said, "Now that aerial bombing has taken an added significance in the Pacific, the production of Factory P increases in importance. And it goes without saying, every employee of International Sterling is mighty proud."
I imagine Uncle Sam is proud, too. It's the kind of support he needs to lick the Japs. And if I know International Sterling, they'll continue to give all they've got.
It'll be all in a day's work, just one day after another. Thanks again for your splendid performance, Mary. I hope you'll be back with us again soon.
Just you asked me, Conrad. Good night.
Good night, Mary. It was nice having you with us. Mary Astor appeared, ladies and gentlemen, through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical, Anchors Away. And next week, Silver Theater will present a delightful story written by True Boardman called A Study in Triangles, in which I will have the pleasure of stepping from my role of director to actor as one of the angles. Until next week, then, may I leave you with this reminder.
International is the name of the world's foremost silver house, International Sterling Silver. The music on this program was composed and conducted by Felix Mills. This is Jack Bailey speaking for the International Silver Company. All names and designations of persons and organizations used in the dramatic portions of this broadcast are fictional. Silver Theater originates at Columbia Square in Hollywood. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Every day, as the war against Japan increases in intensity, the need for waste fats and greases grows more critical. Here's one department where the enemy may be superior unless you help make up the difference from your kitchens. Save all waste fats and greases, no matter how discolored. Keep a clean can in which to strain them and take them regularly to your butcher. Remember, for every pound, he'll give you 4 cents plus 2 extra meat points.
Hi there. Welcome to Chesterton Radio.
Where a thriving audience loves its radio shows.
Don't take our word for it.
Here's what listeners say about Chesterton Radio.
TV is so overrated. Chesterton Radio rules.
I feel my IQ going up by the minute.
I am enjoying these so much. I haven't turned on my TV in weeks.
Lying here on my sofa with my eyes closed, I can picture the whole story. I've seen the movie version. This was just as grand, if not more. I thought I'd doze off, but no.
I am hooked. Gotta listen to one story every night before bedtime.
I love this channel. It gets me through my workday.
I'm new to radio plays. Excellent story and played out wonderfully. Thank you for the hard work and love you put into bringing us these shows.
I found Chesterton Radio over a year ago. I'm forever thankful.
I love the Lord. This is a guiltless pleasure. I bet even He likes to listen to Chesterton Radio.
I love this channel. I've not watched TV in over 2 years.
I've never heard anything like this. Mind-blowing. Enjoy our shows? We need your help today. Keep Chesterton Radio afloat. For half of what you pay the cable guys, you can support Chesterton Radio. Go to chuckthetv.com for links to our pages on Patreon, Subscribestar, and Buy Me a Coffee. Or use the link in the description below this video. Thank you for your support. It means a great deal.
Means you've got to be smarter than ever at figuring ways to fix the meals your families want, especially since you don't have as many points as you used to. Well, the smartest thing to do is to get extra points by turning in waste fats. You know, your meat dealer will give you cash and 2 red points for every pound you turn in. So get going. You'll be doing yourself a favor and your country an important service. For used fats are urgently needed for military medicines, armaments, and a host of things so necessary to win this war. Strain every drop into any tin can, no glass containers, please, and turn them in as soon as you have a pound.
There are people in most countries who would like to live in the Republic of the United States or the Dominion of Canada where that good Olga coal is sold. The citizens of our free countries are the envy of many people elsewhere because of the personal freedom which we have enjoyed. Why, then, doesn't every country adopt a form of free government?
One answer is that, unfortunately, there are people and parties in many nations who are so greedy for power that they will sacrifice the freedom of their fellow countrymen to obtain power for themselves. History, even recent history, is replete with such instances. That is why the citizens of the Republic of the United States and the Dominion of Canada must be careful to recognize at its very beginning any movement to steal or limit their freedom. That is not always easy. The man who would enslave a free people doesn't begin by saying, "Now I'm going to be your dictator." Instead, he probably will claim that he is a devoted supporter of personal freedom, but all the while he will support policies that weaken and undermine personal freedom. Such a man will deny any totalitarian aims, but free citizens must not be deceived by such denials. Apparently, it is a cardinal principle of every sincere totalitarian that he is justified in lying if such lies will advance his plans. In these times, no public figure and no party or organization supporting such a person can be accepted without careful consideration. Every public figure and organization must be carefully scrutinized, and if their real aims are to limit or to destroy our freedom as individuals, they must be opposed and defeated.
Mom, can I take this can of used back to the store and keep the money?
Why, yes. But what made you think about doing that all of a sudden?
Well, heck, Mom. They got a big sign in the store about it. They're paying real money for this used fat now.
Yes, you may be surprised at how much dealers are paying for used fats these days. It soon counts up. You see, used fats are still needed very much. This country and the whole world are still short of oils for making soap and other industrial products. So whether you let Junior keep the change or use the money to cut down your grocery bills, it pays to save every drop of used fat.
Spring is nearly here, and many of our listeners will be getting out their gardening tools, their overalls or shorts to again try their hands at raising their own vegetables. For most of us, gardening is an enjoyable hobby, and it certainly is a great thrill to see the results of your work come out of the ground right before your eyes. In other lands, many people will also be watching their spring planting grow. CARE, the Cooperative for American Remittances to Europe, proposes to help meet that need with their new vegetable seed package. It contains 28 varieties of vegetables. In order for families in Europe to start planting, you should order the CARE seed package right away. Total cost, with delivery guaranteed, is $4. Send your orders to Nonprofit CARE, 50 Broad Street, New York, and help a family help themselves.
For almost 2 centuries, Americans have enjoyed the valuable privileges of freedom. Now, freedom needs each American to dedicate himself to its preservation. We must not allow our liberties to be endangered by neglect of our duties as citizens. During this year of rededication, join with your fellow Americans in reaffirming the principles on which this country is founded and the safeguarding of those principles. Make it your business to see that federal, state, and local governments are conducted honestly. Help to maintain the good morale of your sons and daughters in the armed forces. Learn the facts about all candidates and issues. Then vote for the one you believe in. Make the most of every minute on your job. Produce as much as you can, and thus increase our military and economic strength. Work for better schools and a better community. Guard your American heritage of freedom. It needs you.
Whenever you drive the car, there is always an unseen, unwelcome passenger with you. That passenger is danger. The danger of a traffic accident. Unfortunately, every person seems to have the absurd notion that he bears a charmed life, that no traffic accident can happen to him. But it can, and too often it does. So when you're behind that wheel, don't take chances. Obey all traffic rules. Drive safely for life, your life, and the lives of us.
Needs the comfort and inspiration of religious faith, for it is faith which helps hold our families together, builds moral and spiritual character. And today, perhaps more than ever before, there's a need to turn to a way of life based on the enduring principles of religion. There are a great many programs of religious nature on NBC Radio, which you'll enjoy hearing this Sunday. Among them, The Art of Living, the National Radio Pulpit, Eternal Light, the Lutheran Hour, the Catholic Hour, and the Hour of Decision, conducted by Billy Graham. These are but a few of the broadcasts that will bring you inspiration and comfort not only this Sunday, but on the Sundays to come. Of course, the Easter message will be the highlight event this week. We know you'll enjoy hearing them as a supplement to your visit to the church of your choice. And when you do go to church this Sunday, take the whole family with you.
There's a price tag on almost everything. Whether you drive a shiny new 1952 model or a pre-war jalopy, you had to pay the price. And when you're driving that car, remember that speed also has its price. The price tag on speed violations last year was 15,000 killed and 500,000 injured. This year, thousands of lives can be saved if you and millions of other motorists come to the sober realization that speed is the biggest killer on the highways and resolve to slow down before you or someone else pays the price that must be paid for it. You can do your part by keeping within speed limits. At all times, drive as though your life depends on it. It does.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Elizabeth Taylor, George Murphy, and Mary Astor in Cynthia. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Closing night in the theater has always been a very special and sentimental occasion, when one looks back on the past and its associations with warm gratitude. And I feel that now very deeply. Gratitude to the many people with whom I've worked, the stars and the supporting cast, the musicians and the stagehands. And gratitude also to you of the listening audience, who have been so loyal and so responsive with your many friendly letters. Looking round for a play to end the season, we could find nothing more appropriate or more delightful than Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's screen hit, Cynthia. A picture that every member of your family will enjoy, because Cynthia is a story of simple American family life, its tears and laughter, loves and disappointments. And our stars from the original screencast are loved by families throughout America: Elizabeth Taylor, George Murphy, and Mary Astor. Based on the Broadway stage success, The Rich Full Life by Vina Del Mar, Cynthia is Hollywood's answer to your popular demand for rich, full entertainment, just as Lux Flakes are the answer to your demand for a safe, sure way to care for your precious fabrics. And between now and the last week in August, when we'll be back again, happy holidays to all of you. And may Lux Flakes help to make them so, whether at home or at the beach or in the mountains. It's curtain time, and here's Act One of Cynthia, starring Elizabeth Taylor in the title role, George Murphy as Larry Bishop, and Mary Astor as Louise.
Looking back over 17 years, it seems strange that I never really met Larry Bishop until we were finishing our junior year in college. That was the spring that Larry hit the home run and won the 1930 championship for Wyandotte. There was a party that night at the Crew House. I remember showing off at the piano, hoping Larry would notice me. Well, he did, finally. And the next thing we knew, we were in the middle of the lake, just drifting along in a canoe.
You know, you're awfully good at the piano, Louise.
I'll be better when I get back.
Back? Where from?
Vienna. After I finish college, I'm going to the Vienna Conservatory.
Well, gee, that's wonderful. I'm going to Vienna, too.
Oh, Larry.
Well, sure. As soon as I'm through medical school, I'm going there for all my postgraduate work.
Oh, well, maybe we'll meet. What are you going to do this summer?
Oh, I guess go back to Napoleon.
Napoleon?
Napoleon, Illinois. That's my hometown.
Oh.
Yeah, every summer I help out Mr. Dingle's hardware store. But someday I'm going to have the finest clinic in the whole darn state.
It's going to be a long summer.
Not for me, Louise. That is, not if I know you'll be here in the fall.
Larry, I'm here now. It was a long summer, but September came at last. And then just before Thanksgiving, Larry Bishop and I were married. A year later, our daughter wasn't born in Vienna. No, the Napoleon Maternity Hospital. She was a lovely child, our Cynthia, but frail and delicate, and that meant doctor bills. Months and years of doctor bills. Somehow there never was enough left over to go back to college, to our medicine and music. And by the time Cynthia was 15 years old, the future had passed us by. We never even talked about Vienna.
Well, hello, Cynthia.
Hello, McQuillan.
Sit down, honey. The doctor will see you in a minute. Not going to the football game today,
How can I, McQuillan? It might turn cold and be bad for my chest. I guess it's nice having your own uncle for a doctor.
Oh, well, there'll be plenty of other games.
Besides, nobody ever asks me to go. And I'd die before I'd go without a date. I can't even have a dog, McQuillan. Uncle Fred called Daddy at the hardware store yesterday. I'm allergic to dogs.
Well, maybe you are, honey.
McQuillan, do you think all these shots I'm taking are doing me any good?
Nurse in this office isn't supposed to think.
Means coming here every afternoon. I don't even have time.
Well, Cynthia, how are you feeling today?
Fine, thank you, Uncle Fred.
Mother and Dad all right?
Oh, they're...
Good. Be seeing you all tonight for dinner, I suppose. Well, your color seems better. Just continue with the B complex, McQuillan.
Yes, Doctor.
Did that daughter of mine come home with you, Cynthia?
Well, no, Uncle Fred. I think Fredonia went to the game.
Boys, boys, boys. That's all she ever thinks about. Well, that's one thing your father never has to worry about. Now then, we're keeping away from all fresh fruits, aren't we?
Yes, Uncle Fred.
Can't help but keep away, Doctor. Nothing in the market these days.
Just apples.
Well, then, let's stay away from apples, especially apples.
Yes, Uncle Fred.
And go straight home after your shot, Cynthia. Getting chilly.
I will, as soon as I finish my singing lesson.
Oh, yes. Nothing like vocal exercise to strengthen the thoracic regions. All right, McQuillan, take Cynthia into the lab.
No more scales, Cynthia. No. I refuse. Up and down, up and down. Singing is for pleasure, Cynthia, not for health.
Oh, I know, Professor Rosencrantz. But Uncle Fred says that practicing scales will strengthen my thoracic regions.
And for him, you sing scales. But for me, you sing songs.
Yes, Professor.
Ah, you have a nice voice, darling. A sweet voice. And next Tuesday, we have tryouts for the high school operetta. There may be a nice part could be arranged for you, Cynthia.
Do you really think I'm good enough?
Well, you are my friend, and I am the impresario of Napoleon High School. Why not?
Oh, I'd love to. Oh, but then Uncle Fred...
Cynthia, it is my idea not even to tell Uncle Fred.
Not tell him?
This we keep a big secret, Cynthia. Just you and I, huh? Anyway, until after the tryouts, eh? Here, I give you a song to learn. Take this home.
Oh, no more scales.
What this will do for the thoracic regions, I will give no guarantee. But for the heart, in Vergnügen, such a pleasure.
Stop by the store, Cynthia. Mother needs that percolator top. Now, you go straight home with it, won't you, honey?
I will, Daddy.
Hey, button up. Keep that collar up. It's cold out.
Yes, Dad.
Well, Gus, now let's see. Where were we?
Well, I'm just a real estate agent in this deal, Larry, but you're living in Thatcher's house, and Thatcher's made up his mind to sell it.
But, Gus, we've lived there for 16 years. Thatcher can't just throw us out like that.
The price ain't bad, Larry.
Yeah, but $3,000 down, though. I don't own this hardware store, Gus. I just work here.
Larry, your wife, Lou's got some money in the bank, ain't she?
Yes, her father's insurance money, Gus, but that belongs to Lou. I wouldn't even ask her.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but where are you going to find another house to rent?
Yeah.
Larry.
Yes, J.M.? Oh, excuse me, Gus. The boss wants to see me.
Come on in the office, Larry. Larry, I ain't feeling good.
Is that back troubling you again, J.M.?
Awful. Afraid I'll have to bake her out a couple of months down in Florida. Think you can run this store without me?
Well, I've managed every winter up till now, sir.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Oh, J.M., as long as I'm here, about that house of mine...
I already advised you about that house. Buy it, my boy, buy it.
Well, I'd sure like to, but the problem is, well, you remember last year you said that if sales kept up, that maybe we could talk about a raise. Well, I figured that $10 a week more would see me through fine, J.M.
Larry, you've been with me 16 years. I took you on here spank in the middle of the Depression. There you were, married, stone broke, and with a sick baby.
That's right, J.M.
Larry, I'm going to give you $100,000.
What? Well, gosh, J.M., that's wonderful, but I don't get it.
What's the income on $100,000 at 3%?
Well, that's $3,000 a year.
Well, that's what you're getting now, and that's what I'm promising you as long as our doors stay open. The income on a cool 100,000.
Oh. Well, that's awfully nice of you, J.M., but about the house,
Oh, well, you run over and see the boys at the bank. Tell them I said you're 100% risk.
Oh, then you'll endorse my note?
Larry, boy, don't put words in my mouth. Ask your brother-in-law to endorse your notes. Married to your own sister, ain't he? Biggest doctor in town, ain't he?
Yeah, I'll ask him, J.M. Well, thanks. Thanks anyway. Thanks a lot.
I still don't think Uncle Fred was very nice to your dinner tonight, Daddy.
Well, Cynthia, I suppose we've got to look at his side of it, too.
But the way he talked to you, and Carrie, too. Mother, what would happen if we didn't go to Uncle Fred's and Aunt Carrie's every Thursday night for dinner?
We'd survive. Where are you going, dear?
Upstairs. Homework in bed, I guess.
We'll be up soon, honey.
Larry, why didn't you tell me about the house first? I could have told you Fred would never endorse your note.
Well, you know how Fred is. But it's pretty nice, just the same, having a doctor in the family for Cynthia.
Well, that's his business, and we've paid him regularly. Yes, even before we've paid the butcher.
I know, Lou, I know. But what's that got to do with the house? You don't want us to buy it, do you, Lou?
No. One of us has to remember, Larry.
Remember what?
That Napoleon was supposed to be the first stop on a long journey.
Oh, there she goes again. Every time she gets upset, she starts talking that nonsense about a journey.
Well, I'd rather not talk about it any more tonight, though.
Well, okay, but what am I going to tell Gus Wood?
Oh, tell him we're buying a chicken ranch in Arizona, that we're going to raise eggs or feathers or anything you can think of.
Okay, Lou, okay.
And I've been thinking, Mother, why don't we go to Arizona?
Arizona?
I heard you talking before, you and Dad.
Well, I wouldn't start packing.
I'd like to go any place, 1,000,000 miles from Napoleon.
Is it that bad, baby?
It isn't just that I never do anything. Never go to parties or dances. It's just that no one ever asks me anymore. Because they know I can't. Oh, but you don't understand.
Of course I understand. And so will you when you have a little girl of your own.
I'll never understand why Daddy and Uncle Fred treat me as though I were always sick, even when I'm well.
It's because you've been through so much. We have to be careful. Cynthia, don't you realize this is the first winter that you haven't been in bed with the flu? Now, let's be sensible, dear. Let's get through this one winter without anything.
But, Mother...
Tell you what. Tomorrow night we'll have a fitting on the blue formal that you didn't get to wear last year. And when the spring dance comes around, why, you'll be in there with the best of them.
Yes, Mother. Only...
Only what?
Only you can't go to a spring dance unless someone asks you.
All right, boys and girls, class is dismissed. Oh, just one moment, please. Of course, you've all noticed that Richard Latham was back in classes with us today, after serving in the United States Navy. And after one day of school, Richard has just informed me that he's going to stay with us. One of your first assignments, Richard, will be staying after school today. I made an appointment for you with Shakespeare and Cynthia Bishop. Oh, Cynthia, you won't mind helping Richard catch up with class, will you?
Why, I'd be glad to, Miss Reddy.
Thank you. All right, class, that's all. But don't you imagine?
My droopy cousin staying after school with Ricky.
How come she gets all the breaks?
Oh, it must be wonderful to have a brain, Stella.
Oh, I don't know. There are other things.
Goodbye, Ricky. Well, Ricky, I guess Miss Brady wants me to tell you about Macbeth.
The first thing you learn in the Navy is to play dumb so nobody will notice you. You see what you get for being smart? Me.
Oh, I don't mind, really. Won't you sit down?
Say, will this take long?
No, I have to be somewhere by 4:15 anyway.
You do? Oh, a date, huh?
Oh, well, sort of an appointment.
I got sort of an appointment myself. Boy, that Stella Adams is really something.
Yes. Well, about Shakespeare.
Funny, I don't remember you. How come?
I must have been a freshman when you left.
I guess people change.
Yeah, they sure do. Oh, you mind if I eat an apple?
Oh, no, go right ahead. Have you ever read Macbeth?
Heck, no.
Well, if you're going to catch up with the class.
Say, about Stella. Is she a friend of yours?
Well, she's a very good friend of Donny's. Oh, that's my cousin Fredonia.
Oh.
About Macbeth.
Oh, yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Well, Macbeth is a Scottish chief who kills the king of Scotland, and then he's haunted by his guilty conscience.
Me too. Here, have a bite of apple.
Oh, no, thank you.
Go on, it's good for you.
Oh, but Uncle Fred said...
Oh, go on, take a bite.
Thanks, Ricky. Thanks a lot.
Why, this dress is going to look just lovely, dear. Now, let me look at that seam. Cynthia.
Oh, yes, Mother?
Well, I don't believe you heard a word I said.
Oh, I was just thinking...
I said, let me look at that seam.
Oh, Mother, if I could only have one dress without such a high neck.
Oh, high necks are coming in this year, aren't they, Larry?
Huh? Oh, sure.
Mother, were you scared the first time you sat next to Dad?
What'd she say?
Why, heavens, no, but he was petrified.
That's her story, kiddo.
Well, I mean the first time you met. What did you find to talk about?
Oh, millions of things.
Like what?
Baseball.
Baseball?
And Vienna.
Vienna? Daddy, how does a person get started on a subject like Vienna?
Huh? Well, once upon a time, kiddo, I had a notion that I was going there to study medicine.
Oh, why didn't you?
Well, sometimes
It's
you don't
awfully
get...
late, Cynthia. We'll work on the dress tomorrow. Up to bed now, honey.
Good night, honey.
Good night, Daddy. Mother, did Daddy ever seem absolutely unattainable?
Oh, no, just hard to get. But I broke him down. Good night, honey.
Good night, Mother.
Say, Lou, what kind of a question was that? Were you scared the first time you ever sat next to me?
I think your daughter's got herself sat next to.
Huh? Oh.
Our stars, Elizabeth Taylor, George Murphy, and Mary Astor, will return for Act Two of Cynthia in a moment. What was that sketch you were showing the girls, Libby?
Oh, that was one I made of a gorgeous nightgown Barbara Stanwyck wears in The Other Love. I'm going to make one like it for myself. It's simply out of this world.
That's the way Barbara looks in any costume she wears.
Uh-huh. And she does wear some stunning negligees in the hospital scene. I don't wonder David Niven as the doctor and Richard Conte are both in love with her in the picture.
Barbara's a fine actress, as well as a beautiful one.
That's right, Mr. Kennedy. She even insisted on doing all her own movie stunts in The Other Love. She gave the crew at Enterprise Studios quite a scare when her horse bolted and she had to jump from the buggy she was driving in.
A good thing she didn't land in a real hospital.
With such lovely gowns to wear, she'd be glamorous even there.
I begin to suspect, Libby, that you're fond of pretty lingerie.
Well, it certainly is a weakness of mine. That's why I was so thrilled when Barbara let me copy her gown.
I hope you're going to take the same good care of it the studio did of Barbara's and use Lux Flakes.
Well, naturally. I've been a Lux girl practically all my life.
Some girls don't really appreciate just how much harm wrong washing can do to nice things. Take identical slips, as a famous laboratory did, and wash them two different ways. You'd be amazed to see how soon slips washed the wrong way, with strong suds, hot water, or handled roughly, looked faded and old. The slips given Lux Care stayed color fresh and attractive 3 times as long.
Any girl hates to have pretty things wear out.
Of course. And as you know, Libby, you'll soon have more pretty underthings if you give them Lux Care. Instead of replacing drab, faded things so often, you can buy extra new ones. Have 3 times as many.
Yes, and plenty of lovely lingerie certainly makes a girl feel glamorous.
So no wonder Lux is the favorite care for underthings with girls everywhere, just as it is among the studios here in Hollywood. We return you now to William Keighley.
Here's the second act of tonight's play, starring Elizabeth Taylor as Cynthia, George Murphy as Larry Bishop, and Mary Astor as Louise. This has been a big afternoon for Cynthia. The first afternoon in months that she has not stopped by at Uncle Fred's. Not only that, but she's just been selected as one of the stars in the high school operetta. Nothing in all her antiseptic life has been quite so exciting. And now, wonder of wonders, Ricky Latham is walking home with her.
Gosh, Cynthia, I didn't know you could sing. Why didn't you tell me about your voice?
Well, you've been so busy talking about Stella.
Ouch. Hey, look, it's starting to snow, so you better button up.
Why did you say that?
Well, it just meant it's cold. My ears are freezing.
Oh. Oh, but I love the cold, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, but what are you opening up your coat for?
And don't you just hate those people who are always bundling themselves up? Personally, I can't imagine anything more dull.
Yeah, but when it's cold, it's cold. Say, this is going to be nice, huh? You the star of the operetta and me the stage manager. And don't forget, rehearsal tomorrow at Rosie's studio.
Oh, I won't forget. Oh, don't you just love walking in the snow?
You suppose it's all right if I walk up to your door with you?
Oh, yes, Ricky. It's all right.
Cynthia?
Hello, Mother. This is Ricky Latham, my mother.
Well, I'm very glad to meet you.
Same here, Mrs. Bishop.
Let's go in the living room, shall we?
No, thanks. I was just, glad to have met you.
Thank you.
See you tomorrow, Cynthia.
Bye, Ricky. Oh, Mother, isn't he nice?
Cynthia, look at you.
Look at me.
It's snowing and no scarf on your head.
Oh, Mother.
And your neck wide open. Where have you been?
Well, I happened to run into Ricky after I left Uncle Fred's. It seemed like I was there forever.
Why?
Well, the nurse was busy and, with my singing lesson and all. Well, for heaven's sakes, Mother. Don't you believe me?
I haven't said a word.
All right. I didn't go to Uncle Fred's. I didn't get my vitamin shot.
Why not?
I stayed at school, Mother. I've been given a wonderful part in the operetta, and I want to do it more than anything else in the world.
Well, let's talk it over.
But you don't mean just talk, Mother. You mean discuss it, and let's think about it, and let's make up our minds. Isn't that what always happens? Daddy's consulted first, and then he says, well, let's leave it up to Fred. He's the doctor in the family. And hasn't the answer always been no?
Now, taper down, honey, taper down. I'll talk to Daddy later.
Oh, it's all for my own good, of course. But I'm sick of it, Mother. I'd like to do something at school besides get A's. And I'd like one friend besides Fredonia, who incidentally happens to bore me.
Cynthia, I got news for you. Fredonia bores me, too.
Mother!
Her heart's so set on it, Larry. After all, it is the operetta.
I know, Lou, I know, but I still say we ought to ask Fred. After all, he's the doctor.
Oh, oughtn't we to ask Carrie, too, and Fredonia?
Oh, now, Lou.
And that boy I told you about, that Ricky Latham. I've seen him, Larry. He's nice. But you can't expect him or any other boy to stay interested in a girl who isn't allowed to do anything.
Now, Lou, I'm not going to be stubborn about this.
You mean that?
Well, of course I mean it. If Fred says it's okay, it's certainly okay with me. Now, all we have to do is... Shh, here she comes now. Finished your work, kiddo?
Not quite, Daddy. Mother, do you suppose I...
Cynthia.
Oh, excuse me. Do you suppose I...
Lou, call Fred. Call him right
Daddy,
away.
I only...
Oh, darling, you're
Mother,
not.
I've done it again. I've got something.
Oh, dear.
Oh, Fred, will you please stop grunting and tell me what's wrong with my daughter?
This is a sick child. She's got the flu.
Oh, no, Uncle Fred.
Nothing 2 or 3 weeks in bed won't cure. Now, if she'd come to my office for her shot, instead of hanging around school till all hours... Oh, I know all about it, Lou. Fredonia told me.
I don't doubt it.
If you feel like encouraging Cynthia beyond her capacity, that's your affair. But try to have some consideration for all the hard work I have to do. Oh, phone me if her temperature goes any higher. Blizzard or no, I'll be over.
Mother.
What is it, dear?
Would you call Professor Rosencrantz?
All right.
Tell him I won't be at rehearsal tomorrow. Can't you
flu, Professor Rosencrantz. She can't be here. She's got the flu.
All right, Fredonia. Don't be so happy about it.
Oh, Ricky.
Gosh, what a break for Cynthia.
But it was so silly, her even trying out.
Well, tell her as soon as she can have visitors that
It'll probably be weeks yet. Poor thing. She's sick so much of the time. That's the reason she could never go steady.
You kidding?
I'm certainly grateful I'm so healthy and always around.
Yeah. Well, be sure to remember me to her.
Yes, Ricky, I will.
Still a little temperature, dear. Not much, though.
Oh, gosh. Hello? Hello?
Sounds like Donny. Yes, Donny?
Father says it's catching and for me not to go in. But I just had to stop by and see how poor Cynthia is.
Well, thanks, Donny. She's much better.
Oh, she is? Oh. Well, tell her that Stella's got her part in the operetta. I've just come from rehearsal.
I'm sure you just ran here with the news. Thank you very much.
Mother.
Yes, Donny.
Ask her if there are any messages for me.
Donny, any messages for Cynthia?
No. Oh, yes. Stella sends her love. Bye.
Eyes running, darling? You know, mine always run a little, too, when I have the flu. Why, Professor Rosencrantz, well, I certainly didn't expect to see you here tonight.
Tonight is the operetta, Mrs. Bishop, and nervous I am, but enthusiastic I am not. May I go up and see Cynthia for a minute, please?
Oh, she's downstairs now. Cynthia, look who's here.
Professor Rosencrantz.
Cynthia, tonight it is the performance, and what does that mean unless the prima donna receives her flowers, eh? Here.
Oh, thank you, Professor.
They are for the wonderful performance you are going to give next year. The doctor don't change his mind. You cannot even sit in the audience.
No, the night air.
Yeah. It could be his right, darling. I say good night now. Take care.
Good night, Professor.
Good night.
Good night. And tell Stella I wish her lots of luck.
With her voice, we can hope for luck yet? This song we have to take out because her voice is no top. That song we have to take out because she has no bottom. And her middle? Luck we will need.
Cynthia.
Mother, not even being able to go.
No, honey. Cynthia, when I was your age, there were things I had my heart set on, too. But you will find out that things that happen now aren't really important. Why, you have a wonderful life ahead of you. A rich, full life with a husband and a home and children. You're still so young, dear.
You were young, too.
Cynthia, from now on, things will be different. I promise you.
How can they? Daddy won't change. Uncle Fred won't change.
But we will, Cynthia. We will.
Did you see Cynthia, Stella? She's back in school.
Who cares about Cynthia? You don't know what's happened, Donny. Probably about the most exciting and dramatic event in my life, that's all. I just got a telegram from Beulah Adams in Chicago.
Beulah Adams?
If I could just get to Chicago this Saturday, she's got a date for me with a college man.
Stella? A college man? But our dance is this Friday.
Oh, a high school prom. This is a college fraternity dance.
Oh, well, what can you tell Ricky? Well, it's practically standing him up.
Fredonia, as my best and dearest friend, I'm relying on you to think of something.
Well, I've got a brilliant idea. Look, your grandmother in Chicago's had a sudden heart attack, see? And you'll have to leave suddenly. You could even tell Ricky it was coronary. That's a real medical term.
Oh, Donny, that's wonderful. I'll tell him right now.
Hiya, Donny.
Oh, hello, Willie. Poor Stella.
Huh?
She's just had the most terrible news. She'll have to go to Chicago. Her poor dear grandmother has a coronary.
She looks pretty happy about it, if you ask me.
She's just trying to be brave. Don't you understand?
Oh.
And do you realize what this means? Stella was going to the prom with Ricky Latham, and now Ricky won't have a date.
Boy, I'm sure glad nothing's going to bust up our date.
Oh, but don't you think that's terrible, considering Ricky was in the service?
Yeah, it's awful.
Willie, would you be willing to break your date with me?
Oh, no, gee whiz,
Oh,
Tony.
it seems the least we can do, Willie. I'll go to the prom with Ricky.
But then I'll be stuck.
You could take Cynthia.
Cynthia? The pill swallower?
Well?
But at the last minute, I'll be left high and dry again. She just isn't reliable.
William Parker, I'm just beginning to realize what you really are. Small and selfish and unpatriotic.
Oh, well, all right, I'll ask her. Oh, Cynthia, before you go to lunch,
Oh, hello, Willie.
How do you feel?
Oh, I'm fine, thanks.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
Donnie's going to the dance with Ricky.
Oh.
Oh, it's all right with me. You see, Stella's going to have to go to Chicago, so that left Ricky without a date, and so I figured that, well, what with him being a service veteran and all that, Donnie ought to go with him.
That was very considerate.
And, I was wondering...
Yes?
I mean, well, heck, I'd be very glad to take you, Cynthia, if you think you can make it.
Positive. Thank you, Willie.
Oh, that's okay. And Cynthia, please, take care of yourself.
Yes, Donnie, she's right here. Hold on. It's for you, Cynthia.
Hello?
Cynthia, Bishop of all the awful double-crossing tricks. What? Me, your own flesh and blood.
Don't
do a thing like that to me. I never want to speak to you again, but as long as either one of us lives.
She hung up.
Sweet-tempered little monster. What was that all about?
I don't know, Mother. I was invited to the spring prom.
Oh, you were?
By Willie Parker.
Oh, but didn't Aunt Carrie say Donnie was going with him?
Well, yes, she was. But now she's going with Ricky Latham, so...
Hi.
Hello! Mother, look, it's Ricky.
Well, just don't stand there. He looks honest. I think we ought to let him in.
Hello, Ricky.
Hello. Oh, good afternoon, Mrs. Bishop.
Good afternoon, Ricky. Oh, I hope you'll excuse me, Ricky. I'm right in the midst of baking a cake.
High kitchen, huh?
Well, won't you sit down, Ricky?
Oh, I'll only be a minute, Cynthia. Only, it's kind of complicated. Well, anyway, Stella...
Oh, yes, I know. She had to leave town.
Yeah. So Donnie said something about my going to the dance with her, but that left Willie Parker without a date.
Which wasn't at all fair to Willie Parker.
Yeah. So I've been talking it over with him, and he went to see Donnie, and I've come to ask you. Well, the dance is Friday night, and I thought if...
Oh, I'd love to.
You would? Oh, that's swell. I didn't know if you'd be able to go out at night.
Oh, but I feel just fine.
Well, it's a date then. Oh, did I mention the dance is Friday?
Oh, yes, I believe it is Friday.
Yeah, well, I'll see you Friday then. So long.
Bye.
Hello?
Hello.
This is Ricky Latham, Mrs. Bishop.
Oh, yes.
It seems to be raining a little bit. And, well, I was just sort of checking. 8:30 won't be too early for Cynthia, will it, Mrs. Bishop?
Oh, no, of course not, Ricky. I'll tell her. Goodbye.
Who was that, Lou?
Ricky Latham.
Oh, what do you want?
He wanted to know if Cynthia could go to the dance tonight.
Well, what'd you tell him?
You heard me. I said, no, of course not.
Oh.
Larry, what time you do at your boosters meeting?
Oh, 8:30, I guess. Boy, oh boy, listen to that storm. You know, I got a darn good notion to stay home.
Fred's up for re-election as chief booster, isn't he, dear?
Yeah, oh yes, old Fred. He'll win in a walk.
You know, you wouldn't make a bad chief booster yourself.
Oh, cut it out. I wouldn't have a chance against Fred.
Now, Larry Bishop, certainly for the sake of the wife and the kiddies, you'd make a fight for it.
Well, for the sake of the wife and kiddies, I'd do nearly
Come on, Lazy, on your way.
Now, don't rush me, Lou. Take it easy.
Cynthia, Daddy's going.
Oh, good night, Daddy. Have a nice time.
Well, come on downstairs and give your dad a kiss.
Now, Larry, I wouldn't.
Yeah, maybe you're right. No, Cynthia, you stay upstairs. You might get in a draft coming down here. Well, good night, doll. You better take her temperature, Lou. She looked a little flushed to me at dinner tonight.
Well, don't worry about getting home early, dear.
Oh, Lou. Look at that. I'm not going. It's a cloudburst.
Don't be silly. You go on and have some fun.
Oh, well, all right. Goodbye, sweetheart.
Bye, dear. Cynthia, what are we waiting for? Come on, hurry up.
I'm all dressed, Mother. How do I know?
Oh, you look just lovely. Only
what?
Oh, lipstick.
Oh, Mother.
2 lips should be enough for any woman. Now, hold still.
What time did you say he was coming?
8:30, and you've asked me 7 times.
Mother, he's here, Ricky's here.
No, that's probably just your father driving off. Nope, I take it all back. That's Ricky.
He's early, Mother. Oh, they're trying to make us practically choking me to death.
Now, that's one thing that's going to stay as is.
But I look practically adolescent.
Good. Now, count slowly to 100 and then come on down.
Gosh, it sure is misty outside. Lucky we don't have to bend on getting a taxi cab, Mrs. Bishop. Cynthia ready?
Oh, you know women, but she'll be down. You've got a closed car, Ricky.
Well, sort of. But we won't get too wet, Mrs. Bishop. My top doesn't leak much.
Oh. What time do you think the dance will be over?
Oh, about 12, I guess. But that's when the real fun begins. No telling where the gang will go afterwards.
Yes.
Hello, Ricky.
Holy cow. Well, hello.
You're a bit early, aren't you?
I guess I am. Oh, boy.
Mother, where are you?
Oh, just getting your galoshes, dear.
Oh, do I have to? Galoshes?
Well, it is a little damp outside.
Boy, what a dress. Well, I better get the umbrella.
Oh, Mother, isn't he darling?
Yes, he is, dear. Cynthia Bishop, what have you done to your dress?
Oh, all I did was rip out the neck. You're not angry?
I'm furious.
Well, I guess we're all set.
Well, now have a good time, you two.
Thanks, Mrs. Bishop.
Good night, Mother.
Good night, honey, and drive carefully, Ricky.
Oh, I will.
Louise Bishop, you have deceived your husband. Oh, well.
Gee, Willie, you're practically the only man here wearing a tuxedo.
Oh, don't lay off, will you? Besides, my father says it'll fit me perfectly next year.
What's happened to your hand?
I can't help it. These darn cuffs, they keep sliding down, sliding down.
I'm pulling your chest. Stop showing off.
I'm not showing off. My chest isn't within a foot of this darned old starched shirt.
Well, hello, Cynthia.
Hello, Donnie. Hello, Willie.
Hi, Ricky.
Hi.
Cynthia, out on a night like this, did my father know you were coming?
Oh, no, but I'm sure he'll be furious when he finds out.
That's a lovely dress.
Thank you.
You're so lucky your mother can sew.
Yes. She ought to make one for you, Donnie. She can make clothes for practically anyone.
What are you standing there for, Willie? Let's dance.
Now, you're not going to believe this, but you're looking at the newly elected chief of the Napoleon Boosters Club.
Oh, Larry, no.
Yes, sir. I nosed out old Fred by 6 votes. Of course, I felt a little bad about beating old Fred, but, say, what are you doing up so late? Louise, there's nothing wrong with Cynthia.
Of course not, Larry. I'm just waiting up for her.
What did you say?
She went to the dance. Larry, where are you going?
Where am I going? I'm going to the high school and bring her home, of course.
Larry, don't. That's foolish. You'd break her heart.
Lou, why did you do it?
Because it was the most important thing in her life, and I wanted her to have it.
You sent her out on a night like this? You took a chance on...
Someone, Larry. Finally, someone in this house had to take a chance.
But, Lou, that kid is sick.
There's a sickness here worse than Cynthia's.
What are you talking about?
You, Larry. You're sick. Sick with fear. Fear of saying or doing something that Carrie or Fred might disapprove of.
Oh, Lou.
Fear that we may have to move out of this house. Fear of Dingle. Plodding along year after year simply because you haven't the courage to demand what's coming to you.
Well, maybe you should have married a millionaire.
Oh, you know I never gave a hang about money. All I ever wanted was to feel proud of you. Feel that we were living our own lives with a little dignity.
Dignity? Oh, sure, dignity. I guess the only way to be dignified in this town is to have money in the bank like you have.
Yes, I've got a little money in the bank, but it's not going to be used to buy this house.
It's going to be used to get us out of here so that somehow we can find a little of what we dreamed of before it's too late.
It's too late now, Lou. It was too late the day Cynthia was born.
Oh, how can you...
You know, you can't just choose the things you want sometimes, Lou. God or fate or whatever you want to call it steps in and does the choosing for you. And I'm not so sure that it isn't best after all.
Wait a minute,
No,
Larry.
Lou, no, you wait. Oh, I'll admit that every now and then I read about some doctor making a great medical discovery and I shut my eyes and imagine it's me, but then I look at Cynthia and you and I wouldn't swap shoes with the greatest doctor in the whole world. Maybe I've been wrong all these years, trying to make the best I could of it, but that's the way I am, I guess. Only I never thought you hated me for it.
Larry. Larry.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We'll bring you Act 3 of Cynthia, starring Elizabeth Taylor, George Murphy, and Mary Astor in a moment. Our guest tonight, Amparo Ballester, born in Paris a brief 16 years ago, is presently working with Lillian Burns, who has tutored so many Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer stars. I imagine you find Hollywood exciting, Amparo.
Oh, yes, Mr. Keeley. I even saw a bullfight at the studio. It was thrilling.
Well, that must have been for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's splendid musical production, Fiesta.
That's right.
A faithful, colorful canvas of exotic Mexico. And how did you like Esther Williams in the costume of a Spanish matador?
Caramba, senor. She's so beautiful. The bull, he forget to be angry.
Now, just a minute. I thought you were French, not Spanish.
I am, Mr. Keeley.
Tell me, how would you have liked working in that picture with Ricardo Montalban?
Oh, magnifico.
An excellent actor.
And every girl in Mexico is crazy about him.
He and Sid Charisse do one of the most exciting dance routines I've seen filmed in some time. As a matter of fact, the whole cast is superb. And that includes Mary Astor, one of our stars tonight.
I love the costumes in Fiesta. They're so gay and technicolor. In fact, I made a special trip to the wardrobe department to see Esther Williams' Mexican costumes close up.
Mr. Kennedy here can tell you something interesting about their care.
But I think I know. They wash them always in Lux. They were lovely. It's amazing.
It's true, Miss Ballester. Hollywood studios make it a rule to use Lux Flakes for everything safe in water. Lux Care keeps washables lovely while the film is in production. Afterwards, the costumes are stored to be reused or remodeled for another picture.
But I have done that with my own things.
Even a great studio practices economy with Lux, just as girls everywhere do. And we have real proof that Lux Care keeps colors lovely longer. A series of washing tests on many different colors and patterns. Those washed the wrong way looked faded in a surprisingly short time. But those washed the Lux way stayed lovely up to 3 times as long.
You have what is it? A saying here in Hollywood, Mr. Kennedy.
Don't trust a Lux. Trust a Lux. Thank you for coming tonight, Amparo Ballester. We'll be looking for your first picture. Now, here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
We continue with Act 3 of Cynthia, starring Elizabeth Taylor in the title role, George Murphy as Larry Bishop, and Mary Astor as Louise. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. The rain stops, and the moon's reflected in the puddled street as Ricky's jalopy purrs quietly down Chestnut Avenue and comes to a whispered halt in front of Cynthia's house.
Well, good night, Ricky.
Hey, watch out for that puddle.
Oh, up to my ankles again.
Gee, I'm sorry, Cynthia.
Oh, it's all right, Ricky. When we were doing the conga line in front of Benny's barn, we were in puddles all the time.
Yeah, but I think I better carry you to your door. Now, hold tight.
Oh, Ricky!
Don't worry, I learned this hold in the Navy.
It's a very good hold.
haven't lost my ring, have you?
Lost it? Oh, no, Ricky. It's on this chain around my neck. See?
Oh, that's swell. Well, here's your door.
Good night again.
I sure hate to go, but you better get in and take off those wet shoes.
Why do you say things like that?
Well, because I figured out something tonight.
You did?
Remember that day I walked you home from school?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't have to open your coat the way you did. I mean, you didn't have to prove anything. I don't care even if you do catch colds easily.
Oh, Ricky. That's just about the nicest thing anyone ever said to me in all my life.
After tonight, I wouldn't care if you couldn't dance. Cynthia, Good night, Cynthia.
Oh, good night. Oh.
Well, what's the matter with you?
Mother, he kissed me.
Is that so? You feel all right?
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, Cynthia, your dress and your shoes. You lose your galoshes.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mother. Oh, do you know what we did?
We're waiting, undoubtedly. And you go straight upstairs and get those wet things off.
But don't you want to hear about it?
Of course I do.
Oh, Mother, it was spectacular.
It was, Aunt.
Oh, and everyone wanted to dance with me. But Ricky wouldn't let them, except during the special cut-ins. Then he kept cutting in himself.
Cynthia, your shoes are simply sopping.
Oh, honestly, the whole night seemed to go in just 5 minutes.
Now, get out of that dress.
Oh, and the orchestra. Art Goebel and his Joy Boys. Oh, just out of this world. And my dress, Mother. 3 of the girls thought it came from Chicago.
Well, they ought to see it now. Here, put on your robe.
Oh, and wait till I tell you about Donny. Will Parker tripped and knocked her with a punch bowl. It went all over, Mother.
Uh-huh. Now, you're going to get right into a hot bath. Be careful now, and don't wake your father.
Mother, was he very angry?
Oh, we'll talk about that in the morning. Oh, wait a second, the thermometer. I'd better take your temperature. Morning, Larry. Sorry, I guess I overslept.
Morning, Lou. So did I. I made the coffee.
I get you some eggs or something?
No, thanks. How's Cynthia?
I don't know. I thought it best not to wake her.
Like to look at the morning paper?
Oh, your picture. Larry Bishop elected to head Boosters Club. Congratulations.
Thanks.
I'll get it. Professor Rosencrantz.
Excuse me for calling so early, but it is never too early for congratulations. My heartiest congratulations.
Oh, thanks, Professor. But even the boosters can make a mistake.
Boosters? What's boosters? I'm talking about Cynthia. Oh, Mrs. Bishop, such a pity you were not there to see her last night. A princess, a queen.
Well, it's very nice of you, Professor. How about some coffee?
Everyone is refusing coffee. Thank you. Last night, the music, the dancing, those young people. Remember, Mrs. Bishop, when you first come to Napoleon, how I tell you about Vienna?
Oh, please, Professor.
Huh? What? Now I tell you a secret. In the middle of everything last night, I said to myself, Vienna? What Vienna? Why do I think about things in the past? Here I am happy like a king. My studio, the high school, all those fresh young students, my friends. I have made my own Vienna, Mrs. Bishop, right here in Napoleon.
If you'll excuse me, Professor, I've got to get down to the hardware store.
Maybe you dropped me off at my studio.
Oh, sure, Professor.
You see, my old car has a sprained ankle and the clutch is broken.
The clutch, Professor.
Clutch, I don't know. I'm not a mechanic.
Larry?
Huh?
Well?
Oh, I'm sorry, Lou. Goodbye.
Morning, Larry.
Morning, Joe.
Congratulations.
Oh, thanks. You know the boosters.
Boosters? I mean Cynthia. I hear she was the belle of the ball.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good morning, Sadie.
Morning, Larry. Congratulations.
Huh? Oh, she always was a pretty kid, Sadie.
I'm talking about the boosters.
Oh.
Say, we got a shipment in this morning.
The boss.
No. You mean Dingle's back?
Been screaming for you for an hour.
Oh, fine.
Careful, Larry. He was saying anyone who thought he was indispensable here could quit.
Quit?
You'd better get right in there and square yourself.
Sadie, where in the blazes is he? Telephone his house?
I'm here, J.M.
Harry, you're an hour and a half late. About time you realized I'm running a business here. Well, what do you got to say for yourself?
Well, okay, J.M. You asked for it, and here it is.
Huh?
I guess every man's got to decide for himself just how much he's going to take, and, well, I've had my fill. And it isn't a question of money. See, I never gave a hang about money, but a man's only got one life, and I think you ought to live it with a little dignity.
What?
Of course, you wouldn't understand about dignity, J.M., but when you're ready to go back to Florida and stay there and stop pretending you're running this store, look me up.
Oh, no, look here.
And another thing, that $100,000 you gave me, well, I'm giving it back to you. You're a good businessman, J.M. You'll know just what to do with it.
Larry, what are you doing back home?
How's Cynthia?
Oh, well, she's still asleep. Now, what is all this?
Lou, don't you let anyone tell you I was fired. I quit.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not.
Oh.
J.M. got back this morning, and he spoke a little out of turn. So I went right up to him, and I said, J.M., a man has only got one life, and I think he ought to live it with a little dignity.
Larry.
So I guess as soon as we can get packed up around here, we'll be shoving off for Chicago. I can say, whose hat is this?
Hat? Oh, that one.
Fred isn't here, is he? Now, Lou, if Cynthia's sick...
That hat belongs to Gus Wood.
If you're trying to keep something from me... Gus Wood?
Yes, dear, the real estate agent.
You mean Thatcher's evicting us? Where's Gus?
There in the dining room.
Well, congratulations, Larry. Congratulations.
Now, wait a minute, Gus. Is this on account of Cynthia or on account of the boosters?
On account of all the great fortunes of this country sprung from real estate. Yes, sir, Larry, and here's your receipt for the down payment, Lou. I'll see you in escrow. Goodbye.
Lou.
Larry, I bought the house.
Oh, holy smoke, and me without a job. Hey, wait! Gus!
Gus just drove off.
Oh, Fred, is that you? Well, come on in and carry.
Good morning. We didn't wait for your call, Louise, so I can well imagine the condition Cynthia's in this morning.
Larry, I consider sending Cynthia to that dance unforgivable. Naturally, she'll be needing a physician before the day's over, but frankly, I think you and Lou better get yourselves a different doctor.
And let me assure you, Louise, this has nothing whatsoever to do with your Cynthia's upsetting a bowl of punch over our Fredonia.
Personally, I'd recommend Dr. Taylor. If you mention my name, he might make some concession in his fees.
I don't know why he should, Fred. You never have.
Well, really, Fred.
Mother!
Yes, honey?
Mother, why did you let me sleep so late? Didn't I? Oh, hello, Uncle Fred. Hello, Aunt Karen.
Cynthia, I don't think that you should be
please,
running
Uncle
around.
Fred, I haven't much time. Mother, I have a date with Ricky and the whole bunch of us going over to Carnival Mill City. I have to get something to eat before I leave. Oh, yes, Mother, I forgot. If Stanley Johnson calls, well, just tell him I'm not at home because I won't have time to talk to him or anyone else.
No.
Well, looks as though you've come to the wrong address, Fred.
The child is obviously overstimulated. Come, Carrie. If she were my patient, I'd put her to bed.
Say, Lou, do you suppose the kid really crowned Fredonia with a punch bowl?
One can only hope, Larry.
Well, now, honey, wait a minute. What are you crying about?
Oh, Cynthia and the house and your job all in one morning. I guess I'm a little hysterical.
Oh, now, honey, it'll be all right. I'll see Gus and call off the house deal, and then I'll contact that fella Collins in Chicago about the job.
Daddy! Oh, Daddy, I just saw your pictures in the paper. Congratulations.
Oh, that. Well,
Mother, why didn't you tell me? What's the matter?
Nothing.
Now, your mother's all right. Kiddo, how'd you like to live in Chicago?
Chicago? And leave Napoleon? Well, why?
Well, Dad's had a little argument with Mr. Dingle.
And I quit my job.
Well, what's so tragic about that? All you have to do is go and apologize.
Apologize? Me to Mr. Dingle?
Well, I'm sure he'd take you back.
Why, before I'd go back, that old windbag would have to come crawling up to our front door with his hat in his hand.
Well, Cynthia, you've always said you hated it here, that you wanted to leave.
I said that Anyhow, a girl can change her mind, can't she? If you and Dad have decided to go to Chicago, then you'll just have to go without me. I simply can't go, Mother. Don't you understand? Ricky and I are going steady.
Well, Louise, you heard what she said. They're going steady.
Dad! Dad, look!
Huh?
Out there coming up our walk.
Dingle. Mr. J.M. Dingle.
And Daddy, he's got his hat in his hand.
Our stars will be back for their curtain calls in just a moment. We in the Lux Radio Theater enjoy your letters telling us what you like about our shows or what stars you hope to hear soon. And naturally, we're pleased when you tell us how much you like our product, Lux Flakes. Recently, we had a letter from Mrs. Robert Merchant of Arlington, Virginia, saying so many nice things about Lux that I thought I'd pass along her hints in her very own words.
While listening to your Lux Radio Theater commercials, I often wonder if you aren't overlooking some of the most important uses of Lux Flakes. Not only my personal things, but my entire house is Lux. For instance, I wouldn't trust my organdy curtains to anything but Lux. I use it for my washable spreads, for I know it will help save their color, as it does my slipcovers and washable drapes. I use it for the bathroom and shower curtains, too. Another important use for Lux Flakes, for me at least, because I have a 19-month-old toddler, is removing fingerprints from my furniture before it's waxed. I use it to wash my lampshades, too. And last, but far from least, is Lux Flakes for dishes. For aside from how nice they keep my hands, they leave glassware and dishes shining. Oh, yes. I've never used anything else for the baby, from diaper days up to his present sweaters and cotton suits. Truly, I couldn't keep house without Lux, for there's no room in my home that doesn't know its care.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mrs. Merchant. Thousands of women like yourself every day are proving for themselves the truth of the famous Lux slogan. If it's safe in water, it's safe in Lux. Here's Mr. Keeley, our producer.
The curtain rings down on another successful season. And before we say goodbye for 8 short weeks, I know you'll want to meet our stars in person. Elizabeth Taylor, George Murphy, and Mary Astor. You helped us close the season brilliantly, all three of you.
I'm glad you chose tonight's play, Mr. Keeley.
Well, Elizabeth, we couldn't resist asking MGM to let us bring our audience a preview of Cynthia.
Do you think they'll go to see the picture now, Bill?
Oh, I'm sure of it. For one thing, there are scenes we can't show our listeners on the air, such as the amusing and romantic skiing sequence that you and Mary do in the picture.
That was the first time either of us had ever skied, Bill.
Yes, we learned to ski in 6 easy sittings.
You looked awfully professional on the screen, Mr. Murphy.
Thank you, Elizabeth. You should have seen the rehearsals.
They were strictly ad lib.
But it came out beautifully in the film, and all three of you were splendid. Incidentally, Elizabeth, I understand they're putting you right to work again at MGM.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I just got off the set in time to be here.
What are you doing this summer, Bill?
Well, I'm preparing a new picture, which I hope to start soon.
I saw your latest picture, RKO's Honeymoon. It was a lot of fun, Bill.
Thank you, George. What are your plans for the summer?
Me, I'm heading for Coronado. Hope to spend the summer at the beach. That is, if the studio doesn't put me to work. I'll be thinking of all you hard-working people here in Hollywood.
When does the Lux Radio Theater come back, Mr. Keeley?
August 25th, Elizabeth. That's the last Monday in August. And between now and then, we'll be busy arranging to present the very finest plays and the finest screen stars we can find. In fact, we plan to start off with one of the season's top hits, RKO's delightful and romantic comedy, The Farmer's Daughter, with its original and exciting stars, Loretta Young and Joseph Cotton.
Well, that's a wonderful play to start the new year, Bill. I'll make a note to catch it.
I hope everybody listening does the same, Mary. And until then, a very happy summer to all three of you.
And a happy summer to your listeners, Mr. Keeley.
Thanks, Elizabeth.
Good night.
Good night,
Bill.
Good night. We'll see you in the fall. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again on Monday evening, August 25th. When the Lux Radio Theater plans to bring you The Farmer's Daughter, starring Loretta Young and Joseph Cotton. This is William Keeley saying good night and good luck to you from Hollywood.
week, June 22nd to 26th, the Independent Grocers of America are meeting in San Francisco for the 48th annual convention of the National Association of Retail Grocers. In recognition of the splendid job they are doing in neighborhoods throughout the country to offer the finest quality merchandise at the lowest possible prices, we salute them and wish them every success. Elizabeth Taylor, George Murphy, and Mary Astor appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Living in a Big Way, starring Gene Kelly and Marie McDonald. Heard in our cast tonight were Gil Stratton Jr. as Ricky, Carol Brannon as Fredonia, Bill Johnstone as Professor Rosencrantz, Leo Cleary as Uncle Fred, and Lois Corbett, Joe Graham, Norman Field, Bill Roy, Charles Seal, Noreen Gamil, and Stanley Farrar. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again on Monday, August 25th, when we plan to bring you The Farmer's Daughter, starring Loretta Young and Joseph Cotton. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Suspense. This is the Man in Black, here again to introduce Columbia's program, Suspense. Our star tonight is Miss Mary Astor, one of Hollywood's most charming and resourceful actresses, and a lady who is no stranger to the art of keeping audiences in suspense. Ask anyone who saw her in the Maltese Falcon or across the Pacific. The story called In Fear and Trembling by J. Donald Wilson is tonight's tale of suspense. If you have been with us on these Tuesday nights, you will know that suspense is compounded of mystery and suspicion and dangerous adventure. In this series are tales calculated to intrigue you, to stir your nerves, to offer you a precarious situation, and then withhold the solution until the last possible moment. And so it is with In Fear and Trembling and Miss Mary Astor's performance, we again hope to keep you in suspense. At the edge of the cliff, overlooking the sea, sits a gray stone mansion, weather-beaten by the storms of several decades. To this mansion, Gilbert Durant brought his bride, Lucia. That was 4 years ago. Gilbert and Lucia were quite happy until a year ago, when Lucia's half-sister, Beverly, came to live with them. Gradually, something began to happen. Lucia felt that some insidious horror was beginning to gnaw at her happiness. She began to know that Gilbert's ardor was beginning to cool. He became more absorbed in his writing. Then she felt the cold clamminess of the great stone structure creeping about her, clutching at her heart. Anyone who saw her could tell that fear was growing in her mind, a fear of something which she could not or would not explain. One evening, Lucia, having excused herself at dinner, tossed on her bed in a fretful sleep.
No. Don't. Get away from me!
Mrs. Durant. Mrs. Durant, what's wrong?
Oh, Benson, come in.
Well, what on earth is wrong? Why were you screaming?
Oh, Benson, I must have been dreaming. It was horrible.
You're white as a ghost and shaky like a leaf.
Yes, I know. Oh, Mrs. Benson, I can't stand it. It's driving me mad. That makes the 4th or 5th time I've dreamed the same thing, the same in every detail.
I've never heard you scream before.
No. Oh, that's probably because...
What?
Oh, it always comes a little closer to me. Tonight it almost reached me.
It? What do you mean?
I don't know what it is. It's a figure. A human figure, but I can't tell whether it's a man or a woman. It comes through that door and walks slowly across the room with its arms outstretched, reaching for me.
Are you sure you were dreaming?
Now that I think of it, it isn't like a dream, an ordinary dream. Its reality seems to carry over even after I'm awake.
That's what's made you so ill.
This dream, if it is a dream, means something? Is that what you think? It's a premonition?
Perhaps.
What time is it?
9 o'clock.
Where's Gilbert?
Your husband went horseback riding over an hour ago.
Did he go alone?
Your sister went with him.
Beverly? Why didn't he ask me to go?
Well, you've not been yourself lately. Not been feeling well.
Yes, of course.
Well, if you're feeling better, I'll go back to my room.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, I'll be all right. Thank you, Miss Benson. Good night.
Good night, ma'am.
Lucia lay there for a while, staring wild-eyed at the patch of moonlight on the bedroom door, listening, waiting. Then, as the clock struck 10:30, the door opened, and a figure stepped into the room and moved noiselessly through the moonlight to Lucia's bed. Suddenly, Lucia opened her eyes.
Gilbert, don't!
Lucia, what's wrong with you?
What are you doing in my room?
I just wanted to know how you felt.
How long have you been standing there?
Oh, just a few seconds.
I was dreaming, I guess. When I woke up, you startled me.
Why were you yelling, don't?
I don't know. I haven't the slightest idea.
I talked with Dr. Handy about you today. I told him how run down you were, and he suggested that I get a tonic for you. I'll drop in at the drugstore on my way home tomorrow evening.
A tonic?
Yes.
Well, what is it?
Oh, I don't remember. Something in strychnine.
Strychnine?
Yes, he said it would give you an appetite.
Where have you been, Gil?
Oh, I've been riding. Nice moonlight night. Very pleasant.
Did Beverly enjoy it?
Yes, she's an excellent rider. I've decided to buy that filly from Thompson. Going over there tomorrow afternoon.
Is Beverly going with you?
Yes. She's a good judge of horseflesh. Why?
Nothing. I just asked.
Well, good night, Lucia. See you at breakfast?
Yes. Good night.
Something and strychnine. Something and strychnine. Lucia jumps from her bed, rushes down to the library, snaps on the light, and steps to the shelf holding the encyclopedia. She runs her fingers down the long line of books, LMNOPR, and then she stops and stares. The S to T is missing. Then she sees it on the desk, the missing volume. She rushes to the desk and stares down at the open page.
Yes, that's it. Strychnine.
I'll tell you what, Beverly, I'll leave the deal entirely up to you.
Up to me? Oh, Gil, that's not fair.
Why not?
Well, suppose she turns out to be a lemon.
I don't think she will, because you're going to have the job of training her.
Oh, you certainly flatter me.
Not in the least. Oh, good morning, Lucia.
I just realized what time it was. You'll be leaving in a few minutes.
Yes, it's 9 this very minute. But step on it. More coffee, Beverly?
No, thanks. How do you feel, Lucia?
Better. Much better.
You better eat something.
No, I can't.
At least some coffee.
Yes, I'll have some coffee.
I've got to run. See you later, Lucia.
Yes, Gil.
And I'll see you this afternoon at 2, Beverly.
Yes, I'll meet you in town at 2. Oh, Gil, don't forget Lucia's medicine.
No, I won't. Bye, Lucia.
Are you meeting Gil in town, Beverly?
Yes, he wants me to decide on that filly he's interested in.
Where did you learn so much about horses?
Oh, seems to be natural. Why don't you get interested in horses, Lucia?
Why should I?
What are you interested in?
Well, I am interested in a few things. My husband in particular.
You don't act interested in anything.
Really?
Well, if you'll take my advice, you'll snap out of this coma and get some pep.
Does Gil like women with pep?
No man cares about a woman who sits around and mopes. I think you're a hypochondriac.
Do you?
And you should do something about it.
I intend to. I intend to do something about it.
I'm glad to hear it. Get out and do things. Play games, golf, tennis, swim, and ride. Maybe this medicine will fix you up.
You know all about it, do you? What is it?
Oh,
I don't know. It's a tonic, a builder-upper.
I wish I could believe that.
But at least you can try it. Won't hurt you.
No? I wonder. Oh, come in, Dr. Hanby.
Well, Lucia, why did you call me out here? What's wrong?
I just couldn't make it into town.
Oh, it can't be as bad as all that.
Did Gilbert talk to you about me yesterday?
I saw Gil for a few moments at the club during lunch. Said you were run down.
Did you give him a prescription for me?
Oh, never do that until I've examined the patient.
You didn't give him a prescription?
Well, no.
What did you suggest for me?
Oh, I don't know. Mentioned a few tonics he might get for you. Spoke of beef iron and wine and sherry and egg and... I don't remember what else.
Then you mentioned nothing specifically.
I don't think so.
I see.
Now, what seems to be wrong with you, Lucia?
I don't know exactly, but something has been happening to me that, well, frankly, I'm afraid I'm losing my mind.
We all feel that way at times.
I'm serious. Things happen to me in the night.
What sort of thing?
At first I thought they were just nightmares, but when you have a nightmare, you wake up and the fear is gone. You realize the truth. But this vision that comes to me haunts me through the waking hours as well.
Vision?
Something, I think it's a person, comes through my bedroom door, comes toward my bed with outstretched arms as though it intends to strangle me. Each time it comes a little closer. And my fear is that eventually it will get to me before I wake up.
See. You always dream the same dream?
If it is a dream, yes.
And who is the person?
I don't know.
You don't think it's really a dream?
No. I think it's a premonition.
Have you any basis for such a fear in real life? Is there someone or something that you're afraid of?
Doctor, I'm convinced they're not dreams, that I'm not asleep.
Oh, nonsense.
I'm positive they're not mere dreams.
Well, I think it's all due to your run-down condition. You probably don't sleep as soundly as you should, so you transfer sounds in the night to dreams and nightmares.
That's exactly what I mean. If I'm only half asleep, I may be transferring actual movements and sounds into dreams. In other words, if someone slams a door in the night, I may half hear it and attribute it to a dream.
Yeah. All right.
But then perhaps I'm not dreaming. Don't you see?
I think you'd better come into town and have a thorough physical.
You mean a checkup by a psychiatrist?
Oh, I may have someone help me. It's the usual thing, you know.
Oh, Dr. Henry, I'm so frightened.
No. Everything's going to be all right.
I'm afraid. Afraid that I'm going to die. That someone is trying to kill me.
Oh, you're not going to die. That's ridiculous.
I'll call you and make an appointment.
That's better. Very well. In the meantime, try not to think about it. Keep your mind on the brighter side.
Yes. I'll try.
All afternoon and on into the evening, that awful gnawing of jealousy and fear occupy every moment. Gil and Beverly. How could they do such a thing? And how far will they go to get you out of the way, Lucia? Will they stop even at murder?
Are you asleep, Lucia?
No, I'm not asleep.
How are you feeling?
I seem to have developed a headache.
Have you eaten anything today?
No, I didn't care for anything.
Well, this will help you. Better take a dose now. I'll measure it for you.
What is it?
Why, it's the tonic.
Did Dr. Hanby prescribe it?
Oh, yes. Yes, he did.
Where's Beverly?
Down in the library.
Did you buy the horse?
Yes, Beverly thought she was a fine animal.
I didn't know Beverly knew so much about horses.
She's a horsewoman after my own heart.
Is she?
Rides like the wind, too.
She had intended to go home tomorrow. Is she staying on?
She's got to. I wouldn't think of her leaving now.
Why not?
Well, for one thing, she's going to train the horse.
And what else?
Why, nothing else. Here, take this. It's a little bitter, but you'll get used to it.
Gil!
Go ahead, it won't hurt you.
I don't want it.
And why not?
It has poison in it.
I suppose it does have a little, yes. but only enough to act as a tonic.
I don't want it. I won't take it.
Are you going to act like a child? Take it and quit arguing.
I won't.
Take it, swallow it down.
I can't take it.
You're impossible, Lucille.
I'm afraid.
You need this medicine, but you're so confoundedly stubborn you'd rather sit around and mope all day. Very well, there it is. You can take it or not. I'm disgusted trying to help you pull out of this. Good night.
No. Wait, Gil. I'll take it.
I don't care whether you do or not.
There. I've taken it. Terribly bitter.
Well, that's more like it. Now take another dose around 11.
Gil, where's Mrs. Benson?
Why, I told her she could have the night off. Thought she might like to spend the evening in town.
You let her off?
Yes, she's been sticking pretty close lately.
Yes, she has. Good night.
Good night, Lucia.
What's wrong, Gil? You look upset.
I am. Lucia didn't want to take it.
No? Why not?
She's afraid of medicine.
What are you going to do?
She finally took a dose of it. But if I know her, she'll never take another drop.
She's got to take it, Gil. You've got to figure out a way to make her take it.
It can't be disguised. It's too bitter.
Try something else.
I'll try and coax her into it again.
Isn't there something that tastes more pleasant or something you could put in milk or orange juice?
I don't know. But I'll find something.
Of course you will. You've got to.
She's... Wait a minute. There's someone listening outside the door.
Oh, sir.
Well, Benson, what are you doing standing here in the dark?
Why, I was just going upstairs to see if Mrs. Durant wanted anything before I went out.
I see. By the way, I'm staying home for a couple of days, and I thought that since you've been staying so close to the job, you'd welcome a few days' leave.
Leave? Why, yes. But Mrs. Durant may prefer that I stay.
I think you'd better take a little rest yourself. You needn't come back till Friday.
But I don't need a rest.
You come back Friday.
Yes. Very well, sir.
But that night, for once, the good Mrs. Benson disobeys orders. A few minutes before 12, she returns to the mansion. No lights are burning. So she makes her way quietly through the back entrance, slips up the stairs, and taps lightly on Lucia's bedroom door.
Mrs. Durant? Mrs. Durant?
Then she turns the knob, opens the door, and snaps on the light.
Mrs. Durant, are you here?
Then Benson steps quickly toward the bed. The bed is empty, but a horrible sight meets her eyes.
Blood. Blood all over the bed. Oh. Get me the police department.
All right, Mrs. Benson. Now, just calm down and tell us what happened this evening.
Well, earlier in the evening, Mr. Durant told me that I could have the night off since I'd been staying close to Mrs. Durant for some time. And then later he said he decided to let me off until Friday. I didn't want to go, but he insisted.
Was there anyone else in the house?
Yes, Mrs. Durant's half-sister, Beverly.
Did you leave the house?
Yes, but I sneaked up the back stairs and told Mrs. Durant I'd be back about midnight.
If you had till Friday, why did you come back at midnight?
Because we were both frightened.
Of what?
Well, Mrs. Durant had been having premonitions that someone was trying to kill her.
Who was trying to kill her?
She didn't know, but she was terribly frightened.
Is that all?
No. Her husband tried to get her to take some medicine he had brought home. She refused, and he got angry.
How do you know he was angry?
I heard him talking about it to Beverly. They were in the library. And he told Beverly that Lucia was stubborn. Beverly said that he'd have to think of some other way.
Did Mrs. Durant suspect her husband and Beverly of trying to do away with her?
Yes. Yes, she did. She was convinced that Mr. Durant and Beverly were in love and wanted her out of the way.
I see. Well, so you came back tonight because you anticipated that something was going to happen.
Yes. The house was dark, so I came up the back stairs, knocked on her door. When I got no answer, I came in, turned on the lights, saw she was gone, and then I saw the bed all covered with blood. She wouldn't take the poison, so they did it another way. That's what they planned in the library.
Where are they now? Any idea?
Well, they didn't expect me back tonight, so they're probably gone to dispose of the body, intending to come back here and clean the place up later.
I see. Anybody else know about Mrs. Durant's fears?
Yes, she talked to Dr. Hanby. I called him right after phoning the police and told him about it. He knows.
Dr. Hanby, Captain Blake. What in the world is the meaning of this?
From all indications, Mrs. Durant has been murdered and the body disposed of. Doctor, I understand Mrs. Durant told you that she was afraid that something was going to happen to her, that she was going to die.
Who told you that?
Mrs. Benson here.
I see. Well, she did call me in this morning. She'd been having strange dreams. Premonitions, she called them. I called them hallucinations.
Who do you think it was?
Well, she couldn't tell whether it was a man or a woman, but someone was always approaching her bed with outstretched arms, trying to choke her.
Do you think it was more than a dream?
She was a sort of hypochondriac. I asked her to come into town where I could give her a thorough examination. I didn't take her story too seriously, but this certainly puts a different slant on the entire picture.
Yes. We haven't found the body, but I have men out looking now. We'll find it.
Here's Mr. Durant and his sister-in-law. I found them about half-mile down the beach.
Oh, how are you, Durant?
What in the world goes on here? What's wrong, Doctor?
Take a look at that bed.
What happened? Lucia. Where is she?
We thought you might enlighten us on that point.
What do you mean? Where is she? Is Lucia dead?
Oh, Gil, what?
What happened?
We think your wife has been murdered.
Murdered? What are you doing here, Mrs. Benson? I thought you were gone till Friday.
Why did you tell her to go until Friday?
Why, I thought she needed a rest. She'd been having long hours. Where is Lucia?
Where have you and your sister-in-law been?
Why, I slipped upstairs and saw Lucia was asleep, so we decided to take a little ride down the beach. It was still early.
Mm-hmm. Didn't take anything with you?
Certainly not.
What do you mean by that? What would we take?
I don't know. I just asked. Did you two try to get Lucia to take some medicine?
No.
Wait a minute, Beverly. That won't do any good. Yes, we did. Lucia was run down and needed a tonic, but she refused to take medicine.
Why did she refuse?
I don't know.
Maybe she was afraid of being poisoned.
Poisoned? Why should I want to poison her? Lucia was my wife.
How long has your sister-in-law Beverly been here with you?
Well, I don't know. Quite some time.
Just a minute. Are you inferring that Gil and I...
I'm not inferring anything. I merely asked you a question.
Oh, Gil, tell him that...
Just a moment, Beverly. Mrs. Benson, what have you been saying? What did you tell them?
I told them the truth.
You think I planned to kill Lucia? Is that it?
Yes, you and this woman.
You're out of your mind.
You tried to get her to take some medicine. She knew you were in love with her sister and that you were trying to poison her.
And how did she come to that conclusion?
She had premonition.
That means nothing.
And besides, I heard you talking, you and Beverly, planning the whole thing.
What?
She's lying.
I heard you. And when you realized Lucia wouldn't take the medicine, Beverly said you'd have to think of some other way.
Some other way to what?
To get rid of her. To kill her.
There must be some... Dr. Hanby, you know better than this. Do you think I had a reason back of wanting to know about various medicines?
Well, no, I didn't. Not at the time, but now...
Now what?
Well, I'm sorry to say it all adds up to something suspicious. Seems more than just coincidental.
Do you think I killed Lucia?
Look about you. Look at the room. What else am I to think?
What was the tonic you tried to give your wife?
It had strychnine in it.
That right, Durant?
Oh, yes. It was one of the things Dr. Hanby mentioned. It was iron, quinine, and strychnine.
Did you mention that, Doctor?
Well, suppose I did. It's a commonly known tonic.
Did you add anything else to it, Durant?
Certainly not.
How about it, Sergeant? What's the report?
The bottle contained iron, quinine, and strychnine, and a heavy content of arsenic.
Arsenic? But that isn't possible. I put nothing in it. Where would I get arsenic?
It was in there just the same.
Doctor, this isn't true. You know it isn't.
I hate to say it, Gil, but the evidence looks bad for you.
Benson knows what this is all about. She's lying. She knows Gil wouldn't do such a thing. She's back of it all.
Why?
I don't know. But believe me, I'll find out if I have...
That'll do. Under the circumstances, I think you'd all better come down to headquarters so we can keep you separated. Come on. And no more talking.
After 48 hours, hours of relentless grilling, endless questioning, Gil and Beverly are released on a writ of habeas corpus. Weeks go by, and Lucia's body has not been discovered, so the district attorney makes a public announcement that no murder charges can be preferred against them due to lack of corpus delicti, the failure to produce the body, Lucia's body. Then one evening, Beverly and Gil talked in the library.
Beverly, I want you to know how wonderful I think you've been. You stuck right beside me, never lost your nerve, and, well, you're one girl in a million.
Oh, thanks, Gil, but it isn't over yet. They won't stop their search for Lucia's body, and if they find it, we haven't a chance.
I know, but what can we do about it?
Well, why couldn't we leave the country?
Together?
Not necessarily. They'd be sure to follow us. But we could go separately in different ways, and...
And meet someplace later on? Is that what you mean?
Yes, that's what I mean.
It seems a bit mad. That would be equal to an out-and-out confession.
Oh, but Gil, if they find Lucia's body, we haven't a chance. It's too strong against us.
We could never come back, Beverly.
What of it? I don't want to die, Gil. And I don't want anything to happen to you.
Beverly, I don't know what to say.
I'm frightened, Gil. I can't stay here with such horrible fear hanging over me. I'll go mad. If you don't go, then I will. I'll leave tonight.
Please, Beverly, I need you more than ever now. Please don't go.
Don't worry, Gilbert. She won't leave you.
Good heavens, Lucia.
I won't let her leave you. I'll see that you both go together and stay together for a long, long time.
Lucia, what?
Lucia.
We thought you were dead.
Disappointed, aren't you?
Where have you been?
What are you going to do with that gun?
You thought I was dead. Well, I'm not. I'm live enough to pull this trigger. I've been hiding for weeks, and I've been behind those curtains for the last 20 minutes. I heard every word. Now I know you're in love with each other. Now I know you wanted to do away with me.
In love? Beverly and I?
From the day she came here. She took you away from me.
I did not.
We never thought of such a thing. Never.
Never entered our mind.
Why lie about it?
You've let your imagination run away with you, Lucia. You're insane.
You think so? Well, if I am, it's your fault. Yours and Beverly's. You've driven me insane, both of you. I had a plan to get even with you, to make you pay for what you've done, but it failed.
What plan?
You see, I didn't know about the law of corpus delicti, but I do now. And this time there will be a body. 2 bodies. Yours and Beverly's.
You're a suspicious-minded devil, Lucia.
I planned to trap you on a murder charge. My murder. But it's going to be your murder now.
You were convinced that Beverly and I were in love?
Of course. I never needed a dream nor a premonition. I cut myself and smeared blood on the bed and disappeared. When I found they couldn't touch you without the corpus delicti, I came back to kill you.
Lucia, you fool, you vicious-minded fool. I'm going to tell you something. And go ahead and shoot me if you will. Lucia, not until now, this very moment, has the thought of loving Beverly ever occurred to me.
You never loved Beverly?
No. But I can tell you this, Lucia. Now that I've seen you as you really are, I could never love you again, never.
Gil.
Wait, Beverly.
But I was sure. I was convinced that you were Beverly.
You were sure only because your warped, jealous mind convinced you that there was something between us.
You mean
You've certainly made a sorry mess of your life, Lucia.
Then all I've done is killed your love. Oh, Gil.
Yes, Lucia. And you've no one to blame. No one but your own miserable self.
Gil!
Lucia, don't, Lucia!
Oh, Gil. Gil!
Yes, Beverly. But it's probably the best thing for her. And for us.
And so closes In Fear and Trembling, starring Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Mary Astor, tonight's tale of suspense. The broadcast originated in Columbia Square in Hollywood. This is your narrator, the Man in Black, who conveys to you Columbia's invitation to spend this half hour in suspense with us again next Tuesday, when another of the screen's lovelier leading ladies, Geraldine Fitzgerald, will star in the uneasy drama called Will You Walk Into My Parlor? William Spear, the producer, Ted Bliss, the director, Bud Gluskin, the musical director, Lucian Morowick, the composer, and J. Donald Wilson, the author, collaborated on tonight's Suspense.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Every day, as the war against Japan increases in intensity, the need for waste fats and greases grows more critical. Here's one department where the enemy may be superior unless you help make up the difference from your kitchens. Save all waste fats and greases, no matter how discolored. Keep a clean can in which to strain them and take them regularly to your butcher. Remember, for every pound, he'll give you 4 cents plus 2 extra meat points.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Errol Flynn, Joan Bennett, Mary Astor, and Ralph Bellamy in Trade Winds. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. One of our stars on this stage tonight is distinctly out of his element. But we've tried to make up for that by finding a play that would make him feel right at home. To me, Errol Flynn always looks a little out of place on dry land. That's because I'm more used to meeting him on deep water, off the California coast, where our greeting is neither spoken word nor shaken hand, but a combination of signal flags that means hello from the Catalina Channel to the China Sea. Leaning against the mainmast, dressed in faded dungarees, Errol looks as though he'd stepped from the pages of a saltwater saga. So tonight he's fittingly cast in the play called Trade Winds. It's a 4-star production. Co-starring with Errol Flynn, we present Joan Bennett, Mary Astor, and Ralph Bellamy. In the course of the play, we'll cover a lot of ground and the majority of the 7 seas. And that's in keeping with the worldwide popularity of our product, Lux Toilet Soap. In any hemisphere, beauty is at a premium, and clever women ask for Lux Toilet Soap in just about every language. Trade Winds is a drama of love and flight, of a wealthy society girl wanted by the police, and of a young detective who tracks her halfway around the world. It's the drama of a man and woman who were meant for each other, but find themselves enemies on opposite sides of the law. Errol Flynn is our globe-trotting detective, Sam Y., and the object of his globe-trotting is Joan Bennett, who plays Kay Kerrigan, the same part she had in Walter Wanger's motion picture production of Trade Winds. Mary Astor is Jean, a secretary who has nearly as much trouble keeping up with the detective as he has catching up with the girl he's trying to arrest. Ralph Bellamy is Detective Blodgett, a little on the slow-thinking side. It's the role Ralph played on the screen, and one that did a great deal to advance his career. Now romance and adventure await us in many parts of the world as we raise the curtain on Act 1 of Trade Winds, starring Errol Flynn as Sam Y., Joan Bennett as Kay Kerrigan, Mary Astor as Jean, and Ralph Bellamy as Blodgett. In the black hours just before dawn, the city of San Francisco lies sleeping under a blanket of fog. There's a curious stillness in the air, broken only by the low moan of foghorns from the bay. High in a fashionable apartment building, a single light shines through a misty window. And now at the door of that apartment, a woman's gloved hand presses the buzzer. There's a long wait. And then at last, the door opens slowly.
Who is it? Why, it's Miss Kerrigan, isn't it? Come in. I hope you'll pardon my keeping you waiting. I didn't expect a visitor at this time of night. Well, Miss Kerrigan, I assume you came here for some purpose.
They found my sister's body in the bay.
What's that? What'd you say?
My sister. They found her tonight in the bay, drowned.
Drowned? I can't believe it. So young, so lovely. How did it happen?
You know how. Technically, it was suicide. Actually, it was murder. And you murdered her.
Look here, Miss Kerrigan. It's natural you should be upset, but hysterics won't help.
You murdered her.
I'll overlook what you're saying. You're not responsible just now. But I haven't even seen your sister for over a month.
So that's why she was so pale and silent these last few weeks. You wouldn't see her. The bay must have been a relief.
That's not true. It was never serious between us. Hers was nothing but a phase, a passing infatuation for a man who belonged to the right club.
And a man whose father's money could protect him from anything. Oh, I know. Your name won't even be printed. If you left any letters, they'll mysteriously vanish. There mustn't be any evidence to soil the name of Thomas Broom II.
We can skip the melodrama. Now, here, let me get you something to snap you out of it. A drink. You could use it.
The only thing I could use right now would be a gun. On you.
Yes. It might help at that. At least it would make you realize what you're saying.
And it wouldn't be murder. It would be execution.
I have a gun right here. Take it, Miss Kerrigan. Go on, that's right. You see, I'm not afraid of you. Even with that gun aimed right at my heart, I'm not afraid. You wouldn't kill me because you know I'm not to blame. Your sister knew what she was doing. It was...
Hello. I'm talking to headquarters. Yeah. Oh, hello, Chief. Is this you? Well, this is Detective Blodgett, Chief, right on the job as always. Yeah. I'm up at Broom's place, Chief, and I just got the whole case tied up. Yeah. The murderer of Thomas Broom is a girl by the name of Kay Kerrigan. Sure, I'm sure. First, she had a grudge against Broom on account of her sister. Second, there's a pair of woman's gloves here. Third, I just found a package of Merrick cigarettes on the floor. That's the kind she smokes, Chief. I ascertained it from her friend. That's right. So don't give it a second thought, Chief. This girl Kerrigan did it all right, and I'll have it for you inside of 1 hour.
Paper, Kate Kerrigan still missing. Police on mysterious woman missing 3 weeks.
3 weeks. 3 weeks and okay, Kerrigan. I thought you were going to have her inside of 1 hour, Blodgett.
I'm sorry, Chief, honest. I can't understand how she eluded me.
Oh, no? Well, look at this. You see that picture?
It's a picture of a ring, isn't it?
Nice deduction, Blodgett. Yes, it is. Now read what it says on the picture.
Ring pawned at Royal Palms Pawn Shop, Honolulu. For a young woman giving name of Martha Bailey.
Right. Now look at this design. Well, it's the same ring, isn't it? Well, read.
Ring designed for Miss Kay Kerrigan, San Francisco, 1929.
There's your answer, Mr. Blodgett. While you were throwing a dragnet around San Francisco, Kay Kerrigan slipped through and pawned the ring in Honolulu.
Honolulu. So that's where she's been hiding.
Wait a second, Chief. Are we so awful sure this Kerrigan girl done the murder?
Of course we are. Broom was shot in the base of the skull, which rules out suicide. What's more, there was no gun found in the apartment.
And furthermore, the woman is obviously immoral. She was in a man's apartment in violation of Ordinance number 693.
Oh, listen. Broom's father says she did it, the paper says she did it, so the public says she did it. And if we want to keep our job, we've got to get her.
Well, that's a routine matter. Now we know where she is.
Oh, and I suppose she's going to stay there and wait for us? Now, look. When she lands out of Hawaii, she's out of American territory. We've got to send somebody after her quick.
Why don't you send Harry Faulkner?
Now we're getting somewhere. There isn't a more upright and efficient law enforcement officer in the land than Harry Faulkner.
Oh, Blodgett. Why don't you get some educated party to read the papers out loud to you? Faulkner's in Europe on a smuggling case. And there isn't anybody else.
Chief, what about me, Chief?
You? Why, you couldn't trail a puppy with muddy feet across a white bedspread. There's only one capable man I know, and that's Sam Y.
Sam Y?
Oh, no, Chief, not Sam Y.
Why not? If it's a dame, Sam will get her.
But it ain't been 6 months since you had to fire him off the force.
Well, that wasn't entirely his fault. How'd he know that girl was the commissioner's daughter?
But Sam Y isn't upright, Chief. He'll find her all right, but if he likes her, he'll keep her for himself.
Sure, he'll keep her for himself. For a while. But when he gets tired of her, he'll bring her back. Oh, Miss Day, get me Sam Y on the phone.
I'm telling you, Chief, why he'll cast a definite reflection on the force. And besides, he'll double-cross you.
Oh, no. Not this time he won't. Because you're going along to watch.
Hello, Samuel Y. Investigation Service. Whom is speaking, please? Just a minute. I'll see, can I ascertain his whereabouts? Mr. Y? Mr. Y, you're wanted on the telephone.
I'm sorry, I'm in conference.
But Mr. Y is...
I said I'm in conference, Miss Bell, and I don't want to be disturbed. Tell whoever it is to call back, and I may speak to him later.
And please don't bother me again. Thank you. Now, Miss Cartwright, where were we?
You were saying my eyes were so blue.
Oh, yes. Yes, your eyes. You know, Miss Cartwright, love like this only happens once to a man. Only once may he reach up his hand and touch the stars.
Oh.
At first I thought I dreamed you. Help me to understand I'm not dreaming. Take me to walk with you along the stars. Excuse me. Who is this? I said I was busy. What? Oh, hello, Chiefy. A job? Oh, can't right now. I'm in conference. What? Hey, Kerrigan? Oh, yes. I see, yes. Sure, I'll be right over. Yes, goodbye, Chief.
Sam, darling.
Miss Cartwright, I've got to leave for a while. Don't move until I come back.
Where are you going?
Honolulu.
Hey, wait!
Miss Bell, Jean, where's my hat?
Here. What happened to your conference inside?
Oh, that's postponed. I've got a job.
Do you really think this Kerrigan girl murdered him?
Oh, so you were listening in again, eh?
Yeah. You think she did it?
Well, I don't try 'em. I find 'em. Besides, I've always wanted to go around the world. There must be quite a lot of undeveloped territory out there.
I've always wanted to travel myself. It's a nice assignment for us.
Us? Can't you count? I'm going solo.
What? And leave me here to stall off the rent and the telephone and the payments on the office furniture? Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, now listen, gee. Honey, you don't think I'm leaving because I want to, do you?
Now, wait. Don't try to get around me. I don't fall for that.
Jean, look at me. A person like you. Why? Jean, this only happens once to a man. Don't you know that going away from you is one of the hardest things I've ever had to face? Don't you know that, Jeannie?
Oh, Sam.
Close your eyes, Jeannie. That's right.
Sam.
And don't forget to store my tailor, too.
Hey, come back. You can't...
So long, Jeannie. I'll write from Honolulu.
You big heel.
Go on, Mr. Sam. Say more.
Oh, what more is there to say? You know, girls, this only happens once to a man. Only once may he reach up his hand and touch the stars. Take me with you to those stars. All four of you.
Now look here, Sam.
Oh, Blodgett. I told you to stay out of here. Now go on.
No, I won't. We're here to find Kate Kerrigan.
Well, I'm looking for her.
Listen, Sam, I'm willing to overlook the moral aspects of the situation, but you know Kerrigan's not a Hawaiian.
But this is the process of elimination. These few girls, and we'll have covered the whole island.
And while you're here, what about those steamship officers?
I checked them all.
Well, check them again. Everything's got to be double-checked around here.
Faulkner wouldn't employ these methods. They're not only immoral, but they're not modern.
Well, they've been good for a long time. Now, girls, suppose you go on. I want to hear all about your work.
What does a man want to know about a beauty parlor for?
Oh, that's very interesting. Girl goes in with no eyelashes, comes out, looks like Minnie Mouse. Grandmother goes in, out she comes, skips off to kindergarten. Blonde comes in, comes out a brunette. As easy as that.
Easy. 3 hours hard work to make a blonde a brunette.
We did one in 2 hours last week.
Oh, a rush order?
Yes, she was catching a boat for Shanghai.
Shanghai? Oh, well. Tell me, did she look like the girl in this picture?
Yes, that's the one. How did you know?
Oh, just a hunch. Thanks, girls.
Sam!
Any luck, Philo?
The best. Come here, listen. A small blonde woman sailed 4 days ago for New Zealand.
No. Did she smoke marriage cigarettes?
Well, they said she didn't do any smoking in public, but that didn't discourage me. Once a person acquires a cigarette habit, it's bound to come out. She claimed to be a missionary. But it's obvious to me it's Kerrigan. in disguise.
Blodgett, you've done a remarkable piece of work.
It's just sheer deduction. Well, when do we leave for New Zealand?
Tomorrow.
Good.
But we're going by way of Shanghai.
What?
So you want to work here, huh?
I want to work anywhere. I was told that the Shanghai Cafe needed a piano.
Yeah, that's right. American, eh?
No, English.
I see. So what kind of stuff do you play?
Well, I'll tell you the truth. I was brought up on Chopin.
Never heard of him. Can you play popular?
I'd like to try.
Well, looks count more than playing here. Okay, you're hired.
Thank you. Do I start tonight?
Yeah. And be sure to bring your police card.
Police card?
Yeah, that's right. All non-residents must report to the police before they can work in Shanghai.
Oh.
Oh, it's just a formality, unless, of course, you're a criminal.
What makes you say that?
Nothing. Why? Go on. Report to the police and be back here at 8.
All right. Thanks.
No, little Hop-Sing. That is your name, isn't it?
Hop-Sing, yes.
At first, Hop-Sing, I thought I'd dreamed you. Help me to understand I'm not dreaming. Help me to...
Sam, I've got her.
What?
I got her, Sam. I got Kerrigan trapped her red-handed in the lobby of the hotel smoking a Merrick cigarette.
Pardon me, Hop-Sing. Business after pleasure. And don't move until I come back. Where is she?
I locked her in my room. I thought in the case of trapping a murderess, we could defy the conventions.
Well, come on, show me. Come on, hurry up.
Just a minute, Sam. Can't be too careful in these cases. Maybe I better use my gun.
Yeah, but make sure it's not loaded.
Now, come on. Stand where you are, Miss Kerrigan. I got you covered.
Kerrigan? Say, what is this?
Well, if it isn't Mr. Y. Hiya, Sam.
Well, Dr. Livingston, I presume.
Say, what is this?
Sam, will you do me the courtesy of telling this big lunkhead who I am?
Oh, I beg your pardon. I thought you had met. Dr. Livingston, allow me to present Mr. Blodgett.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Huh? Dr. Livingston is an old friend of mine from San Francisco. She's nice, but she's not Kerrigan.
But she was indulging in Merrick cigarettes.
Oh, I was aware if I kept smoking Merrick, you'd find me, and I'd find Sam.
Very nice. Well, you might as well unleash her, Philo. She's nothing but a red herring.
All right, but all these events prove just one thing to me. Kerrigan's in New Zealand.
Well, Jeannie, nice to see you again. How, things at the office?
Look here, Sam White. Don't get the idea that I'm following you. This is a pleasure trip.
There was a time when I came under the heading of pleasure.
Oh, I know. I was a simple, trusting girl. But now I'm a cynical woman of the world. You couldn't push me around now if I was on roller skates.
Yes. Yes, you are a woman of the world. Poise, chic, taste, expensive perfume, expensive cigarettes, too. Tell me one thing. How'd you find out about those Merricks?
Oh, you don't think you're the only friend I got on the police force?
Oh. How was the Marine Corps when you left?
Off on a cruise. And you know, one gets so lonely when you're alone.
You're pretty far from home, aren't you?
Oh, I've always wanted to see the world. I've heard so much about it.
Yes, there has been a lot of talk. Mm-hmm. And this is just a sightseeing trip, eh?
Merely. I felt I was getting into rather a rut at home.
Uh-huh. Nobody happened to offer rather a reward for Kay Kerrigan, did they?
Not that I know of. There you go, talking shop again. Even in this quaint old Orient. You haven't changed a bit, Sam.
Oh, yes, I have, Jean. At least, I've found out a lot of things. You know, you have to go away sometimes to find out who you really miss. And I've missed you, Jean.
Oh, Sam.
You know it, Jean. Your coming here is the loveliest thing that's ever happened to me.
Sam.
How much is it, Jeannie?
$100,000. How much is what?
$100,000, eh? The irony of it. Well, I can see I've been in a fool's paradise. I thought you'd come all this way because... Oh, well, there's no good dreaming. Goodbye, little Jeannie. I'm sorry it turned out this way. We might have made such wonderful music together.
Sam, where are you going?
Oh, out of your way, Jean. Why, don't you see? I dreamed of us working on this together, sharing the reward, going home together. And then, well, who knows?
Sam, you were right, Sam. I came to tell you old man Brooms offered $100,000 for Kerrigan, and I know where Kerrigan is.
You sure?
Absolutely. British passport under the name of Mary Holden.
Oh, you're right, so far.
And she's booked passage on the steamer Hanoi, sailing for Singapore at 2:30 this afternoon.
Now, Jeannie, don't try to be a detective. You're too sweet and feminine.
But I checked the British consulate and the steamship office, even the boy that took her trunk.
Oh, that steamer to Singapore. That's just a blind. Kerrigan's on her way to a village in the interior. The police there will hold her until we pick her up. So now we'll hire a couple of horses and ride after her through the jungle.
We're going horseback riding? Through the jungle?
Well, sure. You're not afraid of snakes and tigers, are you?
Oh, no, I'm not afraid of them. I'm just allergic to them. I tell you what, I'll stay here and take a shower and sort of rest while you go get her.
Well, maybe that is the best idea. Oh, it was just selfish of me to want to take you out in that hot jungle and, well, I'll be back before you even know I'm gone, sweetheart.
Sam, I'll know you're gone.
Yes, you may at that. Well, goodbye for just a little while, darling.
Goodbye, Sam.
Bludgeon.
What do you want?
Come on, Philo. We're catching the boat for Singapore.
But I haven't got my things.